Tribongos. Tribongos. Yeah. You wanna be big. You wanna grow big. Revolutions all the time. People changing the world with crime, with violence and anger, hunger, whatever. I find that ridiculous, if not meticulous. I do my best to guard my own premises. What's your name? What's your name, fool?
What's my name? What's my name, fool?
What's that sound? Who that be? Huh?
What's that sound? Who that be? Huh?
Where you come from? Where you come from?
Where I come from? Where I come from?
You think you're big? You think you're big, kid?
I think I'm big. I think I'm big, kid.
Is your desire to grow back again?
It's my desire to grow back again.
You came to the right place. I'll make you big.
I came to the right place. You make me big.
Now.
What's this? What's this? What's this? A trick with a twist. Somebody do something, call somebody and make it quick. I'm sorry, I lied. Just wanted to guide everybody through this and go with a ride. Pull the lever or whatever. Right now,
Finally,
right now.
Pull
the lever or whatever. Right now, right now.
You better make it quick. Hey, hey, look down.
Better make it quick. Hey, hey, look down.
Get me out of this and now push the button.
Get you out of this and now push the button.
Come on, I'm big all of a sudden.
Come on, you're big all of a sudden.
What's going on? What's going on? I'm really scared.
What's going on? What's going on? You're really scared.
SOS, SOS, please handle me with care.
SOS, SOS, please handle you with care.
Now.
Kick it, stick it, lift it, pick it. You'll never see me scared. I'm straight up legit. Always in control. I patrol my hood. Taking care of business. Stopping crime for good. I wasn't scared. You must have been dreaming.
You weren't scared. I must have been dreaming.
Better believe it. My mind is like a demon.
Better believe it. Your mind is like a demon.
I'm Lord. Everybody knows my name.
You are the Lord. Everybody knows your name.
I got it all. Cash, money, and fame.
You got it all. Cash, money, and fame.
Now back to business. You wanna grow big, right?
Now back to business. I wanna grow big, right?
Let's not waste no time. Here we go, alright?
Let's not waste no time. Here we go, alright?
Now. Yeah, see, I am the only micromaster that guarantees to seize the final block coming, no denying. So beware, but let me tell you, son, I'm scared. It'll never happen again. I promise, I promise.
It'll never happen again. You promise, you promise.
I'll do anything, a hug, a kiss.
You'll do anything, a hug, a kiss.
I don't know what to do. It's all because of you.
You don't know what to do. It's all because of me.
I enjoy my size, my charm too.
You enjoy your size, your charm too.
Put me back, son. Come on, I gotta go.
Put you back, son. Come on, you gotta go.
Or I'm gonna miss my favorite TV show.
Or you're gonna miss your favorite TV show.
Hey, you're pretty mature than I thought. Good going.
Thanks, but you're still bigger than your normal size.
You're right. Make me small again.
See you, Spizak.
I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm in the fucking Minecraft. I am placing blocks and shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Oh my god. Is that fucking pig? Because I'm fucking Steve. I am fucking Steve. Fuck yeah. I am building shit.
Sometimes it's rainy, sometimes it's cloudy. That's what journey means. Can't see the scene ahead's blurry, but we still must pursue the dream. Travel through the heights and shallows, put on a sturdy shell to face the perils. I hear about your last trace. Love is shining bright in the deep night. Stand up to fight many times and know what's wrong or right. The scars will finally heal. Do not fear the road not taken. The outer is no problem. Do not go gentle in the good night. The day I wanna seize comes with the creaks of the breeze. Will there be bad day? Please tell me. Travel through infinite dusks and dawns, break through the strong tide to reach the other side. I hear about your last trace. Some words are heavy when some words are light. We are like two meteors that miss each other. We'll finally reunite to catch up with the sunlight, with the brightest fire. The memories softly touch my feet. The freedom I wanna seize takes me to another place. At the journey's end, we will the story will go on, the quest along the way.
Sup.
Come on now, you crazy zombies, I can hit you up. Knock 'em down.
And hello, tryhards. What's up? What's up? It is time. We are so Obama Barack, should I say. Let me swing over here real quick, make sure the camera's working. It's working. I just gotta move this shit over here. I don't know why it's always all fucked up. And hello. It is great to see your faces, chat. Is that the rare Trihex? I know, it's been a while. I apologize here. Do you like Hawk to a girl on the screen right now? She went to DreamHack, by the way. Dream Hawk. Sorry. Atlantua. I'm learning so much here. I remember when DreamHack was like a, I don't know, a gaming thing. You know, okay, look, I hate to be, I'm kind of like a gatekeeper right now, but I feel like DreamHack was a gaming event at one point. I don't know. And then also I'm learning here that she's also, as you can tell from all the green in the background here, she is a Kick streamer. So did not know that. I knew there was the Hawk to a podcast. I didn't know she was also on Kick, which is of course something for sure. Man, there's a lot. There's a lot going on right there. So man, crazy. Maybe I will talk more about it later on here, but just you know, I figure we'd open the stream here with the tweet of the day, just that, you know, this is whether you like it or not, this is 2024, y'all. This is what you get right there. So I wanted to, so yeah, we're here though. Let me load this a little bit more here now. Welcome back. Thank you, Mr. Jaden. So, what are we doing today? That's the $1 million question, right? It's always a $1 million question here. So, if I was her, I would do the same thing. Get your moolah. Notice what I am blaming here. I'm not blaming her. Like, you know, yeah, you got your moment of virality. You know, you have to adapt, right? It's kind of like you're not prepared for the opportunity. You have to make the most of the opportunity here. It's more of where it's more a commentary on society that you know, it's almost like she's popular for being popular is kind of what I'm seeing here right now. And maybe in a way, like once she's like self-aware, then because I think right now there is some genuine charm to the fact that it's like this like painfully sheltered in terms of like chronically online, this painfully sheltered young adult. If you've seen any of the content since the Hawk to virality, the podcasting, the interviews, the podcast self here, she's very Tennessee, y'all. She's very Tennessee. So no, I don't hate her. It's just more interesting what is allowed to have, I guess, the capability to go viral these days. So yeah, maybe we'll talk about this more later on here if y'all care about my thoughts on that further. But I just, you know, what I'm really bringing up here is the fact that like her being a headliner for DreamHack and her being a Kick streamer are all like, I learned two big things from this one tweet here. Did not know. So, you know, maybe I'm the boomer here. Maybe I'm the boomer because I look at DreamHack and I'm like, oh yeah, pro gamer event. Now it's whatever this is now, I guess. So yeah, maybe we'll look at there. She's the only 10 I see. Is that so? Maybe, right? So let me, what am I tweeting out here? I'm recapping TwitchCon 2024 plus Speedrun Summit 2024 plus Um, one second. Sorry, I just had to real quick here. Jesus, had to. I forgot I didn't tweet about this. And perhaps I have a picture I can use. I think I do.
Loved your run and commentary at Summit Trail.
Hey, thank you so much. Hang on, I'm coming real quick. There was a picture I had here. Fuck, hang on. I'm in the wrong group DM shit. Hang on, wait. Here we are. Oh, I like this picture right here. I like that picture. Let's go with that picture, actually. Okay, and tight. Let's roll with that. All right, cool. Yeah. Do me a favor, y'all. Give that a quick like. You can tell I'm not a tweeter at heart because I have to consciously go out of my way to make effort to tweet. I'm pretty bad about it. But I appreciate y'all anyway. Okay. All right. So now that we did that real quick here, a little shum. Okay. All right. Okay, so Tacos, loved your run and commentary at Summit. Thank you. It's coming to YouTube soon, so I appreciate that. I'm actually gonna package it in a pretty cool and entertaining way. I just gotta it just all takes time, unfortunately, as I get there. So okay, so let's go ahead and look at things here. What are we doing today? Because I didn't answer that question actually yet here. So there's obviously, I've been gone for a while. It has been, let me think here. I think it's been 13 days since I've last been live. I'm pretty confident it has been 13 days. I got back to the house about 11 days ago. I've been deep in the lab. I've been organizing and getting a lot of things taken care of and caught up and whatnot. You may have seen if you're actually if you're a YouTuber, right? I'm sorry. If you are subscribed to my YouTube, so I meant to say here, you probably saw here, I'm actually active. For the first time in 9 months, I'm actually in here. I dropped the banger. I did a saucy, ambitious edit of the Golden Yoshi Island World Record, which we got recently on Tuesday or Monday, whatever day it was. I went right away into editing it. I spent a long-ass time because I'm bad at Premiere Pro and I'm very new to everything here. So I was just constantly Googling how to do X and how to do Y. You may have seen, I don't know, I'm not trying to plug it too hard here, but I'm pretty small. That's what she said. Let me see, where's that here? Sorry, I gotta grab this and make it, make it bigger. There we go. You may have seen here videos right here for you. This is my first upload in 9 months. My YouTube's been effectively dead, and worse yet, not just dead, but dying and decaying. You know, I had 120K subs during Mario Maker 2 in 2019. Mental health, Destiny Inward incident, GDQ, banned for the F-slur thing that happened a year and a half prior for no fucking reason. COVID, quarantine, depression, anxiety. A lot of things happened and I kind of just fumbled and really couldn't deal with it, right? I relied on external forces, an external editor to help me help get things over the finish line, but in the end, it's just not really the content people want because it's not coming from me, right? It's really got to be me. And I also agree that content you were getting was cool in its own ways, but it wasn't me. It wasn't me. So this is me. All flaws included here. I do think there is a uniquely appreciable attribute when it comes to like when the videos are coming from the person in question. Um, I think a lot of Twitch streamers, and this is not a call out, this is more just like I get it. A lot of Twitch streamers just delegate the YouTube stuff to somebody else for time management, totally understandable. But I think you can quickly tell, kind of like AI art versus real art. You can kind of just quickly tell whenever it's like, you know, you got the chef in the kitchen. Um, so this is coming from me. You know, and it was pretty rad. I got near universal acclaim and praise. Everyone's happy to see me back. I expected the usual, like maybe like 1,000 or so views. Again, I know I'm really, I fell off pretty hard on YouTube. Not gonna lie to you there. But I wasn't prepared for the opportunity at the time. And I'm shocked here to see 18,000 views, which is nothing. It's really hard to climb in the YouTube algorithm. I know a lot of y'all consume YouTube videos, but to be on the creator side of that shit, it is scathing. I've seen pretty notable channels flop and get like, you know, 10% of what they usually get on viewership and whatnot. So for me to like do the opposite and actually get like an 18x return, because none of my videos have like, with the exception of one video, most of my videos have not climbed past like 3K views in like 5 years, 4 years, 2020. It was like late 2020. So like this is a really, and again, I haven't been doing Yoshi content on YouTube since like, I mean, we're talking about 8 years ago, right? It's fucking you. For you to be subscribed and wait nearly a decade for me to get back in this shit, it's just kind of nuts, you know? I expected to be just like, you know, effectively starting from zero, but I came back to a Glaze Fest and everyone really happy with the video. And people were just hyped to see more of what I'm gonna do with the Yoshi and all that. So that was really fucking awesome to see. And it gave me a lot of validation, like a whole lot of. I don't know why my camera's here all fucked up here right now. So that felt really, really good. That felt super fucking awesome. So I forget where I was going with this now. I'm kind of just telling you about all that there. But why did I say all that? I don't even remember now. But I guess we need to do the schedule recap real quicker. So where was I going with this? I don't even remember now. So yeah, we're gonna recap TwitchCon. I'm gonna tell y'all, you know, we're gonna recap the TwitchCon keynote with Dan Clancy and company, and then I'll tell you about what I did at TC, about my panel, how that went, and how, you know, and I guess we're gonna talk about the elephant in the room. We'll talk about these kick streamers being cringe. We'll look at that. So we'll look at that. And then we'll go into the Speedrun Summit recap. Remember, I went directly from TwitchCon right to Speedrun Summit, and we'll look at all of my all the commentary I did, my Yoshi speedrun, how I felt about that, and a pretty spicy segment here on the feedback I have for the event, because it's not just me. I feel like it's, you know, it's not just me. I'm what the culture's feeling. So I wanted to. I don't think I'm alone, and when there's definitely some feedback to be had here about Speedrun Summit. I think the event can work, but it needs a lot of retooling for sure. So we'll talk about what my thoughts are on that. And also on a positive note here, the godlike after party from Speedrun Summit that no one knows about. So I will spill the tea, as they say. And then segment 3 here, kind of titled this badly, but YouTube content resuming. Really what I meant to say here, this is kind of, because like, why would you care? Duh, it's my job, not your job. What I meant to say here is I'm going to reveal what's coming up for content. Like, what am I doing now that I'm back from TwitchCon, now that I'm back from Speedrun Summit, now that we got world record in Golden Yoshi Island? What do I want to do now is $1 million question. You know, as shareholders, you're all probably really excited to hear those answers, and I got you on that. Also, just as a reassurance here, Obviously, you know, I went to Japan for a month. I came back. We were here active nonstop for, let me think here, about 6 weeks, right? It was like, you know, the 3 weeks in August, 3 weeks in September, and then I left for TwitchCon and Speedrun Summit. I was gone for 11 days here. So here's another good thing here. I'm here to grind. There's no travel left. Even TwitchCon itself was already a thing I'd committed to before the subathon was over, forever ago, right? And also Speedrun Summit was a thing that I was approached about also during subathon, but I'm happy I went clearly here. So yeah, after Japan, I don't have any more travel I'm really intending to do here. We have a lot of work ahead of us here, and I'm really excited to get the stream, you know, back and popping and thriving. As I brought up before here, I brought to your attention here that I had this little plan. Do I still have that thing here actually? I have damn, I thought I had this here. Let me see. I guess not. I just have to show it over here real quick then. Oh, wait, is this it right here? I do have it. Okay, never mind. I do have it. So, you know, I kind of showed this little thing I threw together the other day where you can see here what the pipeline is for what I'm working on here. You know, you got Golden Yoshi, TwitchCon, Speedrun Summit, and then when I come back here, we're going to begin the Yoshi Island vanilla grind because we're trying to get prepared for, we're trying to get the content as strong as it can be before the Switch 2 comes out. That's whenever things are going to get crazy. And I've seen historically previously here when, given I'm pretty Nintendo adjacent, it's kind of important to get that shit good. You know what I'm saying? So I want to be as strong as I can at that point. That's kind of what the timeline's looking like there. You saw there on the bottom here, solid stream schedule, YouTube editing, fitness is balanced, not compulsive or obsessive, Mario Maker Mondays, DDR Thursdays, YouTube uploads at least 3 times a week, simulcasting to YouTube and Twitch, all backlog obligations tackled. So, you know, that was when I was like really eager to get things back on track, but still didn't really have a great clue on how. That was also before the video kind of, again, cracking YouTube's really fucking hard. So seeing, you gotta understand here, like a video of mine doing 18x what I expected is very, very promising here. Tells me that, okay, maybe I don't have to, maybe I can push further in Yoshi and not have to just like succumb to, I don't know. I'm not even sure really here. This just kind of like blew me away. So I'm kind of like, okay, well, maybe I can cook. Maybe we can, because the whole thing here too is that obviously, you know, I want to build the viewers and build, which will then result in the symptom of building up the subs as I'm just delivering more of the content people want to see and support. And so obviously, the better we're doing on YouTube, the more I can kind of bring over the YouTube audience to Twitch. So that is really, really good. That is really, really good. Bear Nipsmith, really enjoyed your newest video on YouTube. Very much enjoyed this format for watching speedruns. Thank you. I'm glad you did. Yeah, for those who were curious again here, I took the 2.5 hour run and I tried to chop it down as low as I could, while also having to explain as little as required to understand the run, but also include the overarching narrative of like when the run was a regular run and then transforming into an extraordinary run for world record pace and then getting the world record. So that's a lot, and it's a lot of editing chops to kind of like grasp at because it's so much content to summarize quickly without leaving out anything here. And really happy to report here that, yeah, everyone liked what I had to do. And I wanted to make it so much better, but I was just really out of time. Like, you know, it's one of those things where like you're not really done. You can keep grinding away and making it better and better. But like any art canvas, you're just eventually have to conclude here, okay, and this is diminishing returns here. I'm at, you know, whatever. I'm at 85%, 92%, 96%. You know, it just takes more and more effort to get these diminishing returns to get to that theoretical 100%. So that felt really, really good. And I do appreciate it. And it gave me a lot of confidence that I can we can move forward now with a different plan of action compared to what I had before. So thank you again. Thank you again. I really appreciate that, Bear Nip. So the thing you'll see here is that this plan is not exactly how things are going to go going forward. I'm going to talk about that a little bit later in the stream here. So again, on the schedule, exclamation mark schedule, the third segment, we will then look at, and I'll reveal to you how the content is looking going forward. I will break that down for y'all. Don't worry, it's not that I'm abandoning Yoshi or that this chart you're currently seeing is incorrect, but rather it's just rather I can now, if anything, I can be more detailed about what that fourth and fifth segment are looking like here. The whole vanilla grind as well as switch to opportunity. So it's actually it's more. It's not that it's wrong. I'm just gonna zoom in here. I'm gonna pinch the zoom. I'm gonna enhance and explain in more detail now that we're closer here what that means. Oh my God, Pat Gamer, bro. Oh my God, bro. That so fast with the vanish. Oh my God, bro. Okay. Wendy, welcome back, Wendy. What's up, Queen? What's up, Queen? Okay. All right, so I need songs, by the way.
Diamond Hands Tibby G here to same best while you can, boys. It's all up here from here. Try hards together, strong try or too slow, try harder. We out here.
We out here, bro. Thank you, Tib Ghostal. Big 86 months. God, damn. Okay. 2 questions before we move on here. Supple Young asks, why didn't you collab with any streamers at TwitchCon, bro? Well, when you say collab, let me think here. I didn't collab because I didn't have anything really planned. I don't know. Well, how to put this here, right? Because you're asking a good question. I'm just trying to think of what the substance of the question really necessitates here is that, like, quite honestly, you know, I'm in a good spot. I'm in a mentally good spot right now. So let's go ahead and get to it. I'll get right to the nitty here. Look at me. Look at the view count. When you bring up collab, you're probably referring to I don't know, Miskiff or whoever, right? Some streamer that you know, that I know, that we know. I'm in this really weird situation right now where I'm pretty known, but my view count is crap. So my clout, my pull are at an all-time low, and that's kind of it's just hard. I feel insecure about approaching these big streamers and being like, hey, let's collab, because I feel like I don't have the clout or the pull to burden them, I would say. You know, it's a really hard thing. Usually you're not known, or you're known proportional to your viewership and size. I'm unfortunately pretty well known, but my like views and size are like very disproportional to the platform that I'm known from. Again, from mismanagement and a bunch of other things here. So it's just kind of like that is unfortunate for sure. And maybe because of that reason, I wasn't proactive on collaborating. I wasn't against it. I mean, I dapped up, and, you know, I did play with Lucari on DDR for a little bit. I did high five Miskiff at one point. I did say hi to Extra Emily for a second. You know, I did go by the GDQ booth and say hi to quite a few speedrunners. That felt pretty good. You know, me and Wake talked for a little bit in the partner lounge. You know, so like, I don't know like what you you know, I feel like you're asking a question on the front end as a viewer, but you're not getting the logistics of the back end here. But yeah, just honestly, yeah, maybe I'm a little bit insecure. I didn't really want to go to TwitchCon, honestly. I knew I don't have anything to show right now. I'm just getting my shit together, and I really want to grind Twitch and grind YouTube and grind content and kind of go from there. But yeah, also, yeah, I mean, I'll be real here. No one's really approaching right now, again, because I don't have the clout or the pool currently. So, you know, I'm sure in the future when I'm more known, I would get approached for panels on TwitchCon. You know, me being part of Name Your Price or being part of Are You Smarter Than a Twitch Streamer? These are things that I think I would cook on. I'm not charismatic and funny and having A1 banger banter. And you all saw that on the commentary at Speedrun Summit. But right now, though, in speedrunning, I'm a bit more known. But in the Twitchosphere, I'm in a huge deficit right now. I didn't even know you went to TwitchCon. Oh my god. Mods, can we enforce? You gotta throw a kappa when you're being sarcastic. Oh my god. I'm sitting here giving you, spilling my heart out right now, and I'm just getting farmed by chat. Oh my god, bro. Okay. All right, so we're moving on past that one there. Then let's look at the let's see here. Bandana Walt. Do you ever work out on stream? First time watcher. I would love to show off DDR more often, but unfortunately, workout streams and rhythm games get terrible views, horrible views. So neither of these things, sadly, are gonna get me to the viewership I'm currently fighting to get to right now. It's a bit more beneficial right now. I just keep hitting the gym and build up my thirst, my thirst factor. That way, and then I'll just wear increasingly more revealing clothing over time here. I'm gonna pull it just chatting here. So whenever I'm like, certified hella fuckable, then we'll farm for like, we'll have like a fat sub goal and I'll just play DDR on stream and then see what happens from there. So that's kind of the issue right there, I would say. It just doesn't, I've tried before to be a fitness inspiration. Sadly, many Twitchers don't want to be inspired for fitness. They're just looking to project their lust and their cooming and gooning onto whoever they're watching, which is fine. Look, I don't personally care. I'm just seeing here what works. What works is be fit. Being fit is really the symptom of nailing the desirable aesthetic as a streamer. Like I'm the streamer, I'm the main character, I gotta be hella fuckable, right? So it's just so therefore be fit and have the aesthetic. So that's kind of what we're working on, along with everything else at this current time here. But great question. So what do you have to lose by reaching out? I guess technically nothing, but ego and pride are really, like, consider this, right? Ego and pride. I've already admitted here I'm insecure because my view count sucks, and et cetera, et cetera. Not that I'm ungrateful, y'all. Clearly I'm very, very grateful here, but to be honest, this number is not good. However, I am secure enough in myself here to know that my worth is not my current viewership, and I have a lot to currently work on right now.
Congrats on the WR try nice.
Ogre from Shrek, thank you so much. So, appreciate that. It's really, really nice of you. So when it's me reaching out to these big streamers who are already terrible about communicating and having having prompt responses, let's say, and then I get left on red or a deny, right? It's just like, you can easily read into that as like fueling your insecurity. Was I left on red because I'm not a big deal anymore? Am I not worth collaborating with? I don't know. I actually don't know. But even if I do, I'm already insecure. I already lost here, I would say.
Daddy, you're back. Smile. How we doing, sir? Can't wait for the upcoming Try Talk.
Thank you, Black Suit, as well. Big 42 months. Appreciate you. So that's kind of the whole thing there. Like, I'm already coming at it. Like, I don't know. It's like, it's not like shoot your shot and like a rejection from a cute girl. It's more like, I don't know. I don't know. There's still, it's not the end of the world. Like, I'm not against it. You hear me out right now. It's more like, I don't have like I don't know. Some streamers, they're all like XQC. They just YOLO and they're impulsive and they thrive under the spontaneity. I think I comparatively am much more the total opposite. I like feeling prepared, competent, and I'm like overqualified, one would say. Maybe because of speedrunning, maybe again because I was a speedrunner first and then I became a streamer later on here. So maybe speedrunning kind of rerouted my brain that kind of way. I don't fucking know. But, you know, I like being prepared for the opportunity rather than like the opportunity preparing me, if that makes sense here. But again, I didn't have anything really planned. Also, again, notice here, I'm not the one saying I fucked up here and I missed out on collaborations. This is what Chad is projecting here. I was okay with TC being chill. This is my first TwitchCon ever that I went and like didn't have like, you know, this is the first time I went there and had no meet and greet, one panel, pretty chill. Typically, every other TC I've had like, you know, anywhere from 1 to 5 panels, a meet and greet, nonstop bullshit. It's a hectic ass weekend. It's very, very work inducing. This was actually the first TC that was kind of vacation-esque, and I was totally okay with that. You know what I mean? So yeah, no big deal. I had a blast. I had a great time. The other, if anything here, the other Twitch cons are all mostly a blur anyway, because I worked the whole fucking weekend. This was the one that I actually think I'm gonna remember more than like 2 moments of. Like when you asked me what I did TwitchCon like 16 through 2019, it's a whole fucking blur, honestly. But yeah, like I'll be real here. If I had to like pick apart, 2015, the first year, I remember because it was the first year, so it was kind of crazy for me. It was like I was meeting everybody at that time. It was kind of nuts. 2016 was when Prime subs happened and the IRL directory happened. So I do remember that. And then from there, like, I think 17 was gift subs. But even then, like, you know, notice I'm remembering the features announced, not even like what happened at the actual con. So it's just a giant blur. Like, I don't even remember like 17, 18, 19 at all, to be real here. Super, super vague. And I think that's definitely that's not a problem per se, but it's like, I don't know. I'm okay with how this one went here. It was a bit more of a, dare I say, a balance of a work-life balance here. Oh my God. Wow, LDJ. Welcome. Thank y'all. So many Prime subs and resubs right now. Really appreciate y'all. If we could take a second here, actually. You may have noticed right now, listen. You know, nuts grab right now. Tier 4s currently, you know, got the crotch camera. Check it out here. Crotch grab right now, you know what I'm saying? Like, check me out, right? Like, I know it's not a humble ask here. 1,000 subs here, but I do believe we're gonna get on that path towards repairing the view count and the sub count. So I'm gonna keep on delivering the banger content and all that. Today's a bit more chill because we have so much recap to do. But I'm coming through with the heat here. I got the smoke. I'm organized. I'm coordinated. You're gonna see. Oh my God, Bandana Walt with the Prime sub. Wow. So hang on. I'm still a little bit behind on chat right now here. I don't goon on Twitch. I have standards. Oh my God, dude. I love that y'all use that emote. Actually, I love that. Like, it's so weird because like Try Furry was like such a low effort shit post.
For the bitch, what? Willie when I made another hit. Okay, like proud on my motherfucking kid, huh? Louis on my motherfucking hip, huh? Curry how I dunk, no switch. Hey, fucker gonna fuck that bitch. Hey, if you ain't gon' fuck with me, you a dumb fuck. Put up a hit up, I feel like one punch. Look at my bitch like that. Hey, listen to your music, man, this ain't that. Hey, Willie, tell me how'd you get your wrist like that? My pocket's fat, got money stacks, I'm posted in the back and got 100 racks. 100 racks.
Racks on racks.
I'm coming up, she down the fuck, he wanna be like me, I tell him run it up. Hey, run it up. Hey, my pocket's fat, got money stacks, I'm posted in the back and got 100 racks. Hey, 100 racks. Hey, I'm coming up, she down the fuck, he wanna be like me, I tell him run it up. Hey, run it up. Hey. Round one like I got fight. In the kitchen I'm whipping like Betty White. Bad bitch on my wrist like light. I've been killing the business, feel like I'm right. Big bones, your boy still breastfeed. Bad bitch wanna be my bestie. New ice, my wrist like jet ski. Talk shit, get hit, don't test me. Running and don't ever stop. Got a Mac in the back and we let that shit pop. Hey, pull up a skirt out the lot. See, I don't got no time, but my wrist got a watch. 100 get stuffed in a sock and I don't chase a bitch only after the guap. Hey, wrist in my drink on the rocks. Yeah, I can't fuck that bitch if her dad is a cop. Bumming and bumming, these kids wanna beat me cause everything from me goes straight to the top. Hey, made a few bands off a single. At the end of the day, you can't piss in a pot, bitch, you broke. Started getting famous, now I'm feeling like the Pope. Spending time in Vegas, about to make a lot of dough. Quick scope, no scope, you hoes on ghost. Deep throat, my low, my hoe don't choke. Bitch, I'm a legend like Zelda. Bitch, I'm a legend like Zelda. Yeah, hey, bitch, I'm a legend like Zelda. Bitch, I'm a legend like Zelda, huh? What? Sorry, don't know what to tell you. Sorry, don't know what to tell you, huh? Hey, bitch, I'm a legend like Zelda. Bitch, I'm a legend like Zelda. My pocket's fat, got money stacks, I'm posted.
All right. So let me focus real quick here because we're already so behind on chat right now. I haven't even gotten to any recaps yet. We're already like an hour in here currently. Is Austin still the play? Dingo eating fuzz. In short, no. Austin was a play. Austin is an appealing place to move to if I'm gonna do Twitch for another 5-10 years. Which, as of now, I'd say yeah. I enjoy Twitch, and I also more so enjoy succeeding in content creation and just actually doing a fulfilling job for a change. You've all been loyal to the game now. Y'all been here for so long while I've been so sloppy and misguided on how to approach where to put my time into. I feel a lot better now. The future looks really promising here. Austin essentially is like a pretty big gamble in effectively OTK. OTK is a rad organization. It'd be super sick to, like, you know, be a collaborative partner, get picked up more. But I admit, I don't know. I don't know if I really want that path. I actually do enjoy speedrunning, and I enjoy, like, I kind of enjoy being a gamer, and I feel like for the most part, being that level of, like, shooting for that level of popular or being in that circle, it just kind of feels like gaming is like an accessory to your brand and not really what you're about, which again is fine. It's fine, and there's more to the situation than just that. But I mean, the boring answer is, like, I don't have the money. Like, I'll be totally real here. Like, where subs and where the view count currently is right now, I just don't, I can't make that kind of play right now. Not without taking a risk I don't really want to take right now. You know what I mean? Like, I'd have to, like, sell the house or whatever. It's just a lot of bullshit that I don't really want to, like, figure out the definitively best answer to. Like, I'm moving from where cost of living is cheap to where it's really fucking expensive, all to go all in on Twitch streaming, which would disrupt everything we currently have right now. All for an unproven variable that's a maybe at best. You know what I mean? So, that's why, so I'm not too keen on Austin at this current time right now. Weren't you writing APA formatted speedrunning guides when you were like 12? I didn't get into speedrunning until I was 15. Or I didn't submit a run until I was 15, I should say. I was never writing guides. Did you have fun there? Would you do it again? Would I do TwitchCon again? Is that what you're asking, Hertz? Sorry, I can tell I've been yapping a bunch. I'm behind on chat right now. So, Bandana Waltz asked after resubbing here, at Summit, what type of controller did you say was paid to get good? Oh, N64 controllers. Ask any Mario 64 speedrunner. Yeah, you need a steel sticks. The regular sticks break apart in like, I don't know, weeks, 4 to 12 weeks of use. They just fall to shit and become loose and crappy. So you need a more premium stick that it's not so prone to wear and tear. And that's where the steel stick mods are. But again, one guy was doing it, he stopped doing it, and then they quickly ballooned from like $250 for his price to now like 600 plus on the aftermarket if you have one. And so like N64 running right now, it's terrible. Like the situation's actually awful. It's literally pay to win. If you're a big time runner, you can probably just like afford to rack it up here. But there's definitely a massive, as far as when I last looked into this, as of last year when I was running 64 70 star, yeah, the situation's like super fucked. Like there's like all the problems you hear about melee controller issues is the same shit in 64. It's pretty, but probably actually worse. It's like really fucked there because like you are 100% dealing with that bullshit all the way through. There certainly, I mean, it's not my call to make here, but there's definitely a, oh my god, fucking blue, y'all. Blue right now is just like literally sitting in front of my, he's sitting where my feet go. Hang on, I gotta get this picture. Bro, he's laying on my, hang on, get this picture real quick here, hang on. Hang on, this is really important. I gotta do this. Really important ping. My cat is hanging out beneath the stream desk. Okay, all right, and I let the Discord know. This is where I'd be a dick and say, well, look, if y'all want to see the cat pictures, go to the Discord, pussies. But I love y'all, so I'll go ahead and I'll show you here. So ignore the wires and the mess and all that, but yeah, you can see here that he is literally like him hanging out at the desk is you know, never, that it's like never happens. I don't know what's going on right now. It's great. It's crazy right now. Okay, so I think you do best when you're showing off your GameStop experience or Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Collabing just shows the other person. I'm not anti-collab. It's just more, again, collab is what another chatter brought up, and it was from the framing that I'm anti-collab, which is not the case at all. I'm pro collaborating. I'm also pro being prepared. So it's like I would have DM'd everyone at TwitchCon and been like, let's do something, as opposed to just like, I don't know what that even means. Like collabing, like, hey, look, let's just the whole thing about collabing is like, okay, let's just go live on our phones right now. You have no signal. You need to prepare an IRL backpack, or like rent one again in advance to even have the backpack to even like do any content, because there's tens of thousands of cell phones in the area. Yeah, everyone's signal is shit for streaming. So like the whole, like anyone who was live had a backpack, which is the thing where you have like 4 separate like 5G modems hotspotting to 1 mega pack to then give the stream a chance to actually run good and whatnot. So the whole, you gotta be prepared anyway. You gotta appoint, have an appointment for the backpack, and then like there's no like, You gotta be prepared anyway. I didn't prepare shit, so I was already like chilling. So never say never. In the future, it could be. You know. All right. Domino the Destitute. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate you. Going further down here. Your streams of the extra Emily were fun to watch. Thank you. Thank you. I agree. And I think we have some unfinished business. I would love to do more collabs of Emily. I think I got the Riz. I think, you know, I'm a chat. You saw how modular and compatible I am. You saw me on Nick's stream, NMP Law. You saw me on Emily's stream. You saw me on Maya's stream at the Alvea Sanctuary. Bro, I fucking cook. I mean, look, I don't know if what other streamer, you know, has been to like this many different flavors of collaboration and not been cringe once. I was nothing but www.based.com, all of that Austin collab, which is pretty rad. But again, I don't know. That was just kind of like, I don't know if that's going to be what happens next time. I tried to make that happen in March. Remember, I was going to go to the Iron Forge gym grand opening and like do a thing there. I was not supported on that, so I don't know what to tell y'all.
Tri-tip.
Thank you, Pocket Clock. Appreciate you. Would you really want to spend the money to actually live in Austin without the guarantee you will blow up big? Yeah, that's the whole thing, right? Yeah, it's just like it's a bunch of variable and risk, which adds to the stress, and the stress will affect your mental, and your mental is vital to do content creation well. Believe you me, it's why we are where we are right now. My mental was not good. My mental is good now. So I just want another opportunity to kind of like cook up again here. I don't need Austin, or I don't need collaborations to get there. I've been successful before, you know, without collaborations. Mario Odyssey. I know I'm just bringing up here 6-7 years ago, but you know, that was all me. Mario Maker, all me twice with Mario Maker 1 and Mario Maker 2. So, you know, we've cooked before here. You know, I just, I wasn't like organized and disciplined like I am now, because my work-life balance was good, because I actually went to Japan and like smelled the roses for a second and really saw here, like, you know, the ability to reflect upon the stream when I'm not here streaming all the time here. On me for real. Yeah. So, Batsy, good point here. The only way it's worth it is if you, pick up by the org and have a contract. Yeah. That, and really it's not even about money. It's more like the money is idea fuel to make me feel less stressed about all the bullshit, right? Like paying this motherfucking, because everything will go up here. Like right now, my house bill, Gucci. My everything here is chilling, right? I moved to Austin, bro. Shit, bro, have you seen what rent be like in Austin, bro? Shit, like I feel like you're gonna have to like hawk Tua on a couple of them things to get $2,500 rent anywhere you actually want to be in Austin. Like, if not, probably more, probably 3 racks here, to be real here. So like, bro, like, and I ain't paying that I don't pay that right now. You know what I'm saying? I pay like nowhere near that shit. So, yeah, just the money would like hella exacerbate the stress of like, oh, I gotta make this cake because I'm paying all this fucking money right now here. So it's like, and in the end here, I don't know, if you don't get the pop off because you made this big calculated risk, it's just kind of like, I don't know, if I'm making more money, but it's not proportionally more than what I'm spending to live there, I don't know. It's just, it's a lot. It's a lot. So, yeah, if it's not worth living there unless you're a millionaire, and even then, it doesn't make financial sense if you're a millionaire anyway. Yeah, yeah. Again, keep in mind here, when I was in Austin, you know where I was, Chad. I was at a bunch of millionaire mansions. You know, Miskiff's house, big as fuck. S-Fan's house, big as fuck. Bro, I didn't even, again, I tell a story here, tell it again here. When I was there, I was in S-Fan's spare bedroom, one of the many there, and I didn't know who the 7th roommate was until like 3 weeks in. On God, I didn't even know who this was. I was like, oh, shit. I didn't even know that was a roommate. It's pretty fucking nuts. I have never been in a house. Well, I should say I've never been in a house that I lived in that was that big before. And I was like, oh shit, this is crazy. So yeah. So yeah, you know, then you got like, it's very clear when you're not a millionaire, like what we're talking about here. Like just these houses are like nuts. No bidet though, by the way, just saying here, kind of weird. All right, see. Is there also Super Nintendo controller BS? No, thankfully no. If a SNES controller is bad, these are like $15 to buy from Japan. You just gotta pay for the shipping. So the plan is to just buy like 3 to 10 in bulk and pay that one-time shipping pain point, and then you're good from there. So no, the controller thing is particular for most retro gaming controllers are pretty cheap. It's just really like, I would say 7th generation onward, that's pretty bad. So anything newer than 360, PS3, and Wii is pretty bad. Like the newer shit beyond that is pretty bad. But anything that and older is either it's way more durable or it's not expensive, or both. So no, SNES controls are pretty fine. Do you have an HDMI mod for your SNES? I do. Well, I have a SNES native Super Nintendo. It's called the Super NT. If you Google this, it's discontinued now, but you can still get a Super NT for like probably like $300 now. But yeah, they're pretty tight. Scrolling further down here. Force them into the Discord. I'm sorry, chat. I'm supposed to do supply and demand here. Hi, back. How are you tonight? Okay, what's up, Leonis? How did you know it was Green Hill Zone in Kazoo Telephone? Oh man, it was okay. Actually, add that highlight. We're gonna get to that during the recap here. You are excited. I hear you. Green Hill Zone. Okay, I'm gonna spit a little bit here, right? So, I'm about to go full camera. I'm already full camera now. Okay, all right. So, one thing you gotta know about me, Bandana Wall. Shit, collar pop. I'm kind of built different, okay? So, like, you see right here on this tab right now, right? There's this Chrome bookmark folder called Hurdle. You heard me? We go over here. You see I'm built diff. I ain't new to this. I'm true to this. So what I do, what we do around here is I play Sonic Hurdle and I win every fucking day because I know all these goddamn songs. I am a tier 5 Sonic artist and I know my Sonic. So when I heard it and it sounded like some old fucked up ass Whomp's Fortress shit on the kazoo, I'm like, it's either I have no clue what it is or it's Green Hill Zone.
The GOAT.
So like, again, you'll see when we review the tapes here, I was like, bro, this is like either something I have no clue what it is because you played it so badly, or it's Green Hill Zone. I mean, you can really see me. I'm like, bro, what are you? Because clearly he wasn't doing a good job. I'm like, what are you trying? What are you trying to say here? And I just thought about that. I'm like, you know what? I got nothing to lose here. Fuck it. It's probably a well-known video game song, and this is what comes to mind here, you know, because it was so choppy and shit. Oh, like, holy fuck, bro. That was crazy. All right, Sire. I thought TwitchCon hype was done now. When does the new one go live? Am I really behind right now? Thank you again, Pocket Clock. Appreciate you. Dragoon, thank you for the resub. So no rush to move anywhere right now if it's been working for you. It's more that for the first time in a very long time, I feel good. I got a break here. A Yoshi video that I made popped off on YouTube. Okay, cool. Let me keep cooking here. I'm paying attention. I'm being particular. I'm being thorough. I am excited. So let's keep pushing on that here. I've only lived in one house that big before, but I don't want to talk about it. Dude, it's crazy. It's crazy because that person. Okay, can I tell you a little more of the story here? So the 7th room. Okay, first off, so this is okay. I don't mean to like air like S-Fan's laundry. It's not really laundry. It's more like the facts. So S-Fan has a big ass house. It's a streamer house, but S-Fan owns it because he's like, you know, OTK owner, millionaire, wealthy as fuck, whatever. Nothing new right there. It's his house, and the shit has like, I think it's 10 bedrooms. I don't know. It's like it's a lot of house. Like it will take you like 20 minutes to actually tour the fucking thing. It's a fucking big ass house. Every bedroom has its own bathroom. So effectively you have your own miniature apartment in the house. It's just, it's like, it's crazy. It's like that. Right. And yeah, the rooms are so big with their own personal bathroom. You can kind of just go in your room and just, you know, not really disturb anybody. And yeah, they're all probably they're shipping in something for the rent. I'm sure the house note's like whatever. And I don't know, like some fucking number here. And so what happened was, this is a funny story, I promise here. There is a complimentary closet to one of the bedroom's walk-in mega closets. It's like a second closet, honestly. But the second closet connects to the second kitchen, which, okay, it's technically a laundry room, but it's effectively a second, because it contains a sink and a fridge. It's like I don't know, it's another kitchen effectively here. But yeah, this is some rich people shit here, okay? So like there's a second kitchen / laundry room / mud room / whatever the fuck. And it connects to this complimentary closet that's not the main closet for another bedroom. And that complimentary closet is in itself so big that it's effectively another bedroom too. And lo and behold, another person lived in there. I didn't even fucking know. Until like 3 weeks in of me being there, I saw them streaming and I'm like, this is because I was getting food out of the second fridge that I'd ordered or whatever. And their door was open and the whole stream office, bed, everything was all there. And I'm just like, oh my God, there's another person in this fucking little house. Oh, goddamn, bro. So yeah, that's pretty crazy. Like, that's what the house is. The house is just so big that the closet can be another room, and it literally was, which is pretty funny. All right, so all right, so you're Dragoon. Thank you so much, Dragoon. You got a name change here. What 24 months? I don't recognize that name. Objection. Who you is? I got that Sonic-tism. All right, let me see here. So subathon this October, maybe. No. Subathon, we're chilling on that. Maybe next year. Let's yeah, right now, subathon is not gonna get us to where we gotta get to here. We need to have a reason to come for that. So like we need better content ideas. We need to get our view count higher. We need to I'd like to work on other things right now other than subathon currently, but future ones will be capped, and maybe I'll do one next year in 2025, given this one like bled over so hard into 24, right? So oh, Twip, that's a global emote now? Oh shit, Twip? Yo, I didn't know that was an emote. Wow. Bearnip, will you ever go back into 64 speedrunning in the distant or far future? Yeah, no, I'm not against it. I am not against speedrunning it further. It's just more that I feel like for me to do it, it needs a compelling angle. You already have the goats of 120 star. 70 is an incredibly stacked competitive category. I feel like for that content to work well, you have to already like me. Like, you have to specifically want to see, oh, well, what can this this fucking Yoshi runner, what the fuck can he do in 70 star? That's my game, bitch. Like you have to already, you know what I mean? You have to kind of know that I'm a Yoshi runner hopping in their turf, you know, gang shit type shit, you feel?
Excited for the YouTube content. It's what got me here in the first place.
Oh my God, Captain Creed Play. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wow. The YouTube got you here. 38 months, which means that, yeah, it was about 4 years ago, which means, yeah, that was around the remnants of Mario Maker 2 on the YouTube here. I hear you. And listen, you hear me talking a lot about YouTube now because I've changed. I'm different. I'm now seeing what it takes to be a balance there. I'm gonna be working. I'm working smarter. I'm working harder now, but I can tell I was putting a lot of time into like Twitch and not what will get growth, which you're gonna see now. Don't worry. So super exciting going forward here. And I'll talk more about like what that means and what's going to change in the content going forward. I have some exciting things to share with y'all actually. So cool. Now back to your question here. Bear Nip. Will you ever go back into 64 speedrunning? The answer there is, yeah, you have to already like know and like me to want to see that from me, right? Because I'm a wonderfully mediocre 64 runner, you know. I think for how new I am to the game, being top 1,000 on 70 star is pretty cool. Which feels awesome. Like the top 50% of the leaderboard is pretty dang for only like I don't know, like a week and a half of doing 70 star. But also it would just take it. I don't know. There's like not really like what would the content be there? You know, I'm doing what every other 64 runner already does, and so I'm honored, I'm flattered, but I think I do have more unfinished business with Yoshi at this current time. So I'd like to actually try to push on Yoshi currently. If there's another collab arc, I think that'd be a better call there, right? If like another runner was like, hey, look, let's I don't know, let's do something, right? And I don't know, maybe another training arc, maybe like we swap games, you know. He'll play Yoshi for a month and I'll do 70 for a month. That'd be sick, right? I actually would love to do that. I think that's a really awesome content idea. Find the right collaborator and be like, you know what? Let's just come swap games for a month. Let's see what happens here. I'm gonna hop on 120, and you gonna hop on that Yosh. Let's see what we can do, and then we'll meet halfway through, and then we'll coach each other on how we've done after 14 days of grind. You know, I said come swap. I could have said house swap, or wife swap, or polygamy.
More Yoshi nice.
I could have you know, I don't know, chat. You know what I mean? Like I think that could have been worded better here. Con Solo, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate you. So yeah. Yeah. If a new game comes out, would you speedrun that? It depends. Like, people who say they're gonna speedrun a game before they've played it are just like projecting. They haven't played the game. They don't fucking know. Like, if I say I'm gonna speedrun Mario and Luigi Brothership, yeah, I'm just like making up shit. I don't know. I haven't played. Maybe the game's like like linear as fuck for speedrunning, and kind of it's a rad time, but it's not a good speedrun. I don't know. You can't know until you play the game. But even beyond that, it's also like you can't pre-plan a commitment to speedrunning something. You know, like imagine how many FF7 runners were like, oh yeah, I'm gonna run 7 remake, and then you know, running 7 remake and 7 OG, it's like fucking night and day. It's just two whole fucking different games. You know, it's barely a remake. It's more of a reimagining, honestly. Here, you know what I mean? So it's just kind of like you can't really like just make a hard call on that. So it just depends. But even beyond that, though, it just depends on the content, I would say. You know, right now, I'm not exactly short on things I want to do. I want to do Yoshi, which is already a lot to hop on. I want to do I don't know. There's like more stuff on the YouTube side I want to hop on here. Speedrun lore, speedrun philosophy, speedrun insight, and then Yoshi. If anything, I would get back on Mario Maker because I'm primarily concerned with building up the views and the subs right now, and I feel like Mario Maker is maybe what people miss from me a little bit. Though again, the scene's very different now, 4 years later. Like Mario Maker, I mean, again, what unique thing can I contribute to Mario Maker that hasn't already been done by respectfully better players? You know, so it's like, I mean, maybe my playthroughs of the levels are like hella dank and cool to see. Maybe, I don't fucking know. I don't know. You have to tell me that here. Kind of can glaze me a little bit here. Let me know if that's the case. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know actually here.
Yo. Unrelated, do not come. Yoshi stare.
But it's not November yet. What do you mean? Dog, I can come all I want. It's fucking October. Like, yeah. No Nut November is happening here, but yeah, that's November, bro. I mean, come on now. Thank you, Bard, for the 97 months. You crazy. Sorry, what was I saying? I'm sorry, I was busy farming here. I forgot to actually get back to my point. Yeah, I want to. Mario Maker, yeah. But yeah, if I'm being honest here right now, the thing that intrigues me the most is probably making levels. Actually, like playing Super Expert Trash is there. Playing vetted levels has already been done. I mean, I could, and it'd be fun to do, but it's like not like a. It's not really the most innovative thing. I admit the thing I want to do in Mario Maker more so than anything else here is the thing I regret the most, which is that I didn't make more levels. When I finally did make levels, it was so late in, and I felt a lot of pride in what I was making. I'm like, damn, this is like, because I can tell I'm weird, I guess. Like everyone expected a Kaizo level from me, I guess, or something here. And then what I made was levels that are reminiscent of the fun I have when I play Yoshi's Island. And the fact that people just thought they were going to get Kaizo out of me tells me that how they view Yoshi is totally different than me. And that also I can cook a lot more because I mean, fuck, I wasn't aiming for Super Expert, but y'all sure as fuck couldn't beat my fucking levels. So, in that regard, I guess here I kind of saw, I saw that I'm a little bit different, you know. I could make more painful levels, but I don't really have to. Y'all sure as fuck weren't beating the shits. So, cool. But yeah, I would love to make more levels actually. But yeah, I don't know. It might be better served for Mario Maker 3 or some shit at this point. I don't fucking know exactly here. We're so late to the game now. It's kind of hard to say. Let me go over here real quick here. Sorry, I'm still. So back to Yu-Gi-Oh. We do have more Yu-Gi-Oh to play. Me and Venom do owe y'all one more Yu-Gi-Oh duel before I make any more sub goals. I completely agree. That is definitely something I still want to do with Venom. But now I'm focused. I'm focused on first we gotta get the backlog good here. I gotta do this recap shit so we can move on and get back to business and all that. Thank you, Tech Coyote, for the raid. Thank you so much.
1 month until we escape the Shadow Realm.
Oh my god, 99 months. This dude with the founder badge flexing so hard right now. Holy shit. Wow. Thank you, King. How was Speedrun Summit? Hey, I got thoughts. It was good and bad. We're gonna get to that here. That's coming up here. But first, all right, I am caught up on chat now. It is time to begin our actual schedule today here. I'm doing a lot of yapping. I'm afraid here, chat, that today is not gameplay. I'm gonna keep it a buck 500 right now. If you want a gameplay, it ain't happening today, bro. We gotta do recap. I was gone for 11 days here. Some streamers just like get right back into it and don't give a recap. I guess I could do that, But I feel like y'all want the recap. I don't know. I'd be yapping, so I don't know. Y'all tell me here. Man, average try extreme, bruh. That's cap. That's cap. I was such a sweat.
Yoshi stare commence the hype train.
I was a sweat on that Yosh before I left. What you mean? Bro. Give me that recap, bro. Got you here. Thank you, S.A. Quetzal, for the 98 months. God damn. All right, I'm gonna go grab my food real quick here. We're gonna begin with the TwitchCon recap here. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the give me a second here. Let me we're gonna start with that first. Twitch.tv/Twitch, and then I go down to the give me 1 second here. I think it's this right here, right? Here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna grab my food real quick, chat, and then we're gonna look. Then we're gonna skim. All right, got it. All right, so hang tight. When I come back here, we will look at the TwitchCon stuff. That makes it bigger, actually. Makes it a little bit bigger right here. And I'm gonna come over here now, and I'm going to do something like this. Okay. All right, cool. I will be right back.
You're going to want to befriend a sea lion and get used to these palm trees. We're sticking around. It's been said that San Diego has some of the best burritos in the country. And in a lot of ways, the beloved burrito is a beautiful and delicious metaphor for TwitchCon. A burrito takes lots of stuff that we love and brings them all together in one place. So does TwitchCon. Our favorite streamers, old friends, new friends, laughs, guac, and memories that will last a lifetime. Of course, a burrito packs it all into a tortilla, and we're going to pack it all into 3 days. You get the metaphor. The point is, this is a weekend that brings the whole Twitch community together, and there's a lot to look forward to. You can learn something new at a community panel, meet other streamers and community members at a meetup, visit Artist Alley or the Loot Cave, and make some memories and take them home with you. Those are some of the classics, but we've got new additions to this burrito, TwitchCon, and it's gonna make it better than ever. You can stop by the Power-Up Lounge, where you can touch up or repair outfits and props, join a crafting session, and even get makeup tips and tricks. Or you could talk directly with Twitch staff and experienced streamers in Creator Camp's newest education space, Twitch Talks. And if all you want to do is dance, you can check out the giant inflatable Dino Dance Lounge, which will have sets from DJs all weekend long. It's good. Of course, with all this stuff happening inside the convention, you may occasionally find yourself needing to, as they say, touch some grass. For those of you who have attended past couple TwitchCons, or you've tuned into our social channels, you might have seen us running around with a patch of grass for people to touch. However, as a result of a small toxic reaction caused by some spilling of a 12-day-old Red Bull on a patch of grass, it has grown into something much bigger and taken on a life of its own.
Mortals of TwitchCon, I am Grass Lord, the Lord of Grass and all who touch it. I have risen from the lush fields of your imagination born from the whispers of a bee. I am here to guide those lost in the middle of this stacked future, one soul at a time. Mary Tish, are you prepared to embrace the fate that calls you? Are you ready to bend the knee and swear fealty to grass?
Hell yeah, I am, Grass Lord.
I task you, Mary, to be brave, to venture outside and find the will reward grass, experience nature. Rise and continue to nurture this community as you always have. May the grass grow ever greener under your care. Now go forth and touch grass.
Thank you, Grass Lord. This is an incredible honor. Throughout TwitchCon, Grass Lord will be wandering these very halls, seeking out those brave enough to embrace nature and touch grass. He's also doing a meet and greet on 1 to 2 on Saturday because apparently Grass Lords like meet and greets. If you feel the call, find Grass Lord and pledge your loyalty to grass and be knighted. Now, for those of you watching at home, you now have access to our new global emote, Grass Lord. You're welcome. See it in chat, please. It's time to make the new official TwitchCon emote for this year. It's pretty crazy. Speaking of emotes, now, we used to have an emote that we did last year. Let's see it. There it is. Hey, chat. This was last year's Extra Emily killing it. But it's time to pick the new emote for this year. And it's going to be one of these lovely people's faces. And you get to decide who it's going to be. Go ahead and use the poll we just launched on twitch.tv/Twitch for your choice to make your bid for the official TwitchCon global emote. Will it be Pizza Princess G with TwitchCon Dance? Is it gonna be Sushi Dragon with TwitchCon Wow? Or will it be Jinxie with TwitchCon Let's Go? You get to decide. Vote right now. The dance one is so cute. And while we're waiting, did you know that next year is our 10th TwitchCon? It is, I counted. To celebrate our 10-year anniversary, TwitchCon is going bigger than ever before. You're gonna wanna write these dates down. TwitchCon Europe in Rotterdam is gonna be May 31st and June 1st, 2025. TwitchCon San Diego is going to be October 17th through the 19th, 2025.
All right, so TwitchCon being pushed back to mid-October, whereas it was late September from around. I think it's actually kind of an L move because it just makes more of the big profile games now competing with that window. But I'm sure it's beyond their control, honestly. I'm sure, you know, it's just like hotels, convention centers, and all the other bullshit there, just outbidding one another and whatnot. But personally, I was a fan of September more than October. October is actually, this is what led to Mario Wonder being like a direct conflict last year in 2022. Or, sorry, in 2023. So, okay, well, anyways, here. Yeah, I'm here now. I'm going to go ahead and make this a bit bigger for myself here. I'm going to be a bigger, surprised how small my shit was, honestly. Okay, here we are now. So now I'm big and in here. Yeah, let's go ahead and we're going to fast forward past all this here. This is all the boring shit. We're going to get to Dan and talking about the main stuff here, right?
Over 60% of our daily that make Twitch fourth world.
To the stage, Twitch CEO, Dan Clancy. Yay!
Hello, TwitchCon. Welcome to San Diego. Now, in case you didn't know, I'm Dan Clancy, CEO of Twitch. Okay, got that out of the way. All right, it's always great to come together for TwitchCon in such a beautiful city. I hope all of you are as excited to be here as I am. So, we've got so much in store for you this weekend, But before we really get into things, I want to give a big thank you to our presenting sponsors, AT&T, Capcom, Chevron, and Samsung.
Okay, I have to admit, for those who weren't aware, chat, Chevron is really cringe. They are 100% just polluting the earth and killing it and causing a couple of like say genocide adjacent atrocities in certain countries here, an effort for environmental control and destruction for purely for the profit and proliferation of their already wealthy executives. A bit weird to, just have Chevron up there when you're trying to be such a blatantly pro safe space, LGBTQ and all that here. But yeah, I mean, look, fuck, AT&T is also terrible too. But goddamn, I mean, what American corporation isn't garbage here at this point? Anyways, just kind of had to bring it up here. And also, there were protesters outside TwitchCon. There were like 10 to 15 protesters who were just shitting on Chevron, protesting outside the event. Nothing new if you've been to a major convention before, but just, it's just, It's also, I mean, it's also an Amazon-owned company. Twitch is an Amazon-owned company now, so it's like a meritocracy, or American corporations are so pathetic now that there's just nothing you can really do. Do I share values with how Amazon is ran? Of course not, but I work for Amazon, so what do I do? What do we do? We exist in a society here, if only. Okay. Anyways.
We also want to announce The Glitch, a new galaxy in Fortnite made in partnership with Look North World, where you can squad up to play games brought to you by brands. Now, TwitchCon is the best weekend to be a Twitch fan. Without our sponsors, this time together would not be possible. So one more time, let's give it up for them. Thank you.
Clap, drones, clap.
Now, one of my favorite things about TwitchCon is that the moment you walk through these doors, it's impossible not to feel a sense of community. Everywhere you look, you're surrounded by it. From groups of friends dressed up as their favorite video game characters, to guild hangouts, to streamer meet and greets. That feeling is a sense of belonging. It's something we all crave. It's something we're able to find on Twitch because of streamers and the communities they build. And that's the essence of Twitch's mission. Our mission is to create belonging by enabling streamers to build community. We equip streamers with tools and services they need to share their passions and creativity. They build communities where everyone can find their people and play a part. And when people are able to be themselves and have fun and do what they love, together, we unlock lasting connections. I think that last sentence is a perfect description of what TwitchCon feels like to me. It's the culmination of what you do.
All right, I'm not going to bore you out here. Obviously, we have a lot of things to get through here, so we're gonna burn way past this shit here anyway. So, okay, let's go ahead and look at here the next thing here. I was letting it play because I was eating real quick. I apologize about that. So clearly, create belonging by enabling communities to build, or create belonging by enabling streamers to build communities or whatever. Yeah, this is a very workshop thing here. It's not wrong, but it kind of shows here that like, what I think it's evident of now is that like the question being, what was the mission before Dan was CEO, and how different is this new mission statement from what it previously was perceived as or attempted as? And also now it does feel like it's fundamentally a different thing than just like winning the live stream space now, which maybe they've admitted they're too little too late. YouTube is too big. I don't know, whatever here. But like, it seems more like they are, the metaphor I would go to here is that like Twitch wants to be the stadium that houses the concert, and you are the main act, you are a brilliant performer, and whether you're performing on a street corner or in a concert, it's the same quality of you, but rather do you have the venue and the prospective audience to consume your performance? So yeah, okay.
Day in, day
Anyways,
out.
we're gonna go ahead and move
So
on now
quickly,
to let's
let's all give.
that's kind of hard here. I forgot to fast forward here a little bit.
So to
Actually,
60%.
Actually, yeah, he doesn't address the mobile app. He actually does. He addresses it pretty directly.
Of our daily audience. Now, this is a great thing, but talking to Laps viewers, we find that when people get busy and have less time available, they sometimes just drift away.
Yep.
We need to make it easier for them to stay connected to the communities you have created through shorter, more frequent mobile sessions and by helping streamers more easily share content on third-party social media platforms. It's critical to maintain that emotional connection that you have established with these viewers. Second, we need to make it easier for talented streamers to find an audience and grow their communities. And finally, we need to make it easier to create entertaining content for creators of all types and make it
Sorry, I'm looking for where I can fast forward, but it's kind of like, this is pretty important to see, actually.
easier to make money while making this content. So let's get to some of the updates we wanted to talk to you about today. Now, we made big updates to the mobile app this year, and I want to acknowledge that many of you were frustrated with some of these updates. Yes, we heard. We've heard your feedback, and we've been working hard to improve the experience that you have today. And we also have more improvements coming in the future. So, before I talk about the updates, I want to talk about why we felt the need to update the mobile app. Our previous mobile app was basically a port of the website to mobile, and we have not updated the app in 7 years. Mobile has changed a great deal in this time period, and people expect to be able to quickly get to content. And this is particularly true for new viewers. Over 70% of our...
So, okay, this is where I have to come in here and hit y'all with the haymakers, all right? So, forgive me here. The mobile app was perfect. It was perfect for a stagnant consuming audience, not an effort of, one would say, growth or converting any of those TikTok or YouTube addicts to come to your platform. It's really important to be proactive in mobile because that is an increasingly growing segment of where traffic is consumed online. Talk to your local Zoomer. They be on their phone. You know, if you're a desktop Giga Chad, you are a minority, and you have been a minority comfortably for at least the last 6 to 7 years, at least. Blueberry Pancake, thank you for the Prime sub. Glad to have you back here. Appreciate you. So, understanding that here, plus, you know, in those 7 years, TikTok is now the most dominant app per day on usage from U.S. adults by far, with a staggering over 4 hours per day average for the user that is logged into the app is pretty nuts. YouTube is second with, I believe, a little bit north of 3.5 hours. And I don't know where Twitch is on that here, but clearly when it comes to like the measured aggregates here of like total hours used, satisfaction of the experience, I think in this case people were satisfied, but it was a stagnant, non-growing sector. And as more people flock to mobile, they're going to TikTok. I don't know if you've seen here the numbers on TikToks, as well as YouTube Shorts, which really copied TikTok. TikToks themselves are now becoming longer, which YouTube is now following as of today. Literally announced here that it's going to be, they're going to allow 3-minute long YouTube Shorts starting October 15. So TikTok is very much leading the field on the whole mobile consumption, short form content, soon to be long form content. YouTube is actually following them, and Twitch is finally coming over here. Now, I agree with all of you here. I'm a boomer. I like my desktop. I like what Twitch mobile app was. I don't like the new app either. I think it's a pile of dog shit. Clearly, it's really a desperate attempt to mimic the TikTok UI. But also understand here that we're talking about a company that has never made a profit, and you have Amazon up their fucking ass urging them to find profit or they will. Again, I hate to be the bearer of bad news here, and this is me just kind of coming at you from the whole, I don't like delivering bad news, but understand here that there are generally 3 things that can happen in the situation. Twitch fails to find profit, and then Amazon says, okay, this company is cooked. They're not going to meet our goals of like this acquisition was meant to yield profit, not bleed forever. I agree. Twitch's culture is valuable. I agree. They should play the long-term game. I agree. It's a $3 trillion company. Amazon can easily just like play a long-term game, throw a lot of money at this shit, and actually get it there. You know, I totally fucking agree. But you consider here that if they just don't meet the Amazon criteria, well, first, positive thing here, Emmett Shear being outed as CEO for whatever for Dan, I think was a W move. I think we have seen only good things change on Twitch since Dan came into play here. TOS was way more vague. It's less vague now. DMCA copyrights are also less vague now, more systemized here, more on that in this keynote here. He's accessible. He's approachable. He's actually streaming. So I think he understands here. Maybe a little bit over biased on what he wants out of the platform, but he's at least trying to like, you know, do things and whatnot. But generally, if Twitch fails to find profit under Dan's leadership, I would just assume here that Amazon might, I mean, I don't know, maybe they could just sell the company to the highest bidder, at which point there's so many like crypto nut jobs and a bunch of other like corporate ghouls that would just kind of just like, and just immediately sack the culture for some short-term revenue to make up for the expense of buying Twitch. That's possibility. 1. 2, okay, they're going to play hardball and they're looking for profit at all costs and they don't care, which would include dog shit like sponsored directories. That would include clogging up the Twitch chat with like, you know, Twitch native advertising nonstop. It'd be really fucking annoying. Just imagine like half the chat is just some big ass pop-up for Raid Shadow Legends and then it slowly climbs away. That would just be a constant disruption to the content in the chat and everything else here. You know what I mean? It'd be just some really annoying shit that you wouldn't even foresee. It would just deliberately change how you consume the platform itself here. So, as of now, listen, I'm patient and apprehensive and hopeful and optimistic here that like so far I've seen more good than bad under Dan's reign. And if Dan doesn't win on this one and like get Amazon happy with the direction they're going towards profit, I would see much more bad things happening than good. Keep in mind too here, by the way, that like YouTube is really scathing. It's not a one size fits all there for sure. And that if I can here, if I'm allowed to glaze on this here, and I know I'm biased, I'm a Twitch emote, whatever else here, but like the amount of successful smaller streamers on Twitch, I think is way higher than the amount of successful smaller creators on YouTube. YouTube, you get chewed up and spit out. It's fucking brutal. I feel like Twitch, it feels much more consistent to monetize. Now, is this where you come to grow? In 2024, no, and that's something I have to work on for sure here. But is this where you can come to monetize and build a community? I think much more so than on YouTube. YouTube, you get fans. Is it a community? I don't really know. I mean, do people really be subscribing on YouTube like that? You know, or joining membership? I don't really know. On Twitch, you know, it's squad, and it hits different for some reason, right? You know, I think many of y'all subscribe to people on Twitch when you never do on
Welcome back, Trilurk.
On YouTube, I would say. So, and there's something going on there for sure here. Sorry. So, you know, yeah, there's definitely something to be said about the Twitch culture and how, you know, how much more integrated you all feel with me and vice versa and all this like scissoring we're currently doing in the bedroom right now. You know, I totally get that. Southern Diva, thank you for the 89 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Okay, so continuing on now.
Viewers come to Twitch for the first time on the mobile app And we need to do a better job of keeping these viewers engaged and helping them find content that they enjoy. But we've heard your feedback loud and clear, and we need to make sure that the app remains easy to use and meets the needs of all of our community. So first, we've been working to improve the overall performance of the app. So we launched a new video player, which has reduced buffering, particularly for users on cellular networks, and we fixed a number of bugs that have been reported by the community. We're also going to continue working on the performance of the app because that is one critical component of this experience. Now, second, we made a number of changes to improve the overall navigation experience. We made it easier to find your followed channels by enabling you to open the following drawer with just a swipe. We also added sorting and titles to the following list to help you decide what to watch. We prioritized picture-in-picture audio over the feed while you're browsing for other things to watch. And we've added the ability for you to turn off autoplay in your settings. Today, I want to show you a preview of more changes we're making to the following tab, which will be coming in October, including thumbnails on followed channels, easy access to followed categories, and the ability to resume watching VODs from recently watched streams.
Bro, on God, that last one there, watching VODs is such a universally terrible experience on Twitch. I am like, bro, do you know how bad it is? Hang on, wait, full cam, please. Here is how bad it is. Me, VOD Frog, Smash tournaments, right? I don't even know where to, first off, on YouTube, it's annoying because like you want to consume big tournament Sunday, right? You know, the top 8 of any given Smash tournament or whatever the equivalent be for the esport you consume. The YouTube uploads are often not in the order of the chronological order. It might not be, you know, top 8 losers ace into semifinals into grand finals. It might just be in some random ass order, right? Annoying. There might not be a playlist. Again, also annoying. So what is convenient? Okay, consuming the VOD, which is having it literally in chronological order. So I go to the Twitch VOD rather than go to like, hopefully what may be a playlist of all the things, maybe in order, maybe not, I don't fucking know here. And so when I go there and I watch it, okay, I'm not gonna watch an 8-hour VOD in one sitting. Clearly, I'm gonna resume it later on when I get a chance, right? And when I do, that's where it gets dumb. If I recall correctly, on mobile, results may vary here, but you have to scroll past your entire following list, everyone who's live, scroll past the entire recommended channel section, which you don't even care about generally here, right? It's like, whatever. It's why I'm in my following page for a fucking reason here. Scroll past all the people that's already live, go past all your, like, you know, double-digit viewer, single-digit viewer Andys that are in your following list for whatever reason here. And only at the very bottom of this shit, because you can't quickly skip to it, will there be a continue watching option for VODs. Sometimes. It's not even consistent, honestly, here. You know, maybe I started a VOD on phone and I go to tablet or whatever. I don't know. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not. It has gotten to the point now that what I do is I cope around this shortcoming. I just go to the share option on a VOD. I'll go back over here real quick here. I go to the share option on a VOD and then I send myself, go to share option, select the timestamp. So, you know, if I'm like 7 hours into a 10-hour VOD, select share timestamp, current timestamp, and I text myself that link. That is how cringe the Twitch VOD experience has been now. And I'm like, bro, y'all gotta fix this, dude. If I am like going through all this to find a workaround because it's so dog shit, y'all, dude, this is an app problem. This is a skill issue all fucking day, bro. This is such a skill issue. Holy shit. On them. Like I shouldn't have to like do this much work to consume VODs, which also are spammed with ads. Friendly reminder again here, as a streamer, broadcaster, I have no control over the ad ratio or an ad rate on VODs. That's just like a Twitch side setting that I don't know what it is, but I'll tell you what, bro, they just be pumping and dumping. They just be skeeting about fucking 4 ads every goddamn 5 minutes here. It's fucking crazy. So yeah, that's terrible. And I don't know if he said they fixed it. I don't know what that means, but yeah, definitely have to go in there. Holy fuck, bro.
In the following months, we're going to further improve the feed by letting you filter by a specific category or collection. Now, we plan to keep evolving the mobile app experience to meet your needs, and we appreciate your feedback. Another key area of focus is making it easier for you to create and share clips. There's so much fun, entertaining, and amazing stuff that happens while you're streaming, and clips are the way to capture that and get it to the rest.
Oh, also, wait, another thing or two. Getting to VODs, also uniquely terrible as well. Click channel, go to the videos tab, and then you gotta like scroll past what is sometimes featured clips, sometimes past broadcast, sometimes neither. It's some motherfucking shit here. It's just not even a consistent whatever's fucking right there, I guess. And then, I don't know. It's just, I feel like when you're navigating these like rows of content between clips and VODs and sometimes highlights, sometimes collections which feature other highlights, none of this is like color coded. It's just like you have to like actually read what the column label is because all these auto-generated thumbnails look all the fucking same and it's just a giant pile of horseshit. I don't know if I'm saying I want like user side thumbnails. I don't know. I don't really know what I want here, but god damn, is it a fucking mess though for sure right now. It should not be whatever the system is right now where you navigate in the videos tab. I find it generally atrocious and it needs to be like something. I don't fucking know. I feel like I'm playing the game where like, you know, you put the dog toy beneath a cup and you move the cups around with your golden retriever looking at you. It's like, that's the game when I'm looking for the fucking VOD. I've picked the wrong VOD before. I've picked the fucking clip thinking I grabbed the VOD. I don't even remember what mods I have enabled now on FFZ or whatever to make this less terrible, but on vanilla Twitch, which is the mobile app, it's fucking abysmal. Holy shit.
To the world so they can see it. In 2024, we updated the clip creator to create both portrait and landscape versions automatically, providing you with the clips which fits best on phones. We've enabled viewers to directly share streamer clips from Twitch to TikTok and YouTube, and we've also made it easier to share a clip to your stories from desktop. In the next few months, we'll launch a feature called Clip Carousel, which will highlight the best clips from your most recent stream and serve them up to you on desktop or mobile right after your stream. Just swipe through and share. If you're looking for a specific clip, soon you'll be able to search and filter clips by title, date, or who created it.
For the record here, if I may here, chat, I do appreciate when y'all clip. Clipping really helps me gauge the highlights and the interests in my streams. So universally, I'm going to do more with this soon, now that I'm actually on YouTube here. But do know that I really do appreciate when y'all clip, especially whenever this clip carousel thing happens, because then you can just kind of have like I'm already trying to like get to that point. I would love to drop like my banger clip of the day on Twitter or whatever. It's just that right now I kind of, it takes more time than I want to like skim through the VOD and find like whatever is like the best single 1 minute clip and kind of go from there. Most of the times it's usually like the best clip is like not enough context to understand what made it funny generally. And I have to hop in Premiere Pro to like edit out that, and it's just too much time for too little return. So I'm not there yet. I'm skill issue currently on that one here. But yeah, I do generally, I almost want to kind of let you know here, like if is there something that you like and you do clip it, I really do appreciate it. You will see that get used more only from here on out. As more people clip and we get in the culture of like making a clip, I'll be able to like do more with those things for sure. So I appreciate you on that one.
We're also working on improving the clip creation experience on mobile. So together, these change it and make it easier to showcase your community's best moments.
Ooh.
Now, over the last year, we've also been very busy focused on improving collaborations on Twitch. The reason why is simple. Collaborations are a lot of fun for streamers and their communities. They're also one of the best ways to reach new audiences and grow your channel. In August, we launched the drop-ins feature for Stream Together to make it easier to have impromptu collaborations. Drop-ins allow streamers to knock on another streamer's door and easily drop into the stream without any advanced setup. You have control over who can drop in, and you can pause incoming requests at any time.
So drop in as it is right
and
now.
Easily drop into the stream without any advanced.
The problem I have with this here is just like, for me, knocking and all that, it just felt like it was we're trying to cut Discord out of the picture and just be like, have more Twitch side native features. And the problem there is it doesn't really work sometimes. It's too little too late. And for example, you had Twitch Studio, which was like Twitch's take on like the live stream software, like OBS, and just like the stats were pretty abysmal. Like Twitch Studio, like just wasn't being used by anyone except like the most normie of normies who just didn't know what the fuck they were doing anyway, like borderline Xbox console streamers. I mean, it was pretty Papega. If you think about the Twitch game store, it's another one that's kind of like was. Cuphead was a game you can buy on the Twitch game store, which I don't know if you can still even get your copy you bought way back then now or not, but like that also died along with the Discord game store. So there's just some Discord or some Twitch software that I'm just like, what even is this shit? So from here, you want me to use this here, but it's like, it's you know, I'm going to assume, I never bother to use this here, but the reason why this turns me off is because like, okay, you want me to use a web browser to conduct my call. So now I have to like, I'm assuming here I have to like look at like, you know, give Chrome or Firefox permission. I have to like review my microphone settings and permissions via my web browser. Then I'm conducting this like knock. It's just annoying. Like this is already annoying in Discord. I don't want to deal with this here too, honestly. All for what? Like what's the benefit here, honestly? You know what I mean? So like, no streamer I know is sitting here with like their browser microphone permissions already ready to roll. It's me knocking and them looking at Discord like, where are you knocking from or whatever the fuck here. I don't fucking know. So okay, but I digress. This is just me. There's a lot more I could say about the knocking thing here, but it's kind of opposite because it's going to update it right here right now. It's just more so this is why I didn't really care about the knock feature before TwitchCon this year. So let's go ahead and hear what he's going to say about it now, because the rest of this is kind of relevant anyway.
And setup. You have control over who can drop in, and you can pause incoming requests at any time. Now, I'm excited to announce a feature that you've all been waiting for, shared chat during a Stream Together session.
That is Pog.
For those of you at the partner party last night, we demoed it with a drop-in session where we dropped in on a number of streamers across Twitch and in fact partnered a few of them, which was really fun, and shared chat was a big hit during that stream. So once you're collaborating in Stream Together, starting a shared chat is as easy as clicking one button. When shared chat begins, chats are merged with messages shared to each channel in the collaboration. Your communities will experience an entirely new way to interact together. Our goal is to make collaboration through shared chat both fun and safe for your communities. So streamers can tell at a glance which messages came from their community. Your mods will still be able to moderate users during the session with control over content in your chat. If you're banned from any of the channels that are participating, you cannot send a chat message in that chat session. And any participant.
Hey, what's up? Pie me up. Glad to see you again. Hey, you know, I agree. One of the main things I think we nerded about here in private at the hotel room, Pie me up and company, was the fact that, the thing I want to twitch out the most here, fucking live VOD rewind. Again here, like how we're navigating this VOD currently at our own discretion, pausing it, commentating, rewinding, replaying, whatever else here. Currently right now, what you're watching on this Twitch VOD is static, right? You can hit the pause button in that bottom left there, but it just stops the player's bandwidth consumption. It doesn't actually pause shit. When you hit play, it's going to resume and jump to live. On YouTube, if you didn't know, broadcasting there, goated experience. You go, the people who simulcast to YouTube right now, if you go to their thing, you can just rewind, you can just slide that bar back to the beginning, play whatever you want your speed, skim, see what you missed, and then kind of, you know, you'd be able to skim here and see I've been live for 2.5 hours. You would see the first hour of me live was me just yapping the chat, and then I got to doing the reacts as of like 40 minutes ago. It is such a massive contextual tool to help you. It's a contextualizing tool that gives you agency. And what that would do on Twitch's end, if we had such a tool here, would be like people would ask less redundant questions in chat. They wouldn't ask, what's he doing? Or what did I miss? Or how's it going? You would hop in and just like skim the VOD, presumably, and see like, you know, what you missed. Because why would you want to be told that answer? You'd want to see the answer, right? You would just skim yourself, and then you'd, okay, cool, all right. You know, it's kind of like, you know, what would you do if you tuned into like Drake on Stake, right? You'd see he's getting backshotted by Lil Wayne or whatever. You'd be like, okay, typical fuckboy shit. Then you move on to the lot. You jump to live, and then you would see now that he's just like singing about the cum swap, or I don't know, whatever the fuck you're, right? So I don't know. You'd be able to, you know, you would have to ask whether he took a back shot or he like, you know, or he gave that sloppy knob or whatever here. You would just be able to kind of know yourself, which is awesome. I think it's a universally good thing for copy YouTube, please. It's a shameless thing to do, but I think it'd be really, really great, actually. All right, anyways here. Yeah, so.
Putting in the stream together session can turn off shared chat just for their community, okay? We'll be rolling out shared chat for stream together sessions to everyone next week. And we're working on extending shared chat so that it can be used.
I'm so busy here. What my other question here too, right, is okay, so stream together is how you get shared chat. And to stream together, I have to what? So you got to do the whole like Discord thing or something. I don't this is a game where I'm still kind of like a bit turned off here, because I have to like, how many people are ready to like navigate their browser settings for microphone permissions and to adjust those settings if you can from browser side or browser UI? I think a lot of people are not ready for that headache. And this is just a little bit more copium. Discord has been the tool of choice for what's going to be like, you know, eight going on 9 years now. And even then, Discord came after like a painful amount of incompetence from Skype. So like you have some pretty big shoes to fill, being a walled garden sub-product of a platform. And you want the mass migration adoption of Stream Together, which I still don't really get. Like, does this change my layout? If I conduct the stream together, do I have to like be in this layout? Can I like play a game while I'm doing this shit? I have so many questions here right now. I don't fucking get it. So I'm still not quite sure yet. And kind of go from there. Thank you, part-time Chris. If you can set up OBS, you can set up your browser settings. A lot of people don't use OBS though. They be using the freaking Streamlabs Weenie Hut Jr. thing or whatever the fuck here. Most streamers that you know of a decent size do, but I'm thinking of like we're both like cherry picking like the top 1,000 active streamers, and not like the fact there's another like 9.3 million active broadcasters monthly. Most of them are probably pretty bad at what they do, have low view count, and are very not tech savvy. So
your communities will experience an entirely new way to interact together. Our goal is to make collaboration through shared chat both fun and safe for your communities. So streamers can tell at a glance which messages came from their community. Your mods will still be able to moderate users during the session with control over content in your chat. It can be used even if you're not using Stream Together, including IRL and Discord collaborations. So now let's talk about some of the updates to enhanced broadcasting, which we launched last year in partnership with NVIDIA and OBS. Enhanced broadcasting.
Oh, it's actually really important here. Let's take a second here, chat, because this is actually pretty exciting. This is actually the sub goal right now. So let's listen in and see.
Built on the enhanced RTMP specification, gives streamers more control over their video quality via client-side encoding by letting you send multiple video qualities directly when streaming from OBS or XSplit. So this improves the video quality for all viewers and extends transcodes to any streamer regardless of size. Today, I'm excited to share that we'll be offering 1440p resolution for viewers of streamers using enhanced broadcasting. We will also be supporting HEVC transcoding early next year in enhanced broadcasting. And in fact, we are streaming at 1440p for the first time ever on /Twitch right now. We'll begin testing in select regions and we'll seek to roll out to more regions over the course of the year. And as part of this,
so super exciting is that, yeah, enhanced broadcasting is something I'm not currently doing right now, but I could partake in it if you know, I bought the equipment for it. Generally, you need a 4000 series GPU from NVIDIA. It feels kind of, in the end, I admit this part's kind of scamba in that it's a proprietary thing being held behind the fact that it has to be an NVIDIA GPU. There are significantly cheaper GPUs that could technically do this, but for some reason it's tied to NVIDIA. I don't know, go figure, whatever here. That's pretty lame because genuinely here, if it wasn't, I forget exactly the reason why this is how it is here, but to do like client side encoding, aka using your own personal hardware to do the encoding, and then you send those multiple encodes to Twitch instead of it being Twitch doing all the heavy lifting here. So yeah, you would wait for a second here. The card, and you could be able to use like any like $100 graphics card, but because you now need a 4000, which presumably a 4060 would be the weakest one you can get to do this with, which will still be north of $300. However, with that though, there is some longevity to be considered here with the capability of the cards altogether, and there are going to be more features coming to this enhanced broadcasting in time. The first step here is that your streams will look better. 2, you'll have a higher bit rate. As of right now, there's the unofficial 8,000 kilobytes per second bit rate that I'm currently using, though formally that the current formal limit is 6,000. Currently, YouTube allows north of 9,000, I think even upwards of 12,000. So you just get like better looking streams here. Even the current 8,000 I'm using, it does show significantly when you're playing most 3D FPSs are pretty choppy under a lot of scrutiny. Forspoken, for example, just totally shits the bed no matter what you do because there's so much goddamn particle effects there. And I don't know, like Smash Brothers, Mario Kart, these all like look pretty splotchy because there's so much going on with the fidelity and all that. But yeah, coming eventually would be some codecs and encoding options, including the adoption of AV1. Eventually, right, they already have 1440p as a resolution you can use now here, but that's kind of like a cope because like higher resolution without more bit rate equals just the problem worsening anyway here. Like the issue is not resolution without bit rate is just like stretching your, I don't know how to put it. It's like having the same slice of cheese but ordering a wider patty. If that makes sense? You're not really fixing much here. Yeah, I want to sit back and see what they're going to do more here. I don't want to commit to really buying anything here, but you know, the sub goal is there to let y'all know here what I'm working towards which is the longevity of preparing for better content in the future. And also, admittedly, it's also going to help here with me getting a teleprompter. Right now, my YouTube skills are pretty shit, and I can tell that I'm bad at looking at the screen. YouTubers have this in spades. I don't. So I was going to also look into getting with Elgato and see about getting one of their teleprompters and all that here. Yeah, just a bit of a reminder of what it's all going towards here. Appreciate y'all again. Love y'all. Smooches here. So yeah, that would be pretty sick though to have better looking streams and have less of a compromise on the quality of the visuals and such.
This effort, we're also working on 4K and AV1. Next year, enhanced broadcasting will also enable you to stream both vertical and landscape video at the same time, so your viewers can get an optimal viewing experience that you control no matter what kind of device they're watching from.
Okay, listen, now you're really seeing what we're getting at here. That's going to be amazing, and I would love to be on the forefront of that too here.
Vertical video will improve the mobile viewing experience and allow you to clip content optimized for mobile without the need for editing. So now let's get to the improvements we're making to help you earn more money. Yes, a very important topic. This year we launched Power-Ups. Now Power-Ups are a fun and interactive way for viewers to influence streams while supporting the streamers they love. Since we launched Power-Ups, we've seen more than 4 million redemptions. However, a Power-Up is just one viewer taking an action. We know the magic of Twitch is community. Now we're working on a feature that combines the fun of Power-Ups with the community experience of Hype Train, all using bits. With just one tap, you'll be able to react to a moment in the stream with an emotion or a sound.
Now wait, if I farm gigantic emotes, will y'all do it? When Dan does it, boom, big try hard, boom, big try soft. Okay, appreciate y'all. By the way, I love the gigantic. It's so good. Oh my god, seeing the it's such a dank flex, dude, because the emotes are so high quality usually.
Sentiment, like a laugh or a heart. Okay? From there, others can join in to add their reaction and support. So, similar to Hype Train, is more people.
Oh, this looks just like TikTok. Oh man, just like TikTok actually.
Join in, the momentum builds, unlocking higher levels and causing the spectacle to grow. So whether a viewer taps 1 or 100 times, they'll have the opportunity to influence the stream, turning taps into "I was there when it happened" a moment. So we're actively getting this into their hands in the coming months. The way I like to describe it, it's almost like a mini Hype Train that can happen repeatedly throughout your stream. Now, helping streamers grow and earn more money will always be a top priority for us, and so is keeping the Twitch community safe. So last week, we updated our impersonation policy to crack down on waiting room streams that were rebroadcasting content without interaction.
Okay, so I want to pause real quick here. So much shit be happening that I'm not even keeping tabs on here because I'm painfully a Twitch boomer. So when I asked before about, because I saw the news, right, that they're cracking down on React streams or waiting room streams. And I was like, if you remember, chat, I asked y'all, I'm like, what the fuck's a waiting room stream? What does it even mean? I did not know that was a thing. People would just go live and just like farm the fuck out of being an Asmongold waiting room and just like, I mean, I don't know. I didn't consume them here. I'm assuming they would just like watch the Asmongold VODs and react to it, or God help me here, they're doing like Reddit recap specific to it. Felt the most like parasocial cringe missile that I've ever heard of here, but apparently it was so prevalent of a problem in a self-diagnosed meta that they had to like call it out and like shit on it entirely here. I don't know. It sounds cringe from what I was summarized to me as, but of course I don't know. I have a final say here because I didn't really see this shit honestly, so I don't know.
We'll continue to monitor trends and update our policies to stop bad actors whenever possible. Speaking of our community guidelines, we want our rules to be easy to follow, and we want you to be able to learn from your mistakes. We don't want you to be living in fear of getting banned for something small, so we're making a few updates soon. First, we're going to be giving you more clarity about violations. So later this year, we'll begin sharing an excerpt of chat if the violation occurred in chat. And then early next year, we'll begin providing a clip of violations that happened during a live stream or VOD, so you can see exactly what happened. We're providing this information.
This is huge because, again, what it used to be, or what it currently is okay, you're suspended. You know, might be 24 hours, might be 3 days, might be 7 days, might be 30 days. I don't know. You'll find out when you read the email, I guess. Here, right? 2, what you got called out for will be a vague term. Again, hate speech is, I don't know. I'm trying to think here. Hate speech. I forget what the other formal terms are here, but just like, okay. And then the example will be hate speech, and it's like, okay, well, what did I say and when was it said? Whatever. You don't know. It'll tell you what VOD it was from, like, the date and the VOD title, right? But like, other than that, good luck or even remembering. If you have like gamer sailor mouth and you be ripping and yapping on like the A bomb and the F slur and I mean, you did a mean 12 hours of Call of Duty. You don't even know which person you pissed off here. Well, that's skill issue on you, right? So, but this is a massive improvement now for sure.
So that you can see what you did, what policies were violated, and if you feel our decision was incorrect, you can appeal. Now, let's get to strikes. As you all know, currently strikes last forever, and there is confusion on how partners and non-partners are treated. We've seen that the permanent strikes are a big problem for streamers who have been streaming for a long time, as
I look over and I'm trying to read chat right now, but I'm being bombarded by Drake's feet and hairy ass legs. I don't know what did I say, chat? What did I say? I said nothing. I don't even know what y'all are doing right now. Fanta, thank you for the 81 months. All right, so appreciate you. All right, let's keep going here. Just chat's unbearable right now.
It could be banned for small infractions. And we're working on a big change to our strike system, and strikes will now expire over a certain amount of time.
Damn, 6 fucking strikes? That's crazy. Oh, though, really important here. This is different though. This is like TOS violations, which is different. Remember, okay, there are 2 big things here. DMCA strikes are a whole different thing. That's like broadcasters only, and that is like that's Twitch legal. This is Twitch safety enforcement, which is the don't say gamer words, don't be weird to women, don't be weird to men, don't threaten anybody, don't dox anybody. Holy fuck, right? Just don't be a cringe missile. Holy shit. So this is a different, like, this is a whole different portal than the copyright thing. It's a whole different bag of shit here. Okay.
So then you can learn from your mistake and move forward from it and leave it in the past as you evolve.
Do you think they are going to unban Destiny now? Well, I don't have to really answer the question because they already did. I recall this was already answered, and they deliberately chose not to. Presumably because, I don't know, either the initial thing about I forget what he initially got banned for. Technically, was like threatening. Well, it was an out of context comment he made about, what was it here? It was like calling a January 6th rider, January 6th supporter, like an effing retard or whatever. And then like, I don't remember. It was like, he was calling them stupid, and he was like, "You're so dumb that I bet Ashley Babbitt would like something." It was something like that, but it was like taken out of context. And the guy got butthurt and reported him or whatever. Here, I don't remember exactly, but I do feel that it was a pretty easy to diagnose. Here was an out of context comment made by some hater or some like pro J6er or something vile like that. Anyway, here, when it came to reevaluating him. There was some comment somewhere made at some point that they had already revisited Destiny, and they just concluded that no, they didn't want he was not going to be granted that that leniency, which I'm going to assume probably just came from like a manual decision by the staff or the back end that he's just too controversial or whatever here. I don't know. I could be wrong there. I don't know. That's kind of what I got from the whole thing is that like Destiny does bring drama. Again, I'm not saying I agree with this. Or Destiny brings. I guess the word would be drama. I don't know. I can't think of a better way to phrase this quickly here, but you kind of get what I'm getting at here. They're like, notice for example that like chaos does come in the form of like just like the brigade of haters that have been on him for forever now. And so by extension, it's like LSF literally has banned Destiny, and I believe Destiny and Hassan from that subreddit because the in community arguing was so exhausting and so constant. The Twitch politics itself is pretty fucking cooked, and it just becomes much more vile. I guess is the word. There's a better way to word this here, but like they probably just don't want to deal with all that smoke all the fucking time. Like it probably does really bring out the worst actors in proximity, and then you got to deal with way more banning and way more policing. He's a lightning rod. There you go. It's kind of what I would say there about that. Yeah, I think I had to word that there a little bit for you. And all the people who are the most vile and blatantly like, no, this is a different topic now, but like the ones who are the most vile and like blatantly homophobic, transphobic, they're generally not on Twitch, right? Like, I mean, when I'm thinking about like Nick Merckx, or Dr. Diddler or any of the kick streamers, or it's like I don't really who is on Twitch. Well, actually, is Nick Merckx on Twitch actually? No, you're right. He is because he got no, Nick Merckx is because he got banned and then he called transgenderism mental illness, right? So like I don't know if Nick got unbanned or not. I don't know anymore. I didn't keep tabs on him. Again, he's definitely a moron for sure. But like, I don't know. The really idiotic ones, they're not on the platform anyway here. So, I can't really say at this point. Anyways, this is like too long of a topic. We'll move on to another topic regardless here.
All of what you do on stream. So these changes seek to improve clarity about our enforcements and reduce the risk that streamers lose their livelihood for low severity infractions, especially if they occurred a long time ago in their streaming journey. So connection and engagement are essential to building strong community. That's true on stream, but it's also true when it comes to Twitch and our streamers. A big part of our job at Twitch is communicating with our streamer community so that you know what we are doing and why we are doing it. We also have an important role to help community members connect and engage with each other. So Patch Notes has become a touch point between Twitch and our streamers, and we continue to pair that with live streams specifically dedicated to important announcements so that we can offer clarity and information. Now, as we think about engaging directly with more streamers, Spanish language streams have grown to be the second most popular language after English, with over 2.4 billion hours watched in 2023.
It's true, chat. It's true. It's not even close.
So this is a massive accomplishment.
Again, the thing about this too, though, is that like the competition is way less steep there. The ratio of Spanish-speaking streamers to viewers is crazy. So, gay? Yeah, if you actually want to be a sweat about streaming, bro, learn Spanish and hop on that shit. That is like that is a gold rush down there in Brazil for sure. So get on that.
And Spanish language streamers are creating some of the most entertaining content on Twitch with their communities. To engage with Spanish-speaking streamers, we launched our first ever Spanish language stream on /Twitch, Vamos. It's a new quarterly series where myself and Spanish-speaking Twitch staff discuss the latest announcements and chat with streamers and highlight some of the cool stuff they're doing. And we're using Twitch streamers to provide live translation. On the first Vamos stream, Twitch streamer Susie Rocks provided live translation and did a great job creating a seamless multi-language viewing experience. So those are just some of the ways we're engaging with streamers. But we also know that there are so many benefits to helping streamers engage with each other. Last month, we successfully launched our first 2 creator clubs, focusing on DJs and IRL streamers. And we're thrilled to announce the next 4 creator clubs, artists/makers, music, VTubers, and co-working/coding. Now, finally, I want to...
You know what? I want to apologize here. I did say Spanish in Brazil when Brazil is Portuguese. I don't know why I said that. You're completely right. I'm a fraud. That was a misspeak there, for sure. What I was conflating there was that Facebook gaming was explosive in South America, which included Brazil, and I just conflated that with like Spanish-speaking territories where that's also blowing up in the live space, blowing up in the live streaming space right now. So my bad. I was conflating 2 different facts in one, so that was a bit of a oopsie whoopsie. I don't think that Brazil speaks Spanish. I was conflating the 2 facts right there. Come on, chat. Come on, baby. It's me. Don't cancel me. Thank you, Star-Lord J.
A chat about how we're expanding our guilds. The Unity Guilds have been a great tool for helping creators from underrepresented communities engage with...
Dryx, I don't know, bro. I think the only way I can forgive you is you just got to come down to Brazil, bro. When you going to come out here, bro? Shit, when you going to come out here, bro? Shit. If I go out there, I might not come back, honestly. Fuck. Like in a good way. Like, I might go out there and, eat all that good-ass food and then never come back, honestly. Shit, that's how I felt about Japan, bro. I came back to USA and I'm like, bro, I don't even want to be eating out here anymore. This shit's a fucking scam. On God.
Twitch with each other with support from Twitch.
Bro.
And to help me with that,
That link,
please welcome Mary Kish back to the stage. There she is.
Thanks, Dan. We launched Twitch Unity Guilds in 2023 to provide a safe space for our communities to learn, share, empower, and grow together with funding and support from Twitch. Over the last year, we were proud to launch our Black Guild, Women's Guild, Hispanic and Latin Guild, and we just announced our Pride Guild for the LGBTQIA+ community.
We also recently added Black creators in the UK to the Twitch Black Guild and will be extending membership globally to our guilds in 2025.
Oh.
So
those guilds were going crazy, by the way. I was like, holy shit.
Black Guild has been hosting and participating in incredible events nationwide, from a Street Fighter tournament in February to a guild-wide week of giving fundraiser. The Black Guild also appeared at DreamCon, where our guild leaders hosted panels and connected with hundreds of community members on the ground.
Our Women's Guild has been nothing short of inspirational, both in membership and the...
Yeah, they're gonna... Well, if y'all wanted to see more, I was just gonna skip past here. It's not really whatever. We can watch it on your own here rather than me commentate the damn thing. But if you want to see the Black Guild in question, they're gonna introduce them in a second here. Or like, if you want to know like what a guild is and what these guilds do and why they represent certain whatever, it's like all that is going to be explained here in a second.
The events they host. To date, initiative.
Let us fast forward then to...
Mayhem, you are the new guild leader for our Latin Guild. Can you please tell us about yourself and how your heritage impacts your Twitch streams?
Absolutely. Hey everyone, I'm Natalie, but you can also call me the May Mermaid over on Twitch. I've been streaming for 4 years now, as of tomorrow, actually. And it's been an incredible journey. Thank you. I'm proud to be one of your new Latin Guild leaders, representing the core values of being Latin in the content creator space as a Twitch affiliate. I've always been an advocate for the Puerto Rican community. It's something I've taken great pride in. Huepa! Being Latina is such an honor and privilege. We carry a lot of love in our hearts, a lot of historical lineage.
All right, skipping past. Okay, so then you get the idea. You get what it is here. What they do, I mean, Street Fighter tournament, gatherings, events, generally, you know, staff support. Presumably, what I perceive it as is like it's an effort of Twitch on a first-hand basis to acknowledge these demographics and to kind of like have the expedited support if there's anything like harmful happening to those minority subgroups, I would suppose. Like if there's like Puerto Rican specific hindrances or hurdles, because ultimately you want to be accepting and welcoming of all these kinds of people. So like if there's something that like, you know, the staff in San Francisco can't foresee for what is causing harassment or exclusion to certain demographics, yeah, that can be a problem. The Black guilds especially probably have a lot of advanced things I got to deal with here with like the dog whistling and N-word hard R and everything else here. I actually don't know. I'm not in the Black guild. That's just me being lazy, not me being necessarily against it. So I actually was going to say here on that note, I was actually pretty wholesomely poked to be like, hey, look, do you want to see the Black guild? Do you want to partake and see what they do? If you want to, it wasn't even like a recruit. It's like more like you want to see what we do, and if you like, you can join if you want to. I do want to. I don't know about that just yet here. Again, I didn't get a chance to actually go over there and see them. I was kind of busy doing my own thing personally. But something I do want to do, full camera please, that I do want to do more this year is I definitely would love to embrace my my ambassadorship more here. You see this right here, chat? You see this cock? You see how actually you can't see it, fuck. Okay. When I'm in another chat, you'll see that my verified badge is actually an ambassador badge. Now, my cock here is about 12 equal signs long. Clearly, it's a pretty fat donger. It's an impressive one for sure. But, you know, aside from that, what I'm blessed with in this case here is the ambassador badge. I am a Twitch ambassador, which makes me, I have backroom access to some shit that I can't talk to y'all about, but also like I'm an effort to, you know, make Twitch a better place. Believe you me, I be spitting. It just don't be really going anywhere because I can't really do much. But I be spitting. I be trying to, you know, whatever y'all hate about Twitch, I hate too. And I tell them, hey, you know it's gonna be a bad reception. And they're like, oh yeah, I'm just the intern here, or I'm just you know, whoever. I can't. I'm not the product guy who's actually da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, all right, well, fuck. All right, well, it's gonna be a shit show when it comes out then. All right, fuck it, whatever here. So, whatever may be. Anyways, I do want to do more with my ambassadorship. I want to get more involved. I want to like do more. I'm pretty tired of being stagnant and lazy. I don't know, whatever else here. So I would love to get more involved there. And I did talk to some staff about like actually getting, because honestly, again, this is a bit TMI here, but like the ambassador Discord, it's like 5,000 things happening in there. If I'm not like on that shit every 2 days, I lose track of even what they're talking about anymore. It's like all you fucks in general on my Discord. Like if I'm not there like checking 4 times a day, I don't even know what the fuck's going on in general at that point. You know what I mean? So same thing over there. Over there, they're yapping so much, I don't even know what the fuck's going on over there, honestly. So I have to I want to get more involved and maybe have like a buddy to kind of help me. Like, hey, like I'm not there every fucking day. Like, can someone help? Like, can we like summarize what the convo is right now, and shit like that. So I want to be a better ambassador, and tentatively I would scope and see out the Black Guild and see like, well, I don't know, maybe they hate me. I don't know. Maybe all, you know, I don't even know. I'm gonna keep it real here. For all I know, all the Black Guild members have tryhard banned because the emo's just ruining their fucking lives. I actually don't know. I don't know. I could be going in there and it could be like a black dude walking into a Arkansas Walmart. What the hell is this coon doing over here? You know, I don't know. So hopefully it's not the case here. I don't know, but I will look into that when I get a chance and see what's happening. But I'm not quite sure. So, we will see. We will see. Anyways, here though, let's go ahead and we can now move on past this.
In our bloodline and a lot of diversity in our physicality. We're not just one size fits all. We're not just Latinos, and we don't speak.
So that's just so there you go. There's the whole panel right there. Let's go ahead and move on to the next thing now. So we can. That was the Twitch opening panel. I think I've kind of gave my commentary on everything I could think of that I cared about. So concerning that here. So aside from that, we can now look at let me see here. All right. So now the next thing is like actually attending TwitchCon. Sadly, I don't have any I don't have any pictures here. I didn't again, I was fucking chilling, so I don't really have much of pics, but let me see if I can kind of come in here and throw in a couple of thingy things. If you give me a second. What pics did I take? Yeah, there's really not much. I got this right here. I got this right here. I got this over here. All right, yeah, I'm already kind of pretty dry here. It's okay, so TwitchCon, there's this cute picture of me and Venom together. The cool thing about TwitchCon this year, if I can, is we have the group Google Photos. Fuck, I was looking for that too. I didn't see it when I skimmed, and I'm like, man, did we not make this group photos actually? I'm cringe. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Things I feel like I have to like vet it first to make sure I'm not revealing anything confidential in there or whatever here. How did the sub points drop? You know, people are unsubbing. You know, I was gone for 2 weeks, so I have like a net deficit I have to kind of climb right now. So, the really cool thing I want to share with y'all about TwitchCon this year, a bit of some context here. First is that I didn't go to TwitchCon 2023. I did not go because it was the same week and starting on the same day as Mario Wonder releasing, you know, the first new 2D Mario in a very long time. So it was pretty pog to like make sure I was home for that and milk that content, especially on the momentum of the whole like Miskiff Mario 64 collaboration fest. So I opted to painfully miss TwitchCon 23, which is kind of a W anyway, because it being in Vegas is kind of like not as dope as San Diego IMO. So I did not want to go to I don't find Vegas as like good as SD comparatively here. Really? Question mark? Really what? So everyone hated the place. Yeah, I just know that Vegas is kind of an L. The problem with Vegas is that like, if you're on the strip, you can walk the strip. But the minute you want off the strip, you got a taxi or Uber. And I think Uber is banned on the strip. So it's only taxis, which is like minimum $30 anyway. So you're getting Ram Ranched really hard when you do shit in Vegas. That's pretty fucking annoying. And I just don't see TC really like TwitchCon does not need Vegas to make it good. Like you got all of the Vegas shit distracting, I think, honestly, and it's diluting the Twitch culture. Everyone's gonna be in casinos, gambling, degeneracy, and whatnot. It's just gonna just like distract from the Twitch culture I feel thriving there. So yeah, I was kind of like, why Vegas this year, but whatever. Anyways, yeah. So the last time I've been, which was 2022, San Diego, I had a great time. I've already kind of covered a couple of things that I was going to cover on that thing here. The Intel booth, we walked by it, I saw it. It was crazy. Whatever else here. And the first thing first, the exciting thing about TwitchCon this year for me is that my boy, actually, who's here right now. I was actually gonna, no lie, gonna mention you right away, right at this point, as you popped up in here. Yami and his crew were the arcade operators this year for TwitchCon, and I know he's bringing the heat. And what they had was very fucking based. What I saw this year at TwitchCon was by far, full cam please, by far the best arcade experience I've ever seen at a TwitchCon. Probably really a convention altogether here, because it was better than when I saw at Anime Expo when I used to go to that thing, and it was the best one I've seen in TC by far. You had 3 separate DDR cabinets, all of them for different distinguishing features. You had some pretty sick rare cabinets, a crazy taxi cabinet, the punching machine, a bunch of really cool shit. It was a super fucking stacked here, and wanted to kind of show you a little bit more about that. You know, pardon the DMOC drip right there on the tank top there. I know I'm looking kind of good, looking like a snack. So you had you can see this is me and Lakari on the dance pads, banging it up here right there. So big beautiful collaboration. 2 bros fit as fuck, getting on some DDR. What's up? So we were doing that for a little bit. I would go to the cabinet every fucking day and just like bang out some calories. You know, I'm eating some SoCal food. I'm eating good. I ain't really worried about calories right now, but I feel a bit better whenever I'm hitting the thing. You heard me? So we have that there, and then there's also this little link here if you want to see the video of just me hitting this 400 combo or whatever. Pretty cool. Maybe another collab with me and Lakari in the future. I don't know. Y'all let me know what's good, if y'all want to see that or not. Maybe I'll go to Texas for him and no one else. So yeah, that was definitely a super fat W right there. Definitely really hype about that. My TwitchCon 2024 was pretty light. Like I said, this is the first time where I actually relaxed. I did not have a meet and greet. I didn't have like, you know, a fuck ton of panels to organize or be a part of. And so I had a pretty light load. I just had the Science of Emotes panel that I was a part of, that I'm pretty proud of how I did there. And other than that, I was just chilling. You know, it was me and the squad, with the roommates at the hotel and everything else here, which is pretty good. It was actually a refreshing break for a change. Usually my TwitchCons are like loaded in work, and this was like the first one where I kind of was just chilling, which was definitely a welcome pace here. Not essential, but again, we were already at TwitchCon, and I already kind of like, you know, I'd already booked this before I went to Japan, before the subathon lasted for 9 months, so I kind of had to, you know, kind of eat that a little bit, you know. Okay, so then from there, speaking of this, yeah, I was part of the Subtle Science of Emotes panel, which is what we're going to swiftly react into now. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this queued up and prepped, and just in case you want the link to the Twitch opening ceremony, here you go right there. But we're gonna move on now to the next thing, which is that. So take a second here. I'm gonna go grab my food real quick, and then I'm gonna eat a little bit while I'm doing that there. So hang tight while I let y'all enjoy this video, which this is my official mirror of Subtle Science of Emotes, and it will include you know, the fact that if you wouldn't mind, if y'all have a second here, you know, you got your boy cooking here on the thumbnails right now. If you wouldn't mind going over here and giving this just give it a click. If you can give it a like, that'd be even better. But like, if you can just give it a click, you also can subscribe. This is my second channel. This is the for tryhards only. This will be very active going forward. This is going to be where I will talk more about this into the stream, but I've studied other channels, and I now better understand how to do YouTube. And so the whole thing here is that, like, if you want to know if you are a tryhard, which I think anyone who's a Twitch live stream watcher, like, you're a tryhard. Okay, real quick here, you are a tryhard. You stop what you're doing when I am live. You know, your time is subservient to whenever I come live. And that tells me that you are a super fan and that you're very excited to be here to kick it with your boy. So if that is you and you are trained, you're trained to come to the Twitch when I am live to consume here. But what about whenever there's on-demand content, right? Whenever you're like not, if I'm not live or you're just kind of consuming, you're on your phone, you want something quick. The home of more of that stuff will be on the tryhards only. There's going to be I have like a lot of shit I'm going to start throwing on the second channel here. So you can go over there, give that a click. Subscribe. If you don't like what I'm doing there, then unsubscribe. But if you trust me, you'll see I'm going to be cooking here really, really frequently here. Everything's always going to be titled and thumbnailed there, and I'm going to be working really hard to keep that content coming and have more of the. That way, more moments are on the YouTube and less of them are slave to the graveyard. What'll happen is in time, a lot of the subathon will eventually be probably here. Again, what's going to happen now is the main channel. For it to work, it has to be like the major, ambitious, edited, focus tested stuff here. So like an idea I have in my head for a title and a thumbnail, and then I'm making the content to fill that concept. That's what the main channel, and that's what most YouTubers are now doing. It's what you kind of have to do. The whole like just dumping your VODs is like that's like 2014 shit. So I gotta get with this decade and really like level up tremendously here. So okay. So that, and also if you didn't see, I'm sorry, I'm officially plugging here now, but like I did make a video called it's a quick little channel introduction actually. Which of course I made an OnlyFans parody logo for the thumbnail here, so I figured y'all would like that. But sure, what do I have to say? Let's hear it out. Hey y'all, welcome to for tryhards only. Obviously the S channel names implies here. This is for the biggest of the tryhard fans. If you are not getting enough from the main channel, well, now I have a second channel dedicated to delivering all the alternative content that I don't think is the best fit for the normies, if you will here. You know, the real ones, they want all the stuff, right? So here will be the home of the non-speedrun content, commentary that I typically do on gaming or culture stuff or whatever. You can expect here faster uploads that require less editing, so I'll be able to experiment more and kind of see what's cooking and what's not. That way I deliver only the biggest of bangers on the main channel going forward with all the spicy editing and such. Full videos with the full context rather than having the edits that are meant for the runtime to be less bloated. So, you know, you got the main channel, which will be the hot, and then if you're a tryhard and still looking for more, you can come over here where there's more frequent uploads of everything generally. And then if you're still looking for more and you want the peak of what I got here, come by to Twitch. My Twitch live streams they happen all the time, and ultimately you get the idea, right? So okay, so for example, my reaction to the TwitchCon keynote, we'll go here because that's like an easy like 10-minute, like, you know, I provide some unique insight there and I can drop that whenever. It's an easy edit, just bang it out in like maybe like 10 minutes of editing and I'll have it on the channel. So all right, cool. So now you know that there. All right, so now, yeah, we're gonna enjoy this here. Thank y'all again for the thumbs up. Thank y'all for considering subscribing. I know I do not feel any entitlement towards that, but it's great of y'all to give me a chance. You see me going a lot more sweaty now because I'm in it to win it, y'all. I'm really here. There's no other option. I gotta build this view count up and I gotta build this sub count up. If I don't, I'm scared of what that would mean. But I'm scared of what that means. But I'm not operating from fear because I believe. And also, I'm applying myself and I am changing everything here. All my shortcomings and deficits, I am addressing and attacking all the way right now. Okay, so then, go ahead and let it play here. Which, again, this is the actual video. As you can see here, I recorded an extra intro just to further contextualize this here for an independent YouTube audience. So I'm going to make my food real quick while y'all can enjoy and tell me what you think of this particular video. All right, cool. And 3, 2, 1. I'll be right back. Hey, I just want to come in here and explain here real quick, in case it's not contextualized enough in the beginning here. This is a panel I did at TwitchCon 2024. It's the subtle science of emotes. It's a panel that I was invited on by Ash Said Hi, along with the talented panelists you'll see throughout the whole video here. The panel itself is generally about like the breakdown about Twitch emotes themselves, you know, how they just kind of like are the main distinguisher of Twitch culture, the reason why you enjoy reading a Twitch chat versus completely ignoring a YouTube live stream as one of many examples of the prevalent culture in Twitch that's currently present, breaking down what makes an emote good, what makes it bad, why they work the way they do, and honestly for me, maybe a hot take here, how, you know, generally Twitch chat doesn't actually know what they want out of emotes. That's for you, the broadcaster, to figure out and diagnose. So it's a pretty dank panel, and I have a lot I want to say more about emotes. So if you want to see like a deeper dive into like my emotes, drop a like, let me know. I'll be happy to look into making that video eventually here. But for now, enjoy the vid.
Oh, is my mic? Oh, the microphone is on. Hello, everyone. Oh
Hey.
my gosh, we got a countdown clock, but I just wanted to talk to y'all for a minute before this goes live and tell you how much I appreciate your presence today and coming to our panel. This is something that we are all extremely passionate about. So we're so happy to, oh, we got the camera now. Hello, welcome to TwitchCon San Diego 2024. Hi, everyone.
Hey.
Yo.
It's so great to have you here. We are so excited to talk about emotes. As I was saying, this is a topic we are extremely passionate about. And I don't think I've ever seen an emote panel at TwitchCon. So we got some legends on the stage right now that's gonna bring you some extremely insightful information. So welcome to the subtle science of emotes. My name is Ash Said Hi. I am a Twitch ambassador, also one of the co-leads for the Twitch Women's Guild. And thank you. I am joined by some incredible, amazing leaders in this space. So I want y'all to go down the line and introduce yourself and tell everybody what you do here on Twitch.
Okay, are we doing this like counter reverse clockwise order?
Oh, I guess we are. We're going to go down the line.
Okay, all right. Well, what's up, y'all? I'm Trihex. I'm your favorite global emote. You probably see my face smiling with the big afro and a couple of chats here or there of the last God knows how long and whatnot. Glad to be here. I'm uniquely a veteran. I've been at Twitch since before Twitch was Twitch, back when it was JTV, so I'm a certified boomer. And I'm happy to give you the lowdown on the lore of how the science of emotes has evolved in the last 10 plus years. So buckle up, it's gonna be a trip.
Thank you.
Hi folks, I'm Phenomenon. I'm the guy that has those blue bears you see everywhere on Twitch. Partner streamer, love retro games. I have ADHD and I love to advocate and represent folks who are neurodivergent to show you all what hardworking folks with a little neurospicy can do. Looking forward to talking to you all.
Awesome, thank you.
Hello, everybody. Some really tough acts to follow here. I'll do my best. I'm a Burrito Art. I usually go by Burrito. I've been streaming since 2016, making emotes since 2016. I also work at Elgato. I love everything about emotes. And some of you may have seen Gritty Goose. I made Gritty Goose and 5 of the newest Hype Train emotes, as well as Bag of Memes and Mind Manners for Twitch, as well as emotes for a bunch of streamers throughout the years. And I'm just so excited to have such an incredible group here to talk to you guys all about it.
Yay. Everyone in chat, I want to see you spam Gritty Goose right now.
If there's not Gritty
it.
Goose in the chat right now, then you guys failed us. That's all I'm saying.
Hi, everybody. I'm Ugu Bear. I am also a Twitch ambassador and a VTuber here in the flesh. This is my disguise. I've been making emotes since 2015 with a lot of streamers, and my most favorite project ever was working on the Overwatch League emotes for 2019. And yeah, I'm just really excited to be here and share my knowledge with you all, and everybody else here is really amazing, and I'm just excited.
Awesome. Ugu also has a booth here in Artist Alley, so you gotta make sure you visit for sure. So with that, these are the topics we're gonna get into today. Emote culture on Twitch, communicating through emotes, working with emote artists, emote trends, successful emote examples, animated emotes, and advice for emote creation. Because this is such a packed show, we've got a lot of information. We won't be doing Q&A, but we will hang out after the panel for a few minutes to answer any of your questions afterwards. So with that, let's get into the first topic. Why are emotes a big part of Twitch culture? And I'm gonna open that up to TriHex first and then Finn.
Well, thank you, thank you. So emotes are a big part of Twitch culture to me, mostly because they're an extension of your self-expression. And this is kind of where I want to slow it down a little bit to kind of go into the deeper lore here. Because you see, back in like 2011, when Twitch first debuted back in July of 2011, emotes were like this like magical thing that like just made the chat blow up here. Like genuinely baiting someone to, you know, oh, Kappa, that's gray face, no space. That was like, everyone fell for that. Because everyone wanted to do Kappa so bad because just the magic of it was like not like solidified in like common lexicon of like text-based communication. So it was like, super nuts. You were able to like take a bloated sentence and then just convey it with like a different level of sauce with adding an emote to it. So just like, that's why Twitch culture is just so different. It's why you're excited to like consume a Twitch chat versus, you know, shots fired here, versus like a YouTube comment section, you know. It just hits different all the way through.
Awesome, awesome. Finn, what do you have to add to that?
Well, for me, I think the biggest part that makes them such a large part of Twitch's culture is they offer the chat a means of self-expression that they aren't otherwise able to convey. They can see me, they can hear me, they have those cues, but we don't, and nor do the other viewers. So emotes are a way to react, to show those emotions that you can't otherwise, and to feel more connected to whatever it is that's happening.
Awesome.
All right. So I'm back now. I'm back with food. I'm back with my big gains bowl I usually have here. Notice here, chat, the attention to detail. I included the chat in my upload, my mirror of the panel, and I also enlarged the emotes via FFZ because it was super relevant and contextual. So like, you know, I'll be cooking on the uploads here. So my mirror of this is the best one by far. And the panel fucks, which you know, the panel itself fucks, but I could easily make my own like bigger YouTube video on this topic in its entirety if I wanted to. But yeah. Did I record it? Yeah, I manually recorded this in OBS. Not the most elaborate solution, but it, you know, I was working on other things. Again, the reason why I'm live today, Thursday, and I wasn't live Tuesday was because I've been like fucking, I came back here and I'm like, yo, I gotta get to work, man. That because again, the video popped off, it got 18K views, and I'm like, yo, okay, I can do this. I needed that validation that I did that. I edited that video. I baked that out here. I cooked. Not Ratatouille. Ratatouille ain't did shit. I did that, right? And so I was like, oh, fuck, okay, let's get to work then. So I bootstrapped up and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna fucking snort some cocaine here and power up right now. And I fucking second channels up, cleaned up the playlists, responded to every comment, got the full world record video with an additional intro done. You know, I'm cooking right now, bro. We out here.
Hi, Mr. Hex, sir. Hope you are doing well. I'm also watching your full Golden Yoshi run along with the stream.
Oh, thank you, babe. Appreciate y'all. Reminder again right now, there new videos. We have there's the world record highlight edit, which is a pretty fun one. It's fun and funny. There's the full run with commentary if you want the whole girth, the whole dickening, if you will. If you want to know what Golden Yoshi Island is, I finally made a video explaining that one. That way you know like what that ROM hack is and what I've been doing with that lately. And then also the panel you're looking at right now, the science of emotes. So, good shit. Okay, I'm gonna let this go ahead and play now. And then when I'm done eating my food, I'll then hop in here and start talking and whatnot.
Thank you so much for sharing that. I definitely feel like, for me, emotes are super special on Twitch because a lot of the places you don't get that same kind of emote experience like, you know, the other platforms. Like, this is where visual things in the chat shine. So, emote etiquette. How should emotes be used in chat respectfully? And again, I'm gonna start with TriHex.
Bro, she put Try Furry on that slide. Bro, Bro, how am I getting farmed at TC, dude? Like, what is this, dude? Like, what is this, bro? What is this?
Because I know you got a lot to talk about here.
Yeah. So, okay. Thanks for that opener here. So this is a bit complicated because chat etiquette to me is like a learned behavior that like comes from the community. Like when you first drop in, you're checking what other people in that chat are posting and why, right? But also by extension, the ethics of what's enforced by what the chat is doing is coming from the community leader, the streamer. So the chat's gonna do stuff, but what the chat is like allowed to do and what's tolerated is coming from effectively the conductor, you the streamer. So whether you react to it, laugh at it, or scold it, these are all like learned behaviors that are coming over time here, which will define your emote etiquette. You can kind of see here where some chats just go completely crazy versus others that have a much more like refined and reserved usage on certain things and certain topics altogether, right? So with that though, if I may here, the golden rule I always have with emotes is that like an emote etiquette is gonna be like, is the emote usage assisting in like what you're trying to infer? Like, does it make the intent of your message more complicated and like ambiguous? Or is it helping refine exactly how to understand what you're saying here? Like, are you using Kappa to like be sarcastic and laugh with me? Or are you condescending and laughing at me? So that's kind of how I'll go from there.
Awesome.
Damn, that boy can spit. Ooh, did y'all all them words? Well, I don't know what the fuck you were saying, but boy, using all them big ass words. Goddamn, bro. Holy shit. Oh my God, try in chat here. Holy fuck. Woo, man. Boy, did y'all keeping up now? Psychology, elaboration, verboseness, muscles, boondocks tank. This means you the whole fucking package though. Goddamn. Shit. Ellie Giggle is condescending. Oh, Ellie Giggle is so. I would use Ellie Giggle more if it wasn't so goddamn condescending. That is such a like, fuck you, you sub-level bronze mentality garbage. Oh my God, dude. I love that emo. I love it, but it's too harsh. That's why I don't use it more often.
I agree, because like you said, you're setting the tone, and because a lot of our communication is simply through text and usually one way, you gotta be able to set the tone with how you use those pictures, because and especially one emote can mean one thing in one community and something else and be straight up banned in others, you know? So Finn, do you have anything to add?
Yeah, I actually have a point of view from the other side. I had an emote that was rather popular, and it was literally an email called ADHD, and it was designed to show just, how bouncy the thought process can be and to show excitement. And it had a very high frame rate. But when Twitch introduced those power-ups, which I love, the Gigantify emote power-up, was a lot of fun, that speed and size in the chat was starting to cause sensory issues for some people. So after a few complaints of that, I had to actually get rid of that emote because I didn't want anyone to actually encounter health issues just because they were seeing something that was too visually stimulating. So the etiquette there goes both ways, both chat and streamer.
Yeah, absolutely true. And something very important to consider, accessibility and how that impacts us. So the next thing, we love emotes. Emotes help us connect and communicate with each other. It can be difficult to interpret every emotion conveyed exclusively through text. Emotes add an extra layer of nuanced emotion, conviction through visual language. This accelerates the capability of communication and ideally results in less lurking, less friction to gather the courage to engage with chat, and a higher diversity of active chatters via quality emotes. As they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words.
Yeah, and if I can add something here, if a picture's worth 1,000 words, then an emote's worth 1,000,000 words, right? Because this is you're not only speaking to the streamer when you're using.
Ah, shit. My boy Chiff in the motherfucking building, bro. Everyone, I need y'all to give a Trihex chat warm welcome here. Chiff Lava. So generously, we hadn't gotten to this point of the recap here yet, but Chiff housed me while I was chilling in SoCal after TwitchCon, and homie came through here real quick, so make sure to give him a warm Trihex chat welcome, extra here. I appreciate the hospitality, the generosity, all that. It was good shit. We met up at TwitchCon and it was just vibes from the whole way through. What's up? Really appreciate you, homie.
using emotes in chat, you're speaking to everybody else in chat as well.
Yes.
It's not just you and the streamer. So when you see those awesome moments of like someone hitting a world record, or someone just hit their big goal, and everybody in chat is coming together with that hype emote, with that party emote, with that dance emote, those are those really special moments that build community for streamers on Twitch.
Absolutely, absolutely. Especially you get a hype train going, you see golden Kappa everywhere. That is so exciting. It's a really great way to kind of party with your crew. I love that. So with this, what features makes an emote appealing? And I want to hear from the emote artists we got up here on stage. So take it away, Brito, Ugu.
So I'm going to tell a little story really quickly about when I first started making emotes in 2015. I was an artist, so I was very used to doing big illustrations, and I got asked to draw some emotes for a friend. And he told me the sizes, and I was like, oh, this seems like a challenge, but I'm
All right, real quick here. So between my bites here, do know here, I have a lot to say about emotes. And I held back a bunch here. I was trying to make sure that I was not more than 50% of the whole panel. So there were quite a few slides I just opted to not speak on, even though I had like a more I could have said that I felt was like interesting or worth hearing. But I want to make sure I wasn't overshadowing everyone else here. But for the sake of like, I'm not gonna watch this whole 45-minute panel. We still have more to talk about here. We're just gonna fast forward past all the parts that aren't me. So
down to how it's big.
Crazy.
Yeah. Brito, do you have anything?
Really entertaining.
Fidelity. I see that. Oh, love that. Let's give everybody a few examples of some good emotes here. Look at that. Oh, we got some good examples. That's the Finny Bear yelling. Like we said, I see Finny Bear everywhere. But the thing that I want to point out here is the high fidelity expressions tend to work really well. And they have to do the talking for us, right? Yeah. So that's some really, really good examples of some beautiful emotes there. I love that. I love that. So let's talk more to the emo artist and say, as an emo artist, describe the best communication practices clients should use to hire you for work.
All right, so the first thing is differently you can for a couple emo decide community forward.
Want a reference that's maybe a
bars.
I also want to point out, artists don't get paid in exposure,
Bars.
For real. So let's talk about some common problems to avoid. Like we went over, unclear direction when making a request. The more information you can give, the better your job is going to turn out, the less revisions you have to make. Expecting unlimited revisions. Yeah, please don't do that. Time is money. Some
Can I take a side, right? I apologize.
consistently see, and I'm going to ask you about this.
Spit your truth, King. What you got? Well, actually, I apologize here. I should have interjected because I would have loved to have brought up here on the other side, right? The artists were telling clients how to behave. Can I take a second to tell the clients how to listen? Clients, I know everyone here, you need banger emotes to grow your channels. Obviously, it's your visual language. It's all intuitive. You all know how the Twitch culture works here. You gotta have references. Having your artist shoot in the dark for a target, clearly you have an expectation in mind here. So use references. I don't care like if you're using pictures of like Godzilla or like, a car or whatever here. The more visual assistance you have in conveying your idea, the less likely you're going to be let down, the less likely you're going to have revisions, and the less likely you're going to have to like pay more to have to like do the stressful revision thing. You're trying to figure out what you want. References are your best friend here. There's nothing wrong with like being scared to embrace that.
And
okay,
if
I'd add a real quick here.
And if you're not providing references and you're giving the artist creative freedom, which is also totally fine, I just want to, something else that's really important is if you're giving creative freedom, you're giving creative freedom, right? So you can absolutely, make sure the emote's what you want in the end, but don't be upset when they take the creative freedom.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Vin, you got something to add?
Yeah, there's something else that I always like to do, speaking to references, is when I see a friend or a colleague who has a great emote, I approach them and be like, hey, can I take inspiration from this? Because I really like what's happening with this design here. And they're always receptive. Sometimes they'll have like, hey, try to do this and this instead. But I always like to give credit where it's due because
You know, I'm gonna say here real quick. All right. I didn't want to talk about this actually, because this is actually something that I'm not a fan of here. But notice at sorry here. Notice that phenomenon. That's the guy sitting next to me. He's kind of small, but the gentleman right here. His emotes are the blue bear, and they're great. They're great emotes, but I am deliberately not a fan of having a billion emotes that are all the same color scheme. You know, the blue. I mean, it's distinctive for sure, and it's like a unified visual language with the blue bear with the teal color and all that. But if I'm squinting, they all look the same. I have to like figure out like what the fuck I'm looking at and whatnot. If that's the gimmick you want to roll with, cool. But it's actually something that I actively avoid doing. I don't want the same character making the same, like it's the same character, same color scheme, doing 45 different actions. So I actually, in a world where people wouldn't take it offense, now I'm not saying he would, I don't know, but I want to keep it extra polite and extra sanitized for the whole TwitchCon panel. I would have loved to have been like, you know, actually, I don't like what you do here. There was a call. It was actually popular in 2015 to like take your face and just make your face 40 different expressions and then just shit it all out there on Emotes Lab. I saw that artist myself and I'm like, no, I can do better here. I can have the context of who is depicted in the emote give another layer and dimension to the expression. Could it just be, you know, whoever, right? No, like every emote I got is it's who's there is for a reason. Yoshi is there for a reason. Old girl from Try Giggles there for a reason. Gasm is literally there for a reason. That's Fujino from Hatsune. Like, you know, everyone is literally there for a lore supplying reason, and it's like, you know, I go ham on the emote selection for sure. Dare I say, I pride myself, you know. Could it have been generically any furry character in Try Furry? Yes, but it means so much more when it's Blaze the Cat, because I love that girl, and she was fucking wrong in Sonic 06 here. Oh, there you go. Yeah, this. Like, I avoid that. Which again, it's not that it's out of preference. I'm not saying what I do is better, but I don't like the I don't like what I have to squint and all that to figure out who's what and what's where. So all good, and they look good. They look good, by the way, Jaded. I will say. Oh, it's actually Iron Mouse. Okay, wow, yeah. Damn, you just gotta watch her chat. You just get a. Is that a Tenga? What is Plasma? Oh wow. Okay, that was a self-report there. Okay, I'm gonna mods nuke that clip, please. I didn't just say that. All right. Anyways, no. Okay. So right. Okay, we're cooking here now, right? So why do I have so many Yoshis, right? Well, that's because that's scientifically reinforced. Yeah, no, we're comparing right now. Thank you, Laser Show. Big tier 3, god damn. Is because Pepega. I'm saying Pepega. Is it Pepe the Frog is an incredibly popular like avatar for emote expression, right? And I figured, oh wait, I'm sitting on this green creature with a big fat nose like the frog. I could just take the missing expressions I don't have here and just use Yoshi as that, you know. One, people love Yoshi. Two, it's a similar color identity as Pepe the Frog. And so for that reason, if I have no better idea of who to depict in it, I can just use Yoshi instead. So, however, even then, yes, there are a proportionally larger number of Yoshi emotes, but one, I'm the Yoshi goat, so I fucking earned that shit. You got a problem, eat a dick. It ain't my fault. You don't know who I am. Two, it is, again, you look at Pepega, I keep saying Pepega, Pepe the Frog, which again, we literally did the whole thing. I fucking, feels good, man. Documentary, debuted on my channel here. Like, if anyone earned that street cred, I fucking got that shit, right? So we have that there as a great comparison over the logic of why. And then 3, yeah, there's 12 Yoshi emotes or whatever the amount is here, but it's like it's 12 out of like fucking 120. Like, my sorry that you ain't keep living. My collection is swag as fuck, so get in there. Okay. Much love though. And also I love all my emotes too. Like even all the Yoshi ones. I actually am really big on being the change I wish to see, and genuinely I do use all my emotes. If you don't, I would ask here, why not? And what can I do better, if anything? Let's continue.
At the end of the day, their idea resulted in my own creation of that as well.
I like that because we're both streamers in the retro community, right? And there's like certain themes that we all kind of have. There's multiple broadcasters that have like a similar theme. And it also kind of creates like a little sense of community when we have an idea and we all do our own riff of that idea. So that's really fun. That's a good thing to point out. So yeah, good. Thank you for adding that. So yeah, getting back to emote trends, what do y'all see? What do y'all see out in the space?
What? I'm sorry, did I cut some off? Y'all want to
No.
Oh, I apologize.
Yeah,
okay. Sorry, because I was yapping for a second there.
You're good.
So yeah, the emo trends I see consistently, I see generally like 2 categories. There's usually like the single word replacements, lol or I don't know, whatever else it may be here, right? It's a very common word usage, so you can just elevate from saying a word to now throwing out an emo, which is so much more with its contextualization capability, right? Or what I see, what I try to look for more often is like, okay, if there's like a really wordy sentence trying to convey the idea, oh, that was unexpected, but it was really, really cool. And then I see that become an emote. And I'm looking for more of those there, but generally I see those 2 things as trends. Complicated idea that can then become an emote, or a single word replacement that becomes an emote too. But either way, I like both a lot because it tends to see less lurking all around, which is a prosperous, healthy chat to me.
Yeah. Absolutely. Finn, what do you have to add?
The ones that I
notice how, by the way, I just threw out a banger like perspective on the health of chat that doesn't lurk. I didn't elaborate on it because I didn't want to overtalk everyone else here, but I would have loved to. But notice where I held restraint, classical restraint, and just didn't like over swag on my fellow panelists. I tucked in the dick a little bit to let them do their own cooking because my dish is already like a 12 out of 10 here. Very demure, very mindful, exactly.
I like to see a lot and do see a lot are ones that kind of touch on what I said earlier, is that ability to express some kind of emotion or reaction. And universal is best. Like wave emotes, probably one of the most common ones we see because you can use it for multiple reasons. It's a hello and a goodbye. So the emote trends are the ones that let you express those most commonly expressed, again, emotions and reactions that otherwise you couldn't do easily with just text. And it makes it a lot shorter too.
Yeah, I see a lot of people take like the Twitch global emote and make their own version of it for their own channel because we know that those are things that people are gonna recognize, but maybe we wanna add a little bit of flair, like our own channel personality to that, so that way people wanna use our version of it, right? So I think that goes a lot of hand in hand. Did anybody else wanna add anything about emote trends you see?
I see a lot of people doing really unique ones these days, like stuff that's really specific to your stream. One that I really like you did is the writing one, your writing animated emote.
Yeah.
I mean, those are things that, it comes up.
Trends that you can try.
Cool.
At home, and emotes can be drawn. They can be funny photo faces, right? Brito said, make sure to have those funny face emotes in there when we were creating the slides. Pets, how many out there?
Also, do know I didn't like insist on any emotes of mine to be picked here. This is like these are like what Ash said hi, I guess thought were notable to include in like the montages or whatever. So interesting here that like gameplay, a shitpost emote, Try Sleeper, which is a global clone of Resident Sleeper, but like, organic context of me actually being knocked out during wisdom teeth surgery. And then just when you're being weird, this is Try Weird, right? Am I forgetting my emotes here? That is Try Okay. Oh, it's supposed to be like okay ? But also weird was the original code, but okay was like an easier one.
Love spamming a cat emote.
You guys have some really cute cats, and we need to see them, okay? I need
Yeah.
to use those emotes.
Exactly. Exactly. I love Finn's like little sketchy lull there. That's a good one. Channel memes, your take on global emotes, common emotions like sad or it's always a good day to be a pizza. Like that's a common expression I have all the time, you know? Gaming, pop culture references, organic moments. You dictate what works. And the cool thing is like, when you create like that little meme in your channel, that little joke, that inside joke, like that becomes a thing that you can then share with your community and that you're known for, which makes it fun, you know? Makes it absolutely fun. All right. So here's one thing that I don't think a lot of people know about. How many of y'all know that you can look up your emote analytics? That's okay. We got about a quarter of the people in here. Emote analytics. I'm always checking it. Do y'all look up your emote analytics?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I know, Finn, you're very scientific.
Permissions.
What do you got to say about it?
I check them frequently because the irony, and I talk to this about with other streamers a lot of the time, is the ideas that I think are going to hit usually don't, and the quote-unquote throwaway ideas or the goofy weird ones usually get spammed to heck. And one of the interesting things about the analytics that I've seen a lot is the almost drastic difference in the emotes that are used within my channel versus other channels. And I'd like to pay close attention to that one.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, that's really, really big, actually, how you're bringing up what emotes are popular in your community versus which ones have that global appeal that don't require as much niche or inside like information to understand. That's a really, really big thing there.
Yeah.
Another thing about analytics I like here, though, this is a relatively new thing, right? This is like a year or two ago.
Yeah,
So,
I think about last year, yeah.
as your resident boomer of Twitch, like imagine trying to figure out like what emotes work without this beforehand here, you know, the previous 8 years of me doing this, right? And the thing you always had to deal with was like the vocal minority telling you what emotes they love, but not having any like real like data empirically to figure out what to make work.
True.
So I kind of just caught on, and this might be kind of a hot take here. I kind of just concluded here that like chats don't really know what they want. You just got to surprise them and expand the pie. It's like giving them a new color they've never seen before. They don't know what emotes they like. They're overly biased towards what they're already familiar with.
True.
They want lull 2, lull 3, lull 4. They don't know what they don't want yet. You know what I mean? Or
Right.
they don't know what, I said that wrong, right?
They don't know what they don't know.
Yeah, yeah, it's an unknown, I don't even know, unknown, I don't know, whatever. But yeah, they, you gotta surprise them.
Yeah.
You gotta blow them away.
And that's a good point, like, because in my channel, like the hot dog emote is good within the channel, but then outside the channel is the clap. So like the clapping emote, like everybody uses that. So emote analytics is a handy tool. It can give you a good idea of what emotes people love and what you should consider swapping out. Analytics can be sorted by what's used within the channel, outside the channel. I definitely encourage you to take a look at that. So with that and data and analytics, emote suffix. I can't use it if I can't find it. Like how many of y'all go to type :hype?
Bro, reminder again here that like okay, so I don't know if yikes is a banger emote, but I know that if you were there for when that face was made, you know that emote is crazy. Like the backstory, if you were there, dude, that was a nuclear cringe stream. Do y'all even know what it is? Do y'all can anyone here tell me what stream that is from? Do y'all know? Oh my god, the answer is no. Oh my god, bro. It's okay. Does anyone here know? Isn't that from Scuff Podcast? Yes, it is indeed. This is a face I really made because there was a goddamn dude. 2019, I want to say, I was on a Trainwreck Scuff podcast, and God, what's her? I remember her fucking name now. What is her name, chat? Dude, there was like, oh, what were they arguing about, bro? I want to say there was a girl on the podcast who called Trainwreck a liar about something. Train went unironically gorilla mode and just started like attacking her on some like personal shit. Like, that's why your boyfriend fucking lied about you being hot and he doesn't even want to fuck you. And No, not Casey Tron. No, this was like a new streamer. This was someone who didn't have like Casey could take a couple shots. No, this was a fresh fish who was just like going for the gorilla bull whatever the fuck here, the bull horns. And dude, I forget exactly, but Train was pretty much, he was heated. Understandable because she called him a liar about something. I forget what exactly here. And then Train went for the retaliation on some super personal shit. I forgot what, either calling her ugly or something. And just like it went on so long and was so personal and was like so clearly a private conversation happening on the fucking podcast in front of like 30,000 viewers. I was just like, oh my God, I would like to leave. I want to leave right now, but I'm like, damn, you got the clip? Dude, oh my God, this about to be a fucking giga throwback here. You got the clip on standby, bro. What? God bless your indexing here. Okay. All right, what oh man. Let's go back down memory lane, yo. What happened here? I don't even remember. Woo. 6 years ago. Fuck.
He's kicker. It's like, this is my point. You can't give power or care. You understand?
Why are you doing this? Why are you
Like,
going
why
back
are you
to
bringing
saying
this up? This is such a bad form. Holy shit, dude.
Like you said, you just said, I don't care what individual people say in chat.
And then
now
you
you're
like
saying-
repeatedly pointed out, not anybody else, but specifically me. Like, I've been sitting here fucking silent for an hour because I spent 2 hours getting ganged up on by everybody, and I'm trying to be calm and I'm trying to be respectful, but like, I was told this would be over 20 fucking minutes ago, and now you're like gonna spend time talking about what chat said about me while saying you don't care about chat? Come on.
I sat there and okay, you know what? I don't care. At this point, before I get mad, and I don't care. That's fine. You want to take that route? That's fine. I don't know how you.
What route? Pointing out what you just fucking did, factually, accurately.
Are you high roading him?
I was I was defending you. I could have sat there and
No,
read that.
the professional thing to do in that situation is fucking ignore it.
Okay, well, next time I won't. He's kicker. It's like, this is my point. You can't give.
Bro.
You can't.
Okay, notice here we're trying to recap even what happened, and like, like in the heat of it, it was so cringe. I feel like, respectfully, I love Train, but dude, what I remember from this vaguely 6 years ago is that it was nuclear cringe. I wanted to KMS in Minecraft. You feel me? Like I wanted to teleport. I wanted to eject like a fighter pilot out of this fucking Discord call. I'm like, bro, get me the fuck out of here, dude. This is mentally draining. This is like exhausting. If I leave, when the tension's that high, you kind of can't leave. You're just like, okay, if I leave, it seems like I don't care, or like I'm not like taking this serious right now. Oh man, bro. Also, yeah, the I don't care, but clearly, again, you had to be there because it was like I don't care, but like the call went on like 2 hours. Like this was like a 4-hour call, by the way. I remember that being long and terrible. Like everything that. I can't say long and terrible because that's everything that your girlfriend says, but then that makes me look like I'm bad at sex here. But okay, whatever. Anyways, can't farm that. It was enduring and awful. Everything your girlfriend doesn't say about me. Okay, pow. And with that here, yeah. So this was, but yeah, the try yikes emote. I should probably at some point. I'm gonna keep this tab open here because maybe I can that might be a dank spin-off video just to have specifically the where try yikes comes from. But I don't know if I fucking what VOD this is. I'm pretty confident that also can you put the fucking date, Twitch? What 6 years ago? It's so fucking useless. Oh I hate these fucking things. When they do this like fucking summary date shit, you don't know what fucking date it is. It's the most annoying fucking shit in the world. Anyways, yeah, I can probably find the VOD somewhere. I'm sure he has all the Scuff podcast archive somewhere here. Friday, September 21st, 2018. Holy shit, you are cracked. All right, hang on, I'm gonna write that down real quick here. Damn. Yeah, that is some fucking boomer clap shit right there. All right, so holy moly. Friday, September 21, 2018. Jesus Christ. Okay, got it. Anyways, yeah. So that the try yikes emote. you had to be there. Honestly, that doesn't do it justice. You had to. That was a very, very cringe call. Holy shit.
And then you get all the hype train emotes, but any channel that has hype in the name of the suffix is like really hard to find. So that's kind of what we're building on here. And if anybody else has anything to add, please jump in. But that's one of my biggest things is like, if it's a very specific word, it might be really tough to find, but something like lol or lull, or making sure that it's spelled correctly. But does anybody else have anything to add?
So when it comes to emote suffix, I'm always trying to figure out, well, there's a couple of rules here. First, you kind of want to try to fill out your alphabet. You know, when you're doing like, you know, your prefix with the colon and you get your autofills going in there, you want to make sure, to me, two things. Try to use your entire alphabet if you can. So, you know, rather than just your A's and your S's and your I's, like try to fill it all out with some like unorthodox way. One. Two, you also want to, I just had a brain fart here. I just forgot what I was going to say. Oh my God. Spelling. All right. So when it comes to try to make it so that it's as mobile friendly as possible. It's easy when you're on a keyboard, but you know, half of Twitch viewership's on mobile now, or and climbing, if I recall correctly. Yeah. So making it mobile friendly goes a very, very long way. So trying to find low syllable density, 2 to 3 syllables max. Make your alphabet unique on your starting letter on the suffix. Those are really, really good tips that go a very long way. For example, the one here is, man, I'm spitting bars right now. Are y'all writing this shit down currently? You got an emote scholar giving y'all free advice here. What does Chiff do? Just throws Try Furry on the timeline right now. Like, bro. You know what? Me getting mad at Try Furry is the bait, right? So you know what? Keep using that. That's all right. You know, shit. You know, hate it or love it. You're here. You know, it's try yikes with a Y, which is a very uncommon starter. So when you hit that try Y, it's really easy to get there. Like Ash was saying here, using hype or lull, you have like a million things to go through, and it makes it a little bit harder to use, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. And then with that, I want to show some very good examples that we've got here. We got Jam, Boss, Wiggle is a big favorite.
Sorry, real quick, I just got to do a friendly reminder here, you know. When y'all sitting here trying to get at me with using Try Furry because you think that it's funny emo, try X, you like that, huh? You like that, huh? Right? Shit, I'm gonna remind you real quick here. Shit, talk to him real quick.
This is it. I appreciate all the fans I have.
Yep.
Hate me or love me.
Yep.
You watched. That's all you could do. Thank you.
It's all you can do. It's all you can do. Hit that Try Furry. I ain't even mad, bro. I used to be mad. I ain't mad no more.
Favorite of mine, love that one. Do you, Brito or Ugu, do you have any insight into what you think for this?
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. You didn't put any of mine on there, and I know why, because mine are bad.
No.
I'm very no. But there's a reason for that, right? Mine are very silly, and it's like part of what I do. I literally on my emo, I'm so sorry to my community. I made a ding 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 emote where it's just how I annoy them. I'm like ding ding ding. I'm bored at everyone. So like I also want to kind of add, well, you're trying to make your emotes as accessible as possible. Like I think I have a different take here, which is like streaming is not my full-time thing. I have a full-time job. Streaming is just really fun for me, and I just really enjoy building a community. So I'm not trying to hyper optimize personally. So that's why you didn't put mine on there. But I encourage you guys to have fun as well. You know, make a fun, silly emote that only you use sometimes. You know, you deserve to have fun too. Or maybe like one person in your community. Make an emote for one of your mods, right? Have fun with it. If you want to give it a really silly, very typoed name, I'm so sorry, Trihex. I know you're going to judge me for this, but I'm going to typo it. I'm going to spell it really funny, weird.
I love the idea of making emotes that specifically are like fun for like certain community members, right? It really makes them feel welcome and special, and especially since we can swap emotes out pretty quickly, like, you know, with the emote dashboard. That's a really great tool.
You can also do like incentives for charity streams. This is so much fun. Like you make all your emotes cursed for a month. It's really fun and really silly.
That just made me think about like when the holidays come around, people do like Halloween themed emotes.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Emote
Didn't you
sets.
do that, right?
Yeah,
Tell us about that.
I got several dozen of those now. I have
again, we got so much to do. We got
October
Because
I've like some email
Exception of quicker.
artists and streamers alike.
Yeah, I love that.
Actually, if I can real quick here.
Yeah.
Ugu brought up actually a really potent like lore point here. Like back in like 2014, 2015, there like the initial inception of like unlocking emote slots, whereas now it's much more gradual with like, you know, affiliate and partner plus, etc. Here, you just get emotes like at a linear incline of unlocking, right? Well, back in like the olden time, you know, when Ugu and I were around at that point, it was this really steep pocket between like 1,000 subs to 2,000 subs, and it was like going from like 10 slots to 15. It was very evident who was like really there. So yeah, the point being that back in the time, like you had to work with a scathingly low amount of emote slots. So I was the biggest sweat when it came to like, okay, I have 2 slots and I have to really figure out, I have like 10 ideas, but what are the 2 best ones or the 2 least bad ones here to figure out how to fill that slots. Like now it's much more like you can kind of like expand and fill your whole thing, but back then it was really tough.
Yeah.
So I think we both kind of come from the school of hard knock there because it was like working really hard with that.
Yeah.
You know, that's really similar to when the affiliate program was first launched too, because we only had 1 slot. There was no tier 2
you're
slot.
right. You're right.
Wow, I didn't even know that.
I forgot about that too. You're right, actually.
So we had that like
We're
same
getting all
kind
the
of
deep lore today, y'all.
You had that same kind of like you really had to make that emote count. It had to be like
It had to be your whole personality. Yeah, look, y'all don't understand here. Like you new cats, like with your, you know, you get a slot every 10 subs or whatever the shit is now, bro. Like, do imagine just being like, understand here that most partners just we're not gonna get to 2,000 subs, maybe 1,000, right? Maybe 500, right? But like, you were pretty hard stuck with like whatever that increment was, 5 emote slots, 7 slots, maybe 10 slots. So when it came to like moving something around for a new slot, like where we are now with the site and the community where everyone just has like, you know, every decent sized streamer has like comfortably 30 slots. Like it used to be an insane economy on emotes. Like it was brutal to like, you know, okay, what are my 10 best emotes? And they have to really sell my personality and be really compelling. Bro, in one emote. That's a lot of pressure.
Pretty much.
That's a lot of pressure, yeah.
Brito.
Yeah, and also while we're talking about really awesome emotes here, I also want to add just about making emotes a part of the culture of being in your stream, right? So, you know, we've talked about reactive emotes, like, oh, you make an MS Paint drawing and then you make it an emote, but, you know, sometimes these emotes can be something that you kind of instill on your community. So your chat.
Moving on.
Love that. I ask these people to use. I love it. I love it. The tri-hex, you know, the try harder, right?
Yeah, try harder, the evolution of try hard. You got it, yeah.
So good. Finn's bears, I'm telling you, I see these bears everywhere, right? And Ugu's art. So I want to hear a little bit, you know, talk about your emotes for a little bit and why they're so awesome to you. So let's go down the line here. We'll start with Ugu.
Well, I had a new VTuber model debut last year at the beginning of the year, and so I kind of redid all of my emotes for the new outfit. And yeah, it was just a fun experience because as an artist, I always draw for a lot of different.
Goddamn, I don't glaze myself too much here, or I try not to anyway, but like, man, try harder would be such a cringe emote if it was like not earned. Like just the idea of like topping try hard and having like a Giga Chad face, like it's such a cocky face I made when I did this like selfie pose at TwitchCon 2018 or 2017. You know what I mean? Like it's like if you try to make that emote happen because you want that unearned like social construct, it's cringe. but because I didn't even do it, like when I remember actually, we were doing story time like we are right now, following TwitchCon back then, like we are right now. And chat was like, yo, that face you made, bro, emote time? And I was like, y'all think so? And they were like, dude, fuck yeah, bro. The picture, if you see it, I look, oh, it's Mr. Steel Girl. Like if you see the, I can probably play real quick here. That song comes on and I'm like, shit, okay. Let me pull up here real quick before y'all. So the picture in question, you're gonna be like, imagine you see this, right? And you're just like, bro. This is the actual picture. Like the legs, the chestises, the meet and greet. They all wanted to hit the flex here. I'm like, let's fucking do it. And bro, look at the face. Don't even look real. It looks fake. If you look at does that shit that look Photoshop, bro? Like, ooh, damn. Like that's how you know that picture fire, because like that's the emote, but it don't even like look. It gets like, just like try hard. It doesn't even look real in context. So. Yeah. So that's the but yeah, the emote's not cringe because like the culture, the community dictated that it be such here. Also, look at the fucking legs. God damn, bro. I wasn't even hitting DDR back then. I was just doing the weights and the lifting. Shit, you see the legs now. Shit. I know y'all saw by the way, warning, glazing now. Y'all saw my legs at Speedrun Summit, bro. I saw the VODs. I'm like, man, look at the legs. I ain't even flexing right now. The legs are cut like a motherfucker. God damn. Yo, the DDR been crazy. So, all right. Anyways, try harder in chat, y'all. So, we in here. Oh my god, bro. The push-up contest. Oh, I have comments on that, by the way. Here, that's a whole other thing. We get to that for the Speedrun Summit recap here.
People, and so I very rarely get to draw for myself, and it was just like a really fun project to just kind of be like, yeah, I'm pretty good at this.
Awesome.
Gritty goose. Yeah, my emo awesome. Second,
my paint.
Oh, right. You are.
That was the whole emote.
So
all up on when I made them.
Awesome.
So two of my emotes here, right? So the middle one with the tri-hypers with the Yoshi with the hands all up, all excited and whatnot. This was a tactical choice because I saw that Pepe the Frog was just such a popular, utilized avatar of just general expressions that I was like, oh, well, there's another green thing that I like a lot. I'm gonna use Yoshi because Yoshi's my guy. So I made a tactical call to kind of adopt the Pepe model into Yoshi usage there. So I have Yoshi doing all kinds of cute expressions in my emotes. But the one I want to kind of take a second to talk about here was Try Doubt. I'm really proud of that one because if you remember, I alluded earlier to the idea of like a really wordy sentence and how you can condense that idea into an emote. And if you look at Try Doubt, if you're able to see it right now, you can see there that the visible wrinkle of the cheek, along with the implied flatness of the forehead, it's like the cheek wrinkle is the disgust, but the lack of forehead wrinkle is also like the unexpected acceptance. So it's kind of like when you drop something, but you catch it, you're like, okay, like you surprised yourself in like a cool way.
Yeah.
So I've had to train my pause there. Okay, that is not the example I wanted to use. I'll be real here. The example I had in my head, I could not say on the stream. I was like, can I think of any example that's not degenerate as fuck? The actual example I had here, which is way more accurate, is when you're on Pornhub mid-session and you misclick. You wanted to click big booty Latinas, but instead you clicked baddie giving that strange in like a city bus or whatever. I don't know, whatever. Like you missed, it's a different video. It's a different video, but you're like, this isn't what I clicked. But I ain't mad though. That's tried out. It's the unexpected acceptance of the circumstances question here. That is like the perfect context that conveys it. But I was like, okay, can I think of anything that's like a PG rated version of this here? And I couldn't think of anything in time here, bro. Like, bro. my audience to understand here, try doubt is like a 900 IQ emote. When you use it correctly, it feels super satisfying. So it's been gaining traction over time. I have faith in it, but maybe I try too hard a little bit. Pun unintended.
I'm not gonna go in there and spam.
Damn that Riz. Ooh, the W's in here, y'all. Oh my God. Fucking, we're out free puns with the Riz on top. Oh my God.
Me then. All right, I'm gonna find the right time to use that.
There you go.
All right. My emotes, I love them. I just actually got them commissioned by Young Khan, really incredible artists to work with. My favorite is the cozy. People have been spamming the cozy all day long. I feel like that definitely defines me, which is the one at the end, the purple blanket, and then the smile. I love the good smile emote, because I'll just walk into chat with you. What do you feel? How do you feel about
Thank you. Worthly, really
animated.
For giving us with you.
I got nothing here.
song in a video game, or maybe your favorite on the screen here, y'all?
Your Arrive one.
Arrive. It's so good.
I don't know if I'm biased here, but just my eyes gravitate to Tri-Fi because it's such a shitter emote that means nothing. Maybe I'm biased. I don't know here. Just I see that one because it has so much negative space to it.
I love the Wi-Fi, the Tri-Hex Wi-Fi. Please tell me about this. What's the lore?
How do I explain that? My Afro is a Wi-Fi signal, and do you have full signal or not? It's used as a paging all homies. It's a beacon call to summon the homies, which I love. It's effectively a bat signal.
Gotcha. And Ugu, I love this dance one. Oh my God, I feel that motion.
Thank you. We actually set it to a very common BPM too, so it works with music.
That is so smart.
Big brain move. Big brain.
I love that.
That was my husband.
Rito, tell me about these cute ones you got here.
I also love that Tri-Fi is a Tri-Soft. It's the bald hex, and it's so much more potent because it's the bald hex with the Afro being the signal.
Yeah, these are some more of the Twitch Hype Train emotes I made earlier this year. They gave us a theme, so my theme was sports, and I really wanted it to be true to, I'm a big fan of sports, long time, right? I think the person that works at Twitch that joined me on the call, they're like, you have sports category. I don't think I looked like I like sports, but I love
her.
You a fan for a sub goal? Shamelessly, the original white pound Giga Chad.
Of the Wi-Fi, what's that called?
Try Giga Chad.
Giga Chad.
You can see here that it's me holding it's me casually holding a 45 pound dumbbell, and then there's also me cosplaying as Dark Magician Girl, the original waifu. For all my Yu-Gi-Oh fans out there. Oh no, and I did that shamelessly. I was Dark Magician Girl playing DDR for a sub goal or something. I don't even remember what I did it for, but no, chat loves it.
Oh my God, that's amazing. Well, with the last few minutes we have,
try that you're trying to
wait. They're talking. We all get
so
it's two emotes to work with.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I think it's important to take a second to deconstruct whenever an emote virality moment pops off in a chat. For example, when you've had times where you were mid-sentence, but somebody's emote was so potent that it just derailed the entire chat, and you had to immediately mouse over it to see where's this emote from? Oh my God. You need to think of it like that. I like simulating the idea that if you had one emote to convey your most important distinguishers of your identity, what would it be? Start there and apply that every single time. That would be the killer advice. What is your core essence? Strip down I want a lull derivative, or I want a global emote X derivative. Who are you at your essence? Figure out what you spend most of your speaking time passionate about. Don't apply that to me, by the way. This is advice I'm projecting because it's good advice. If you were to apply that to me, I feel like that would make the results look really, really bad. But let's just move on here, okay? Depict that in emote form and disrupt the game.
Awesome. I love it.
One thing I really like doing as far as practical advice goes on this.
Because obviously, it's going to be man, all Tracks talk about is hating furries and not being a furry and and it's always me complaining about, Drake Y, which I don't farm at all here, and then complaining about Try Furry, which I also don't farm at all here. But it's important that we, don't. There's context and exceptions to this rule here, but yes, it is important to, you know, what is my core essence here, which is obviously Yoshi, which is why I have all the Yoshi emotes here. So, I don't know what else we can really say here about the whole thing, you know, but I you know, I'm sitting here giving banger advice for free right now. I love it. I love it.
This is, again, how I want to do a reaction or an emotion. I go to Google Images and I search up like anime embarrassed face. And I look up GIFs of that and see how those portray, because those often help create really good ideas and, to circle back to what we were talking about earlier, reference for the artist to then utilize.
Yeah, I love that. Thank you. I think if I was to give any advice, experiment, have fun. You know, I love the idea of creating stuff in MS Paint, you know, make it silly, you know, get some insight from your chat, but ultimately, like Trihex said, tell them what they want, you know, just try out some ideas and show them what they want. So yeah, thank you. I just want to say thank you so much for being here on this amazing panel. Like, I learned so much from y'all. Amazing, amazing. Before y'all go, before y'all run over to the next area, I want to take a photo with everybody here.
All right. And with that, yeah, group photo, blah, 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 you know. Yeah, so, all right, great. We're good there. Thank y'all again. If you wouldn't mind giving that a view and a like, lets YouTube know that I'm not terrible at what I'm doing right now. So appreciate y'all. Smooches, smooches. Okay. All right, so up next now, we're gonna we look at the schedule real quick here. Again, we still got so much to do here. So that's TwitchCon in a nutshell. From here, we're moving on to the next thing now, which I don't know. Are y'all still awake here right now? Can we? Do y'all want to move on, or do you want me to like come back here tomorrow? I don't quite know. You got the timestamp for Try Yikes? Oh my god.
No, you perceived it that way because you're a fucking leech. You perceived it that way. Who the fuck are you going to bring?
Space for 10 years.
Unreal
Wait a
to
second.
me. Unreal to me. Unreal to me.
Well, listen, like, why is relax?
Unreal. No, because this is the second. This is the second push of her narrative, which is disgusting.
There is no narrative.
There is. Your first narrative was, oh, I DM'd you. You thought it was WoW related. To fucking get away from the topic you were getting destroyed on, you made a comment. I thought this was, Train said it was WoW related. I never once said it was WoW related. You did that the first time. You tried getting off the topic because you were cornered by saying Train said it was WoW related. I never did. And now this is the second time. It's just,
You're crazy.
No, I'm not crazy. I see what you've done. You will not get through. Listen, Destiny.
Cancer, did you have fun on the podcast?
Not at all, no.
Unreal, dude. Unreal.
Thanks a lot for coming. I really appreciate it. Sorry that we.
Bro, oh my god, dude. Holy fuck.
Try Yikes.
Yeah. I think it's a good idea to do like an emote lore series and to like, because every single emote I have has a backstory. Like it was earned, not given type shit. And unfortunately, Try Yikes has a painfully detailed one here. And for the sake of like archiving and whatnot, I probably should make that video. And now I have this, so I'll add it to the list of ideas here. Thank you though. Thank you so much. I'm gonna take this here and you even gave me the timestamp too. Bless up. Thank you, Jaded. Yeah, that was okay. Y'all heard like a 2-second like excerpt of the whole thing. Imagine like being there the whole fucking time. It was truly eyeball gouging, terrible. Fucking 5 years ago. Oh my god. Is there any comments here? This is the old scuffed I liked. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, I don't. Okay, all right. This was some other shit here. Okay, emote lore. Yeah, definitely wholesome topic here. All right. Anyways, thank you, Mr. Pink, for the big 53 months. You're amazing. Elusive Sky, bro, keep doing what you're doing. A lot of what you cover from TwitchCon has been very informative for someone who has yet to go. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Glad you enjoy here. Did y'all even go to the bathroom or eat? Stream was super long. You mean for the podcast? For the podcast, I mean, I'd you know what's weird is like the podcast was supposed to be 2 hours long, and then there was this unspoken rule where we don't leave until Train leaves, and then Train would milk that shit because he had 30K viewers, so he would just milk that for 4 hours. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here like starving, bored, and everything else here. So I started eating. I'm like, yo, because no one eats. They're just sitting there for 4 hours, just letting Train monologue for 80% of the speaking time. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna fucking eat. If we're gonna do a 10-person rotation every fucking topic and never get to the good topics, which is every fucking podcast, then fuck, I'm gonna eat then. Fuck it. So I fucking ate. I don't give a shit. Yeah, he also started late as fuck, dude. What time does it start? Oh, 10 o'clock. What time does it actually start? Oh, 10:45. Also, 10:45 with like a 45-minute intro. Not even capping. So really 11:30 and we're starting. 11:30 to 4 a.m. is the podcast. And I'm like, bro. And what's crazy is Train's not even West Coast. Like, if he's West Coast, I'd be like, all right, whatever, bro, West Coast privilege. But like, dude's fucking East Coast. I'm like, damn, bro. Yeah? 5 a.m.? This is what we do right now? Bro, it was miserable. Oh my God, bro. Rip gym, rip getting up early, rip everything. I was like, bro, this is... And then gets tight whenever I want to leave early. I'm like, I mean, bro, like, you want me here when we don't get to any topic relevant to us? Like, bro, I'm sorry. I'm remembering all these dumb things now here. Every topic opener was like some random thought from just chatting, doing some double standard shit, booty hole being seen on camera, whatever the fuck here, and she not getting banned, and then him crying about TOS double standards. And I'm just like, bro, you don't have her on here. We already know your take on this shit. We do it every fucking week. What about the other topics, bro? Topics actually involve our input, our insight, rather than like you like just yelling at the clouds again for the 100th time. And yeah, and I can tell you, we had the doc right there. The doc had like 35 topics every week, and it was a banger if we get to any of them. But it's always like we spend the first hour and a half on one topic, and I'm like, oh my God, bro. Anyways, okay, I'm sorry. This is all like not new here. You know this at this point, bro. Oh my God. In reference to the tweet, thank you, Lotus Warrior. More Austin collabs would be cool. Bro, this emote.
46 months of greatness, try harder.
Bro, this emote is cooking. Oh my God, dude. Woo, thank you, Mad Mod, for the 46 months. Jesus Christ, that emote is crazy. Okay, so obviously after oh my, the streak to sub age ratio. Mad Mod knows what's good. It's a real one. Thank you so much. Bono, thank you for the bits. 2 VGA resubbing. What's up? Enjoying the stream. I love to see it here, yo. Okay, so we're gonna move on now to, give me a second here.
Feels birthday, man.
Thank you, Vano, as well. Okay, so next up here, chat, I'm gonna skim here. Okay, let's start first with Speedrun Summit. All right, there's a quite a few things to look at here. I'm gonna take a second, just grab this. Hang on. All right, so after TwitchCon, I went to Speedrun Summit, powered by Global Speedrun Association. It was a 3-day charity event for the urban arts, where 12 talented speedrunners come out and we all co-occupy the same space with a more laid-back atmosphere of just like fellow speedrunners helping commentate other speedrunners' speedruns. And so we have here, if you look at the schedule here for the whole event, Simpsons Hit and Run, SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, Minecraft Most Percent, Minecraft 4000th, no reset, whatever that means. I don't know what that actually means, honestly. the 2v2 blindfolded Mario 64 race. Whichever team of 2 can get the most stars in 90 minutes. With each teammate swapping the controller every 45 minutes. So halfway through they swap controllers. Mafia. Day 2. Co-op Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask double game bingo randomizer. Well, I guess randomizer, sorry, with ZFG and Majin Phil. Mario Maker 2 1v3 Endless Expert. You know, can one Mario Pro take down 3 noobs in 1 hour? Joe Stacking, which is the game where you use beanbags to stack 3 people tall. Family Feud with all the streamers. And then the final day, Golden Yoshi's Island with Trihex. The Super Expert Gauntlet with Lil Curbs. 2v5, 2 pros versus 5 Joes. 2v5 Minecraft, which also included me. The 2v2 70-star Mario 64 race, where each time you acquire a star, you must put on a shirt. In the end, all team participants will have 35 shirts on total, which is pretty crazy. And then finally, the Speedrun Summit finale game show. Here is the schedule for the thing here. You will notice right away that the ratio of speedruns to Summit gimmicks is pretty crazy. I'd say it's comfortably 25% of the event is gimmicks, which I guess could be fine if they were like a banger, but we're going to get to a little bit more about that feedback in a second here. But do note what you're looking at here in terms of like just how much of this is not speedrunning in terms of it being a speedrun summit. The ratio here a little off, I would say. All right, let's go ahead and so we looked at that. Now we're going to look at my run. Let's start with that. We'll start first with my run and kind of go from there, okay? So let's go over to day 3. Sorry, I'm starting over here now. All right, so the run starts here, and we're gonna go over here and
all the different environments, and I'm sure like the ROM hack guys have
for items like coins and stuff. Do they go off screen like
so hard that can ground pound them? You can't like shoot them away. Also, make sure to help get Lil Curbs' Panga level. It's a sick level. It's actually a level fucking bracket. It's a level that I also beat 5 years ago. It is a certified banger level that you are definitely not going to want to miss. I don't know if that's only. Is that still $200 short right now? But
185, yeah.
185.
Oh, never mind. We just got $20 for it. So now. No, I'm an idiot. We got $90 for it. We just need $95 left for it.
Free.
Yeah. Which shout outs to Ace Puma for that $90 donation that just came out.
Make my day, y'all. Get that snipe during my run so we can pop off. So I can fist bump. So a couple things here. So my run was on day 3. It was the opening act to the finale day. You're seeing the lighting looks good. I will say, yes, I can have this lighting for y'all routinely, but y'all don't sub enough for this shit. That light was like blindingly bright. It was, I mean, look, I agree, I look good, but holy speed gaming with, dude, it's like having an F-350's headlights right in front of you while trying to play Valorant, bro. Like, just like, I don't think your eyeballs are meant to endure this level of pain for that long. Like, it sucks. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, that shit was hella bright. It looks good, but it ain't. I don't know, y'all. I don't know what to say here about that one, bro. Just like, bro, we need some kind of like 4D lighting that doesn't, I don't know, some kind of like gamer contacts to make the light not penetrate through or some shit. I don't fucking know. Maybe Doc was cooking with the whole sunglasses on while playing games, because I don't know what the fuck else to say, bro. I could not do this shit every fucking day, bro. You can tell, look at how it looked there versus here. You can see how much more muted I am. It's just like, bro, it is just beams on your face. Little curves on the when we bid You can see here though, I'm dripped out right now. So there was I had a couple of genius incentives to get the shit popping here. You know, I had a donation incentive to make Golden Yoshi 100% rather than any percent, which I didn't even practice for because that's not even a category I give a fuck about, honestly. I had the tank top bid war. Thank you for that gigantic emote. Appreciate you. We had this tank top bid war, and I deliberately included a Twilight tank top to troll everyone, and it did troll well because it got $85 for Team Edward, but in the end, of course, the anime wife was going to win harder, so Dark Magician Girl won handedly with like a $280 donation, so based. So of course I wore the Dark Magician Girl tank top for the run, which was awesome. Also was sick. I got sick following TwitchCon or something, and I actually was super congested the whole fucking weekend. And I was just recovering at this point here. Like I was not really, I had like blocked nostrils the whole weekend. It was pretty gross and miserable. But I did a lot of resting and sleeping, and thankfully I got decent enough to get to this point here, which is pretty cool. To him, because after me will be Lil Curbs' little Mario Maker show off thing. Okay, well I'm ready to roll if everything's good to go.
We're ready. Yep, we're ready to go.
All right. How's it? Do I give a count? Do I say like 3, 2, 1, go?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. All right. Well. All right, y'all. Welcome to Golden Yoshi's Island, 100% here, and we're off in 3, 2, 1, go. Welcome to day 3 of Speedrun Summit 2024. I'm very excited to be here, y'all. Haven't been this piece since Glitch Infinite 2022. Back in here. So in the Golden Yoshi's Island here, what happens is, you know, it's a ROM hack, so it's using the existing assets from the previous game. So this time around, Kamek's up to no good again, but this time only the rumored legend of the Golden Yoshi can save us this time. So now the Yoshis are searching for the Golden Yoshi to help bring peace yet again to Yoshi's Island. That's the lore this time around here. Excellent question. Is this run going on YouTube? Yes. Problem is, I actually would have already had this on there but the problem is, like, for some reason Premiere Pro is giving me like a codec error when I try to like import this 43-hour VOD into Premiere Pro to slice out the 3-hour chunk I need. So I may have to manually re-record it because I don't know how to make the shit not be stupid right now. But yeah, that I intend to have every contribution I did at Speedrun Summit on the YouTube. Thanks for asking, Ash Cheek. Which, by the way, reminder again here. Reminder again that you can if you want to peep the announcements, the third segment here, like what's changing on the stream and what's the content going forward, you actually can click that link in the YouTube thing, and I revealed it there early. If you want the early preview, you can click that first link. But you can follow my main channel and now the new second channel for all the tryhard stuff going forward here. Please use Twitch Downloader. Is that thing you were linking earlier? I haven't used the new tools yet here, but I'm going to try it out when I need to hurry and come live here and kind of like get things popping. So it's much faster. Will do. So we're in the tutorial area. We're gonna get out of here real quick. And I'm in World 1, Level 1. It's actually a very aggressive level. I'm going to let y'all yap for a second here while I just go ahead and bang out all this.
Okay, well, I guess first thing I want to mention is that we're trying to get to 50K total raise for the charity, going to Urban Arts, supporting aspiring scholars attempting to learn how to develop games. So, unique cause, an interesting one, pretty grassroots, pretty small. You know what your money's going toward. And we're trying to get to 50K. I think we're like 14,000 away, I believe, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's a steep climb, but I think we can do it. I bet we can.
Definitely.
Every little bit counts, and plus there are some really cool incentives that we've been talking about. For those of you who just tuned in for the start of the run, in the pre-show, we talked about the potential of Curbs doing a very difficult Mario Maker run that only, you said, 0.2% of people have actually completed.
I had to recover there. That was so annoying.
Just
oh
two
my
people
God.
total, right? Yeah. And of course the Mafia run back, which I think after the last one, people want to see what we're capable of. If the town can pull through this time. So.
Yes.
Skill issue.
It really was, actually.
I gotta get in on that and save the town.
Please.
We got to have a rebalance with the roles, man. We got to have the vigilante this time. Makes things a lot more fun when the random person can shoot their shot.
Okay, there was like, unfortunately, that. Okay. So, I'm trying to think like what to do with this recap here, right? This whole thing, because it's like there's still so much to recap. I don't think it's really that important. I mean, it's a Yoshi run. It's a Yoshi run, and there are other speedrunners watching Yoshi. So there is a video I want to make here, which focuses more on like what other speedrunners think of Yoshi. So I have to kind of go back through here anyway and like skim what they said to kind of like get to like to a thesis on the whole thing. Like, do other runners think Yoshi is weird? Do other runners hate Yoshi? Like, I have to kind of go through here and like based off what ZFG was asking, what Cheese was impressed by, and what Shift was like finding, like, I guess compassion or empathy on with running Yoshi compared to SpongeBob. There's some kind of like cool video I could make there out of that angle. So I'm already gonna skim through this shit anyway here. So I'm gonna hop in here and like bang out. There's some editing I gotta do on that to make it like spicy. How can you hate Yoshi, bro? SMW1 speedrunners hate Yoshi. They don't run that shit. They love their capes. They hop on this. They're like, what the fuck is this? And they just peace out. I can tell you as a Yoshi runner for 20 years, they do not like Yoshi, bro. So, yeah, there's like nothing really, whatever I'm going to do here, I'm going to do anyway for the YouTube video in question here. So like, what's important to know is that Yoshi's really fucking hard to commentate, especially whenever it's like a less unknown thing like the ROM hack here. Oh, wait, hang on, I was clicking here. Anyway, this was, hang on, this was fucking nuts. This was fucking nuts here, by the way. Let's go back here. So here is
if you press it a frame early, then you just get no jump at all and you just fall.
Correct. So here's the auto scroll skip. Well, no, wait, crap. Anyway, good question. Hard for me to explain. We'll have to think. So we're already on. Wow, missing that was pretty lame right there. We're coming down low. And
that was kind of sick, the jump off the bullet bill. I like that.
Unreal.
Very nice. Seems like these levels are starting to ramp up in their difficulty as well.
I think you're supposed to ride a platform this entire
Oh,
time.
you are right. Yeah, this is the skip. Yeah.
It's kind of crazy that it just works out to be possible.
Nice.
Success.
Very nice.
Very good.
Oh god. Really happy we got that first try. That was pretty rad. I don't know if that looked hard. That's pretty hard.
It looked very hard, yes.
Yeah. Very visually entertaining.
Yeah, like the bats are like, you have to. The bats are so like dumb. You have to like. In short, you have to lose height on purpose when the bats are descending at a certain point for the bats to be tangible, to be bounced off of. So it's not just like flutter well and don't lose height. You have to lose height on purpose. And of course, as you're losing height, you're falling closer to the death plane. And that's in its own way kind of terrifying too. There are some recovery options, but when you get to the very end, there's nothing you can really do. You gotta just like lock in and get it. So that was based. Let me think here. What else? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah. In the end, I'm gonna have to review this anyway to get the YouTube video out of it. But in the end, it was really cool to hear other speedrunners. I never hear from other runners on like how Yoshi is, because it's such a niche game, such a dead game compared to how well known it is. So this was a fun run. I did bad here though. I went overestimate, and it's because I made two. They're not big mistakes, but the problem is there's no small mistakes. I was busy commentating or trying to commentate early game, and I over optimized an egg shot, and the red coin I was shooting off screen didn't register, and I was busy yapping and didn't listen for the 20th red coin queue, which didn't happen. So I had 99% at a level, so I had to do the whole level over again. So I immediately lost like 5 minutes. That happened twice. So I lost 10 minutes total, and that's where the run would have been solid. Would have been a 2:26. It would have been like, you know, it would have been, you know, comfortably like a minute off world record, which is pretty solid. But again, because of what happened, it happened, and that happened, so it happened. So I had to like start yapping less, or I started to play at a slower. I didn't play it in 5th gear. I played more in like 3rd gear, I would say. Was just like playing a little bit slower, just to kind of like be able to talk more, because I feel like talking was more important than just like being a sweat, as it always is in a marathon setting, right? So, who's world record, by the way? Shit, boy, what you mean? Me. Oh my God, Shira no Mai. Queen, what's up? What's up, Queen?
Wanted to congratulate you on the run. Even with the mistakes, you still put on a great showcase. Try hypers also 100 hype.
100 hype. Thanks, Queen. Appreciate you. So, yeah. So that's this. I mean, maybe we can fast forward to like the other thing. Again, I'm gonna say this for like the future YouTube video, though. If we go over to, add to like the other bonus, the other auto scroll skip here.
We are on the carpet.
We're only saving like. What if I don't get impressed?
Ooh, okay, I mean,
you'll hurt his feelings.
Typical jaded 120-star runner only finds their own domestic gaming. Woo! Wait, Triax spit. Hang on, wait, what? It has there's a really challenging red coin dupe that will skip another room entirely, and there is an auto scroll skip. So buckle up and say Poggies out loud whenever you're impressed.
I can do that.
What if I don't get impressed?
Ooh, okay, I mean,
you'll hurt his feelings.
Typical jaded 120-star runner only finds their own domestic game impressive.
What?
What else
Base.
do you know? Based?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Bars.
Is that what we're doing now?
I'm backing you up. Hey, I'm backing you up.
All right, so coming up first here is going to be the really sick staircase skip, where I go for this really hard. Oh my God! Of course I would choke it, and I get it there. The backup. Yeah, that shot's really hard actually, but of course I would choke it and not get it first try to make it look cool.
It still look cool.
Thank you. Thanks, babe.
What do we say if we're impressed again?
Big gate
Poggies.
Oh yeah. Damn, I really hella could have said it back then.
Armin, you're supposed to turn to a helicopter in that room and then like do your little helicopter thing up there, but okay, so then we in this room, and then blah 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 blah. You already know I'm coming down here. 2 shots. I would ride Sluggy here. I'm actually kind of short on eggs right now, so I'm actually gonna stop here and just get those 2 eggs. Those 2 Eyes of April, what's up? And then we're gonna go. Goddamn. Off we go.
Try harder.
I think I took this and die here actually. I remember. Yeah, these bats. Yeah. Okay, so notice right here. All right. All right, so right here, am I gonna get the ceiling bonk, or will I not get the ceiling bonk? Right now, where I am is a really annoying height because I'm not sure. It looks a little bit ambiguous, right? Yeah. I got the bonk, which fucks up my whole shit, and now I'm in the wrong position for the bats, and then this happens.
Oh, wow.
All there on whether I want. So fucking annoying. So I think I come here and I lose more height on purpose now. Yeah, so now we're in good position because the bats are fucking dumb. Oh. Wow, really impressive. I died there twice! I'm so cringe. This is terrible. There we go.
Ooh,
That's crazy.
Oh my God.
Wow.
It's just blind there.
Crazy recovery.
Poggies.
Pog.
All right, we're free.
Wait, how did you?
Nice.
So you bounced off that last bat, but then you
God.
got extra height at the end there.
Yeah, I'm not. I have to look back again and see what you saw. I don't know. But
The bounce off the enemies.
I'm just like so tilted because
Wait, what?
Oh my. Yeah, that sucked. I never. What? It's not dying on the skip. It's what I died to, which was just bad bats. And I'm just like, this is so fucking elementary, but whatever. God, this dude's failing for that.
Like when he
reason
bounces
is so
off an
lame.
enemy, he gets way more height.
But that recovery, like almost failing again and then getting that recovery was super cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, having the composure, like just keeping track of where I am visually, you know, where I last saw myself. Okay, right. So yeah, so this is the Yoshi run. We'll make a YouTube video. I have no big deal here, so we're gonna move on now. So that's that. Now we can move on to the next stuff here. So, okay, we go back over to the schedule now, right? So what is there to recap here? There is my commentary during the 2v2 blindfold. There is my commentary portion of the block during the co-op rando on day 2. There is the Family Feud. There is the Mario Maker Super Expert Gauntlet, the 2v5 Minecraft, the 2v2 70 star, 70 shirt relay race, Mafia 1, Mafia Finale Mafia, the Kazoo phone show, the talent show, the 1v5 push-up contest. Okay, so let's look at all that then. So we're now gonna move on from this run and just kind of bulldoze through all that stuff there. So buckle up. We're gonna go fast and furious here. So day one, I was sick as fuck and I felt miserable and I slept most of the day. I don't think I even went to the venue until I actually didn't go here until 6 o'clock that day. I didn't even get out of bed, bro. I was fucking dying. So did not see this. I watched Shift's run for SpongeBob from my bed. I fell asleep during it whenever I was taking my medication and all that. I did see that he had a $1,000 goal to do The Incredibles as a bonus game, which is absolutely based. And he also did, it was pretty dank, it was a no-hit run. So he included an additional wager that he's going to do Incredibles, and for every time he gets hit, he'll donate $200 because that's how confident he is he's going to not get hit. And also, apparently no hit is the popular category because tanking in the game is so fucking broken, it pretty much breaks everything. If that makes sense, you can just tank and just damage boost nonstop. So that category becomes kind of just ram through everything. And the no hit category is actually, or damage list, whatever you want to call it here, that is the hot shit apparently, and that's the category he's running here. So fuck yeah, dude. So yeah, I fell asleep during this here, but of course there's a point where you play as a Miss Incredible, Helen with the mole, hypnotizing hips at some point here, and she can get that good with any fucking day of the week she wants to. She can just call me whenever she wants, whenever Bob ain't hitting it right, come holler at your boy. I'm try babe. Anyways, so after that on day 1 came Minecraft, and Feinberg and Coraway are the 2 Minecraft speedrunners who attended. Now, I admit, I don't know shit about Minecraft, but what I can say is Minecraft is stupid popular, apparently, because the view count was kind of fat during this shit. I don't know the whole thing here, but apparently Minecraft was hitting north of 800 viewers during the Minecraft speedruns. So I can't knock it. I don't get it at all. I don't know what the fuck going on. I never played Minecraft, so I'm not the one here. But but yeah, it gets views. So look, I'm not hating. Certainly, I just don't get it until I guess I played or whatever here. So there's that. Minecraft happened. If you know about Minecraft, cool. I don't, but we're moving on from that. Next up was see, you can tell I'm out of it because I don't even know. The first run was Minecraft most %, and I don't know what that means, but that's what was happening here, which is different than Minecraft 4,000th no reset. I don't know what that means either, honestly here. However, one thing I want to give a shout out to here that I love that I love that Speedrun Summit has here. I hope that GDQ copies it. Thumbnails for every run. Probably a big ask in advance here for something like GDQ, but like having thumbnails for each run was a really cool like thing to see throughout the weekend. That was really, really awesome, actually. I love that. On the schedule, on the overlay, seeing it right there. Amazing. Definitely a huge upgrade from just text only. You know, I'd even go as far as say like, look, you know, this might be kind of a hot take here. This is actually an application for the AI shit. You know, if making all this crap is like too labor intensive for such a minuscule thing, I could slowly see here someone trying to like shit out like, I say AI, I don't mean AI. I guess I mean like very particular batch processing in Photoshop. That's probably what I actually mean when I say that. Or just like, it's like background, asset, text, and you just like fucking let a batch like shit out, I guess like algorithmic font choice into text, into like whatever, right? Like it's just gonna steal a Samus art asset somewhere and say, Metroid Save the Animals and just fucking whatever, right? Yeah. Some kind of like a batch action would be pretty rad. Like obviously, if you for GDQ you would need like 140 fucking thumbnails to shit out, which is a lot for anyone to do. So yeah, something of like distinction on the thing would be pretty rad. Anyways, though, I loved what I saw here. That was really, really cool. Moving on, Minecraft School. I don't know anything about that though. Next week, okay. So now we come over here to so your boy looking good. There's little Curbs, Majin, Phil, and me. So we're you see here I'm drinking. This is a sweet tea from McDonald's. You'll know here right now that if I can hear a little bit. So listen, this area, this is Laurel, Maryland, where Xanadu Games is. This is where all the Smash Wets are on VG Bootcamp every fucking week. And let me fucking tell you, bro, that area sucks ass. I hate it, bro. That area is so fucking low tier. Where we are is like uniquely near nothing. It is like there are no sidewalks, there's no walkability. The venue, which is at the horse racing center, which has like a section off for esports and all that, bro, you can't walk anywhere, bro. Dude, you're gonna get ran over. Like it's just cars and road and nothing else. And walking to McDonald's is like a very questionable, like half mile away from the hotel. And it's kind of a terrifying trip because you gotta cross some fucking big ass, like it's just, you ever think about walking anywhere that's like not Chicago, New York, or DC? It's fucking terrible, dude. Oh my God, bro. It's like you don't have a car, just go ahead and kill yourself. Like I'm not even joking. It's just like, bro, like what do I do? You have no sidewalk. It's a 4-lane one-way intersection, and I gotta just like, I'm barely off the fucking road here. There's nowhere to walk. Dude, bro, I'm terrified. I'm actually scared. I'm gonna get hit by something here, dude. Oh my God, dude. I don't know what's, bro, it's just, the city planning here is abysmal. Oh my God, bro. Like on God. Like, just, uniquely awful. Anyways, I had to walk to McDonald's, thinking I'd get hit by a fucking car. And then so I got a McDonald's. I got McDonald's here. And so this is me eating here and whatnot. Whew.
Glad to see you back and safe, brother.
Thank you, Cadden. Appreciate you. Love you so much. Thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, there's an ad happening right now here. So if you don't like ads, you can always Prime sub y'all. Appreciate y'all. What did you end up getting there? Well, I was gonna try the big arc, the new like event menu item, or whatever, the seasonal item. But they didn't have it at that McDonald's. It was just extra normie. It was just burgers and, McDonald's just make chicken bullshit and nuggets. So I ended up getting I looked on the app for a coupon, and the best coupon I saw was the one where you get like 20% off when you spend $12 or more. So, and honestly, getting a meal to 12 was kind of hard at that particular location. They have all this fucking dynamic pricing bullshit. So the only way I can get like a combo to $12 was to do a double quarter pounder with bacon. So I did that, add lettuce, large with a sweet tea, and then it hit like $12.50 or whatever. And then I hit the coupon, and it dropped it to like $10 flat. And so yeah. Also yeah. The normal prices are insane. Like the apps, you gotta use the app at this point. It's so ridiculous now. So McDonald's does dynamic pricing menu now. Whoo, honey, how much time do you have? A Big Mac in Houston does not cost the same in Atlanta, does not cost the same in Florida, does not cost the same in New York City. No. There is very much like regional pricing. As far as dynamic goes, I used the wrong word. I meant regional pricing. I don't think it's dynamic, and it's just more that like the static pricing is higher than the app. They want you to use the app because the app to get way more data off you anyway. So to get the app, you gotta make an account. To make an account, they need your email. To get your email, boom, they're sending you spam. Also, when you get the app, boom, notifications. So they know what they're doing. They're infiltrating your bullshit. So yeah, you gotta use the app though if you want to get anything decent at this point. Be real. So anyways, yeah. So I'm drinking McDonald's here because I almost fucking died. And then from here, we are moving on to take a second and all right, we're just yapping all the way here. I'm gonna fast forward past here because it's gonna get on to the next thing now.
Hoo boy, that's 69. Congrats on the record. And TwitchCon. Hit A15 on all characters and Spire, so making some insane progress.
Nice.
Gotta spot some VODs for stuff I missed. Take care, homie, and keep slaying.
Thank you, Rakeem Dar. Appreciate you. Big 69, y'all. Are you team sweet or unsweetened? It depends. Well, I'm generally team sweetened, but when the tea is good, right? Like the tea can be like too sweet. The tea can be like bad, made wrong. So I'm more like a tea snob, I guess, here because I know like when the tea is good. And this goes back to like typically your most consistent tea is going to be in terms of faster is going to be probably at Chick-fil-A and Raising Cane's. But elsewhere, the tea can be made all fucked up and whatnot. You can taste it whenever it's like tea bag versus no tea bag, which is really gross if they're not using tea bags. And but yeah, I'll spare you more about my Southerner over opinionated takes on tea and whatnot for another time. Anyways, so we have here the 2v2 blindfolded race. So they have to take turns. You have so the player is blindfolded and the coach is feeding instructions for the player on verbal feedback on where they currently are. So in the beginning here, it's kind of a big skill because it's kind of hard to both trying to go for the race to just get as many stars as possible in 90 minutes, I believe. 45 minutes per player. So, Cheese and Simple Pips are going to swap halfway through, and Ouija and Suigi are going to swap also halfway through. And in the beginning, both were going for the same star. Both teams also don't really know what each other's trying to do, or they're not really worried about it right now here. So, yeah, they both struggle for quite a while to get the. Actually, this is pretty crazy right here. The moment right here is pretty nuts. On the right.
Pause again. Unpause. Do it again. Do it again. Unpause and press Z immediately.
Do it.
And then, okay.
We can do this.
Unpause and pause again.
One step at a time.
Oh, we got, okay, one more.
He's got plenty of time.
So much time.
The chomp is still setting up.
Yeah.
Okay, go. Okay. Unpause and then AZ ground pound. You're good.
Boom!
Oh, wow.
Let's go!
All right, and then when the cutscene ends, just don't do anything. Okay, just hold like upright.
Do I do C left though?
Oh, you could, yeah. C left. Just hold up. Hold left.
When?
Just hold left. It's fine. And then A/B kick when you unpause.
Oh, that's smart.
And then backflip. Fuck. do like a jump and then tap down, just to reposition. Okay, punch, cancel, jump. Do it again.
What?
Again. Backflip. There we go.
There we go.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
They're on the board.
Our first star collected.
I think we got to do slide. We got to
So
do
it
slide,
took
right?
12 minutes
just,
for
like, keep
one
ground
star.
pounding to.
Yeah, so now I want to say here, I was cooking on commentary because I forgot what I said, but whatever I said here was a fucking banger. So this will be coming to the YouTube too. I'm only uploading the segments I partook in and or the ones I thought that took place in that were actually good. So I do think my commentary here was a banger. So look forward to that on YouTube soon. But yeah, it's blindfolded. It's a lot of like pause buffering and they both got better. They got better at feeding instructions as well as like taking and injecting instructions to the gameplay over the course of the run. In the end, I believe that the total number of stars was about 12 for the winning team. But it's a very, very, very fun watch. It was a lot of it's much more pause buffering than I thought it was going to be though. It was like it got pretty sweaty pretty quickly, I would say. And yeah, in the end, actually, it came down pretty close, actually, 11 to 12. So there's that. And then what's up next here? Let me see. Notice your trend too, by the way. Really long setup time. This is like 9:45 in the VOD to it's like a full hour. Holy shit, yeah. This is an hour of setup here. Holy fuck. Just a lot of time for this. So this is when we did Mafia. I have never played Mafia before, and I was given Mafia role right away here. If you don't know how Mafia works, oh my god, this is like it's like Among Us. It's a social game, I guess you can say here. So in there, you're gonna have your town folk who are the plebs. Then you're gonna have the detectives who can they can inspect one participant per night to determine whether they are town or mafia, which kills people, or whatever, right? And then you have one medic. The medic can decree one person they can save every night. So, but they don't know if who they're saving is who's being attacked by the mafia or not. They don't know that. So you have like detectives, mafia, medic, and townsfolk. Also important to note here is that mafia gets to kill people every night. So there's going to be anywhere from 2 to 4 mafia members, and they get to go for a kill at night. The daytime, everyone talks, but obviously the townsfolk don't know who the mafias are, and the detectives can at sundown do an inspection, but then when it's nighttime, no one's safe. Mafia's gonna kill somebody. And so obviously here during the daytime, you can lie and say that you're mafia. You can lie and say that you're a detective. You can admit you're really a detective, but no one knows if you're telling the truth or not, if you're lying or whatever here. So you just get, late game, it's a manipulative, Among Us, abusive, verbal, nonstop diarrhea shit show where everyone's just lying about everything anyway here. So unless you're good at the game and you know mathematically who's likely to be what at that point. There's also other variables where you have there's werewolves and vigilantes where werewolf, you become a wolf at night, but only at night. Vigilantes are townsfolk that get one gunshot per game. They can kill someone one time if they want to. They're Batman or whatever here. So okay, that's Mafia. I was Mafia right away, which is pretty crazy because I was totally new to the game. So I actually had a pretty easy time just lying and pretending I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. So we were farming pretty hard here, and in the end, we won mega free. We won so easily, and let me tell you, the biggest sweat is fucking Schiff. Schiff was so far up everyone's ass about why you did that, why you voted for them, what are you planning? Unfortunately, the audio here was piss.
Really quickly, can the people here move in a little bit more for the mic in the center?
Yeah, so audio's fucking hella terrible. So we're gonna move on past this now. So that's Mafia. We won. GG's. Get fucked. Skill issue. They mad. And then you'll notice here that at the end of day 1, it just promptly switches over to the usual 24/7 speedrunning stuff, which I didn't know. I went back to the hotel and passed out because I was fucking dying or whatever else here. Personally, not a fan of this at all. I'm gonna get to more about this during my feedback segment, but like, IMO, you should be replaying the VOD for that day to kind of give everyone no confusion over what's going on, because people might think the event's over now. They're back to regular programming. People might think here that, there's no day 2. They're just confused. I don't know here. It sends a mixed message in the end here, though. So I definitely was not a fan of this. But, I didn't even notice was a thing going on until the end of day 2, actually. Okay, so then there's just all of this happening here, and then things change later on. So we're going to go ahead and skedaddle out of here and move on to day 2 now. So onward to day 2, shall we? So day 2, we're setting up, and day 2 begins with the Zelda co-op randomizer, where it's Majin Phil, the Majora's Mask goat, and ZFG, the Ocarina of Time goat. Both of them are in the same shared universe. It's a custom version of the game where Team Majora's Masks are connected together. They can actually go to each other's games if they wanted to, effectively like a co-op game. But their goals are the shared goal of getting all of the shared goals are to beat, I believe, 9 out of the 12 total bosses, and to do that they need boss keys. And to get those, it's going to be it's an unknown variable because it's a randomizer. So the boss keys can be in any chest anywhere, and they have to kind of just on the fly figure out here how to best narrow down the probability of where certain things are once they have some starting ideas of what they've already collected are in the first place here. So yeah, it's pretty fucking nuts, and it's very cooperative here. Again, shit that a boss key that ZFG needs might be in the Majora's Mask world, and vice versa. So it requires communication. They also have there's a certain glitch they have banned because they can just kind of brute force glitch through certain walls to get over that. So they banned that glitch to make accessing bosses actually require the key. So yeah, this was it's pretty dank, and their estimate here was 6 hours to give you an idea of how dank this was going to be. I was tapped in at the 4-hour mark for commentary. You will see me in a bit here. Hang on, I'm checking here. Yeah, I think I'm covered up by the things, by the chair perfectly here, but yeah, I think we're here at some point. Yeah, for sure, I'm perfectly covered up here, but yeah, all you got to know here is that at some point I farmed ZFG Run Ogre, and that was super based. So that felt pretty good. So I don't know if that's even a still relevant emo here, but I was like, yeah, you gotta hit that Run Ogre real quick here. So that was cool, and then we're moving on now to the next thing, which is the 3v1 Endless Expert. So here you had pro Lil Curbs versus the accumulative totals of Feinberg, Suigi, and Ouija, all trying to get levels beaten in Mario Maker. And it's kind of crazy how talented in 64 Mario Suigi and Ouija are, and how much they were struggling in Mario Maker. Just showing here that the 3D skills don't necessarily complement into a native intuition with 2D Mario. It was pretty crazy. So in the end, Lil Curbs won, but I will say, and by the later point, Feinberg, Suigi, and Ouija were cleaning up here. The biggest reason they failed was because they weren't skipping enough. They just didn't know to be way more aggressive with skips. They were caught trying to beat the levels, and I'm like, bro, y'all gotta be skipping way more often. For context here, there was a donation bid war to ban Lil Curbs from being able to skip, which won. Shocker. And so Curbs had to play every level he got thrown at him, which was a lot of garbage, and a lot of pretty impressive garbage, I would say. And they were able to skip as often as they wanted to. and they just chose not to here. Yeah, that but yeah, that was pretty cool. And we're gonna move on now past this here because there's not much else to really say about it. So, and then whenever this loads, so then came the Joe stacking contest, and I had never done this before. So, dude, they were sweaty. We lost like right away. Like we got fucked. Man, if I could show here real quick here how fast I do this here. So cheese, number 2, and number 3. So you have to like stack all arms and limbs off the ground for 3 seconds. So yeah, that's so if you like seeing this here, pretend there was mud wrestling involved actually at this point. So yeah, no, this segment was kind of like, I mean, the whole thing is like this. So again, we're gonna get to more in a second here. I'm just covering what happened, and then I'm gonna get to my take on what happened here. We'll get to that in a second. So, yeah, that's Joe stacking. I too was like, this is whatever. Then came Family Feud, and the problem here with Family Feud, right? All right, right here, this was it. This was the one. So the question on this Family Feud was things you keep in your car, right? And we were cooking. I believe I had insurance and car registration was an option, or was what somebody guessed. Not even on the top 8 here. Okay, whatever. Americans are dumb. They're not gonna say what's actually kept in their car. They're gonna think about what they leave in their car, not what should be in their car, I guess. Okay, whatever. So I'm like, okay, all right. We think harder here. We thought harder, and I was like, bro, phone charger cable, 100% on there, right? Wrong. No, not in top 8 here. What was in top 8, you may ask, bro? Gas can fucking map. What decade was the survey pulled from, bro? This was not vetted. This was not vetted, bro. Gas can map. Come on, bro. This is like, dude, what map quest here? Like, what the fuck are we talking about right now? So yeah. Once I saw this survey answer, I'm like, bro, okay, whatever y'all pulled was complete dog shit, and I'm no longer. I'm not in. I can't. What are we fighting for here? I don't even know what I'm fighting for right now. It was just such a weird thing to have, like a not like on point for the show to work. So at that point, I was like, whatever, bro. I don't even know that. At that point, I kind of lost morale. I'm like, okay, well, how do you win when this thing is like so awkward and jank? Then okay. Then we go over here now, and the finale question was this might be the wrong thing here, but like it was like, how would you riz up Santa? Now, maybe the host chose the word riz instead of what was actually written down as a question. Because the word riz, I'm like, okay, we're talking about like Zoomer riz. So I was like, yeah, you wanna hit them with that charisma. But the answer is, the answer actually was, it was all these like really pretty risque adultery committing things here. Sexting Santa, wearing lingerie. It was some pretty explicit. I'm like, ain't Santa married to Miss Claus? Like, yeah, it was some, yeah, sexting was actually on there as an answer. I'm like, okay, well, so map in the car, no phone charger, but rizzing up Santa with sexting is on. Okay, just such a weird Family Feud question sample. I didn't get it here. So, so yeah, that was pretty nuts. And that ends Family Feud, which is the end of day 2. Day 2 moves on to more of these like 24/7 speed runs, which again make the event all the more confusing here. Keep in mind, by the way, that I should bring up here that the view count was problematically low. I would say it was during Minecraft it hit upwards of 800. During certain segments of Mario, it was upwards of like 500. But I thought the event was going to comfortably be like a 2,000 to 3,000 viewer concurrent thing. I figured it would probably match whatever like our RPG Limit Break gets here, which is pretty respectable for what it is. But this was like significantly lower than any of those events, which is pretty bad actually. I'm not gonna lie, not really a success there in that regard. So that's kind of unfortunate, and I don't think decisions like this are were really helping. Also, you can see here. Calco's world record run's actually on here now, which is pretty cool. Okay, well, congrats again to him for that one. Let me see here. Okay, so that ends day. Yeah, that ends day 2. All right. Now we're gonna move on to day 3. I'm just trying to get that recovery. All right, so now we're gonna so we do my run, and one thing about the schedule you'll notice here, right? Tell me whenever you notice it here. So on day 3, Golden Yoshi Island with Trihex, one super expert gauntlet with little curbs, commentated with Trihex, 2v5 Minecraft with Trihex being one of the 5 in the 2v5, 2v2 T-shirt 7-star race, commentated with Trihex, and then the game show also Trihex. I was here all fucking day, dude. This was like, the schedule here was pretty brutal for me on day 3 because it was me there all day, dog. It was like, not even joking here, like 12 hours straight. No, I lie. No, it was 14 hours straight. I was so fucking tired by the end of this. I'm like, bro, oh my God, I need a break, dude. What the hell is this here? Yeah. However, I think I banged out a great time for everyone who saw me, but yeah, it was definitely like a lot of shit involving me there. So also, I'm a really good farmer. We got, I'm pretty proud here. We got a lot of donations, thanks to everyone, but, big shout outs to me. Cause I definitely I pulled up, we comfortably climbed like I think like $6,000 on the final day, which is a pretty good haul compared to how I was pacing otherwise here. So, yeah, we had little curbs on this here, which was great. His super expert gauntlet, it's me and him on commentary. I'm just like vibing. It's a good time here. Definitely proud of whatever I said here was good. So you'll look forward to that segment coming to the YouTube eventually. That feels good. And then let me see here. So we go from this to, again, a long setup here. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So notice here how this was a pretty painful, I recall, right? This was like 4:45 to, yeah. This is about an hour of setup time to get these PCs all going here. So here's the 5 PCs. Easy Escape, Simple Flips, Shift, Cheese, and me versus 2-player, 1 controller. In this case, one hand on keyboard, 1 hand on mouse by 2 different players here. Feinberg and Corway doing, this guy beat Minecraft, doing this like 2v1 shit. Now, the problem with this run is that I didn't know I was on Team Joe's until the Friday I arrived. They didn't have that actually finalized yet. I didn't know I was even going to be a part of this at all here. I did not know. I don't know anything about Minecraft, like at all. I don't know how to do anything here. Like, this is like so out of my area. I felt too incompetent. The teams were too imbalanced here. You needed someone who at least knows Minecraft shit. I didn't even know what I was doing. Like, we were so irrelevant because like right away, me and Cheese were just like, Simple Flips and Easy Escape at least know Minecraft stuff, so they like knew where they were going. I didn't even know where people were going. I didn't even know who was who. Like, I didn't know how to see their tags or anything here. So just people just started running everywhere, and I'm like, okay, well, I don't know what to do here actually. And Chad, it was, I guess it was maybe funny to watch, but I was really stressed out actually. I didn't know how to do anything. I'm like, okay, well, like, how do I make a boat? How do I make a sword? Where are the diamonds at? How do I dig? Where do people go? Bro, I was just like so fucking lost and just like completely irrelevant to everything here. I think both me and Cheese kind of were here. So it was I was just like, bro, in the end, we didn't even influence them anyway here. Like Feinberg and Corway were totally like off to the diamonds and the nether realm or whatever it is to fight the big dragon. Like we 5 had no influence on what the fuck they were doing. Like, we never even came close to touching them actually. So, also I was like painfully tired because I had the Red Bull and I was still healing from the congestion. So I was just like really, I was ready to fall asleep here. I'm like not even sure what the fuck I'm even doing right now. Like I might as well pop the fucking a Xan or some shit because I was just like, bro, like I don't even know what the hell I'm doing right now. Just trying to like not fall asleep on the camera, bro. So yeah, in the end, if you're a Minecraft junkie, you probably found it funny because I was just like so incompetent. But this was, in my opinion, the best segment of the marathon, which was the 2v2 70-star relay where you put on a shirt. So they had to put on a billion shirts here. And man, this was a good fucking time. The commentary from us, banger. And your boy was on comms, and I was spitting because I was like, okay, I actually know 70-star, so I know what they're trying to do right now. And you should have, the commentary, if you were there for it and you heard it, man, you could hear me spitting on like everything. It was I'm really happy with the commentary here, actually. So look forward to that. Banger segment. And then this is whenever the things kind of fall apart here because this is now where the game show begins. And it's like, for the next, what is this here? Yeah, for the next 4 hours, the summit just ends on a bunch of like game show shit that I didn't really care for. So we're using Pictionary, and it's not really focused on like games. It's more like just raw Pictionary, which is not really relevant to the speedrunner stuff or whatever here. Yeah, so just Simon Says, which just went on like way too long. The Kazoo telephone, which, oh man, this segment, this is definitely the one that was way too long. Like this being 6 rounds per team was like genuinely an hour of just like way too long here. Holy fuck. So you have to like, you hear a song from a game, like you hear like the Mario Invincibility theme, and then you have to like relay it via Kazoo. And then you have to relay this from person to person purely through Kazoo, and then the 5th person has to say what song was it. And if you can convey the Kazoo rendition well, then the final person will know what it is. Oh shit! Thank you, CC. Wow, 8 subs.
Soldier, you started something new.
Oh my god, for the 1111.
Super Saiyan level 2.
Who the fuck is you? Lord Gohan, I'm the shit. I'm the shit. Thank you so much. Love you, baby. Could this be a hype train actually? Anyone here want to gigantify an emote? Also, if it helps your chat, you're officially Uwu. I have this new setting now where my #1 gifter gets a gold background on my chat, so I'll make sure to acknowledge the top gifter, my stream boyfriend. So when you are top gifter, believe you me, I will know because I configured my chat settings to make sure that I see you. So thank you, top gifter CC. You're amazing. Okay. And VGA chooses to immortalize this with a gigantified tri-furry. Do you actually like Blaze the Cat? Because I feel like a lot of y'all are frauds. Y'all just trying to like make me feel embarrassed because I think she's an awesome badass queen, and I don't even know if y'all know anything about the princess of the soul emeralds from another dimension that gets fucked over because of Silver's incompetence and blah 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 blah. I love her. I loved her in Russia. I was like 8 years old. Bars. Okay, great. All right. Well, thank you so much for the gigantify. I appreciate you. So okay. What? So anyways, so we're playing Kazoo here, and then what happens right here, y'all? What happens here will blow your fucking mind.
I don't know.
All right, go for it.
Really? That was pretty similar.
Oh man. All right, let's line it up.
Wait, can I get a replay option?
You wanna? I don't know if it's gonna.
Can you please just give me like a 5?
All right, let's line it up now. So easy, you stay. Easy, you stay right here. Then Justin, Weege, Shift, Sweegie. All right, starting with you, Trihex. What did you think it was?
Well, like in the beginning, it's like fee, fi, fo, fum. I'm thinking of Thwomp from Womp's Fortress, but if I gotta dig really hard in the pocket here, I think it's Green Hill Zone from Sonic the Hedgehog.
Insane clutch! An insane clutch!
I'm hearing the garbage. It's just like, I mean, my Sonic fandom is really strong there. Like, because I'm like, it's not, because the Thwomp theme that's not a thing. It's not, Thwomp is not a song.
You heard the beginning, those first couple notes.
Yeah.
That stayed consistent.
I mean, easy. Da, 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 da. And I'm thinking about that from Kazoo. Just, I mean, it's all I had though. Like, I mean, I didn't know what the fuck. I'm like, man, this could be some fucking random shit here, but really because we had saw the previous examples were like really easy Nintendo shits, right? It was like the main Zelda overworld theme and then like Mario main theme or whatever the fuck here. I'm like, okay, this is whatever I think it is, it's worth going for. It's better than like, it's not going to be some like niche. It's not going to be like Perfect Dark Zero. It's going to be some fucking shit that everyone fucking knows. So, but yeah, that beat was hot ass. Speaking of which though, you know what? You know what time it is? It is fucking time though. All right, chat, hop in here. Ready? Let's go ahead and go over here real quick. Emote only here. Shit. Let me remind you how I get down right now. Shit. Sonic Hurdle. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed, baby. I'm still out here. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. That is Sonic Spinball from Sega Genesis, but I don't know what stage it is here. So let's go over here. Sonic Spinball. Oh, there's only one. Okay, easy. All right, well, sorry, chat. It's been nice knowing you. GG's. Oh my God, it's not Sonic Spinball. Okay, wait, what? Dude, that sounds like Sonic Spinball. Oh my God, dude. Fuck. Bro, what else would that be? Fuck, I'm a fraud. Jesus Christ. It's a boss battle then, right? It's a late game boss battle. I don't know what this is though. Oh fuck. Let me see here real quick. Hang on. It goes really hard, whatever it is. It doesn't sound like a Game Boy thing because the sound chip wouldn't be shit. Thank you, Carcinogen. Hang on, we're doing a sweaty thing right now. Hang on, I gotta cook here because I have to like. I don't think it's a modern game though. Damn, I don't know what the fuck this is. Can I say so? For some reason, Sonic 3D Blast. I'm gonna go with that. I'm so fucking good, dude. What's up? What's up, dude? I'm so fucking good at this shit, bro. Oh, pack it up. Bro, dude, okay, listen. I didn't get it within 1 second, but look, getting it within 2 seconds is still really impressive, especially whenever I was off on that. And it did sound like Sonic's Spinball for the record here. Like, I was just cocky with that one, but if I had thought about it more, I probably would have got that on within 1 second. But, like, that was really good. That is look, you got to call that what it is. That is a respectable hurdle right there. I'm still fucking out here banging right now. Like, what's up? G fucking G, dude. Thank you, Carcinogen, for the tier 3 100 months. Oh, my God. My God. Yeah, no, listen, within 2 seconds is crazy here. Look, Sonic Hurdle, that's my shit. The Mario ones, yeah, these are fucking hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. These are really fucking hard. I don't know Mario that well. And Guess the Game, also hard. Game Duel, also fucking hard. I love these, but these take forever. We have to subgo for this shit. This is like, I'm gonna be here so fucking long being a sweat lord on fucking this. Unironically, will take me like 20 minutes to fucking 20 minutes or more to figure out what game it is. Like, it's pretty fucking nuts. Guess Game is pretty fun, but yeah, the Mario Hurdle. Oh, actually, no, that one. That's Mario Wonder, and it's ooh, wow. Can you say bubble? Bubble is bubble thing. Okay, so it's Mario Wonder, but fuck, I don't know which one thing it is actually here. Oh my God, they have all the whole fucking OST on here, dude. Snow, lava, lake, beach, palace, ground, forest, desert, savannah, factory, airship, athletic, underwater, underground, pedal isles, ninja disco, wiggler race. Oh my God. Special Mars, jump. I don't know which one. Yeah, I know it's Mario Wonder, but way too many songs are on here, dude. This is like kind of brutal. I don't know. Athletic? Yeah, so it's just something there. Yeah, I mean, I know it's Mario Wonder. I just don't know what the fucking shit's called. I don't remember where you see it at here. So, is it like the bonus room? Is that a thing? Title screens, past credits, and boss battle. Walking on air. Is that it? There we go. Okay. Okay. Hey, look, respectable. I did that. It's because the title. I'm like, okay, wait. I think it's a bonus room actually, and because I mean, I know it's the one we're using the bubble suit, and like, yeah, I ain't bad at this shit either actually. Okay, so yeah, so there. Okay, so anyways, back over to where I am, dude. That was just I'm just built different. Okay, I'm built different. Okay, so still recapping our event here right now. So yeah, that happened, which is nuts. From here comes the kazoo, and I'm telling you right now, and be real here. Look, confession. You see me on the phone right there, cause well, actually you can't see. I'm sorry. You see me on the phone over here. It's because like once our team was done, I was like, bro, I don't even care what happens now. I'm like, dude, I'm so hungry and tired, and we still have the push-up contest and Mafia after all this, and the talent show. Oh my God, dude. There was so much stuff to do. Okay, so then from here, right, go back a little bit here. So then next came this like whatever this is here. So this was going to be so this is a talent show, and this was also thrown on us at the very, very last minute here. So what does each team vote as their talent? I was going to bench press Suigi, but the problem is I've never bench pressed someone before, which was kind of an issue. And let me tell you, humans are really bad at being barbells, because like when I did it, it's not that he's heavy, it's that it's really fucking awkward, because like All the weight is like way the fuck up here, dude. It's like so like, just look at it. I don't know, like in my head, I'm like, this won't be so bad, but it was like really fucking hard to get a. I don't want to hurt him. I don't know. I don't know what in my head when I've just happened before. I guess it was like a dude doing like a chick who weighs like 110 pounds or whatever, because like it's so lopsided. Maybe he wasn't like whatever enough for me. I don't fucking know, but it was just like really fucking hard, and I didn't want to like hurt him or myself. So I just didn't really know how to do it. So that kind of fell apart. But again, also it was a talent contest where we had nothing here. And for the record, just so you know, not what I wanted to do. I was like, this idea kind of sucks. You know, it's a better idea. What if me and Shift did a whole scene from SpongeBob? I told them, let's do the fucking Salty Splatoon scene. You know, welcome to the Salty Splatoon. How tough are you? I figured someone in my team knows the whole fucking cutscene too, and it was gonna be an easy W, right? Farm chat, it's gonna be great. And you know what happens? None of them know it. No, Shift does not know Salty Splatoon by heart. I'm like, bro, you are such a fraud. So yeah, I had nothing. They didn't want to do it. I'm like, okay, well this idea sucks ass here, but I don't want to do this one either actually here. No one knew. Lame. So yeah, that FYI, you know. Okay. So then we okay.
Buddy. So who's your counting buddy? Right here.
Push-up contest here. So what I pitched here was, okay, donation goal, whatever the amount was, $350 or whatever the fuck the amount was here. 1v5, five of these little flubby fucks versus me on push-ups here. Whoever can do the most in 5 minutes wins. I said 5 minutes. We get there, they say, okay, look, actually we're behind right now. We gotta make it 2 minutes. I'm like, 2 minutes? Oh, I'm not gonna win then. You know, 5 minutes gives me time to like bang out like the first 50, recover for a few minutes, and then like kind of get the last 50 slowly done because I'll recover, right? 2 minutes means we all burst, and I'm not gonna be able to do like more than all of them. Like I might be able to get to 105 minutes, and then they in total might be less than 100. But when it's only 2 minutes, yeah, they're all gonna have like. At that point, you're better off just making, you know, what I should have done is said, okay, well, if we're going to make it shorter, just give me 1 minute. I'm going to burst really hardcore for 1 minute, and I'll smoke all of them anyway. So the 2 minute was just the worst of both worlds here. It fucks me over, and it makes my burst worth nothing because they're all going to have a burst too, honestly. So, anyways.
All right. And oh, okay.
Also, I have not seen their form here, so we're going to find out right now, live on Twitch here. How was their form? And did they cheat? Because I don't know if they got their butt sagging down or whatever else here. Let's see what's good.
Cheese is there. Okay. All right, in 3, 2, 1, go! Look at this form. I'm gonna get closer for the grunts. Listen to this.
Look at your boy. Look at me going bam, bam.
Trihex not making a sound. Trihex drinking water over here. Break from Green Sweegie, great stuff. Great first burst. Let's go. Let's give it everything. Come on. This is for Speedrun Summit. Yeah, she's going with the knuckles. Flexing on us. 1 minute left. You guys wanted to do 5. That's insane. Let's go. Let's go. 50 seconds. You guys are going to be so sore tomorrow.
Bro. Keep in mind, by the way, I'm still sick here, so I feel like shit the whole fucking time.
30 seconds.
I feel like such shit.
Final burn. Love it. Come on. If you thought speedrunners weren't athletes, you were wrong.
I'm gonna be done, man. I'm done.
cooked.
Bro, I'm hurting because it's like you gotta do something in 2 minutes. It's no recovery.
10 seconds.
I can't do it, man.
3, 2, 1, and time.
Were you nervous that you had somehow not cranked it out hard enough? No, I mean I mean, again, it was thrown on me here. We went from 5 minutes, and if we had 5 minutes, they would all be sore, and after the initial burst, they would be nothing. Like they would be useless for the remaining 5 minutes here. I would recover with 2 minutes of rest and be able to bang out another 30 or more in the final minute. If it was a 5 minute thing. The whole point is I have recovery and they don't. That's why I pitched 5 minutes at first here. Who won? Oh, great question, actually. Let's see who won.
Come on, round of applause for these guys. Doing it for charity. All right, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to the counting buddies. I want each of you to tell me how many your person got, and then we'll ask TriX's counting buddy the final total at the end, and let's see who won. So Kuriway, how many did Shift get?
25.
25 to start. Okay, Weege,
109,
how many did?
goddamn.
Who are you counting for? For Shift?
Phil.
Oh, for Phil, sorry. For Phil. So we start with 25, and you and Phil got?
33.
33, so we're at 58. 58, oh my gosh, in 2 minutes. Sophia, how many did Green Sweegie do?
21.
21, that is 79 total. This is getting pretty up there. 79 between 3 people. Fourth person was Simple Flips. Badro, how did you do?
27.
27, that's 106. Please somebody correct my math if it's wrong. 106 push-ups. All right, and last but not least, Cheese, Epic. How many did Cheese get?
52.
52?
Yes.
Holy. 53.
What? What did I say?
Nothing.
I've been doing push-ups like every day during my subathon, so I was kind of prepared for this. Unironically.
53, so is that 159 total? Is that right? Yeah. Okay, 159 is the score to beat Trihex. What do you think you got?
Oh, I know what I got. I was counting myself.
Okay, you know what you got. How do you feel like you did, all things considered? You're taking on 5 people. Before we hear the count, what do you feel?
Well, I feel like the 2 minutes is kind of just like you have to rush it really hardcore. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry.
We're on the logos.
2 minutes is you have to like really rush the form. So like the 5v1 is really brutal because like, I mean, I can't do it that much faster than them. And also you have to kind of want to pace. So I didn't really pace. So I did what I could with what I got.
159 was the score. Justin, please tell us what our boy Trihex got.
He got 160.
No way.
No, he got 55.
I completely fell for that. Yeah, no, 160 would have been insane. All right, well, round of applause once again for everybody. Trihex for taking it on, making it happen for charity, getting the sweat going at Speedrun Summit. Great stuff. I do not.
Thick as hell. You know, I would normally be more insecure about that, right? Because I do eat clean, and yeah, I do look a little pudgy there. But again, one, it was TwitchCon into Summit, so I'm eating fast food for 10 days straight, and I got sick, so I was extra miserable during all that. So, whatever. I mean, I look a lot better, and I've recovered now. But at that time, I felt like total. Like, dude, I had like both nostrils plugged up. I felt like shit. I was getting bad sleep. I don't feel cute at all at that moment, and I hate that. But like, and nothing I can really do. You know, just people judge like, bro, I'm sick right now, like whatever here. But yeah, look, check me out on the stream. You know, I'm thirst trapping now. I literally like dropped like probably like 3 to 5 pounds since I stopped being sick because I was just like, I didn't care. I wasn't doing anything. I was gone for so long. It was when you're on travel, like the amount of McDonald's and fast food I had was insane, and it's mostly because I'm not near anything. Like I actually the diet was so sabotaged. Also, I meant, you know, these tank tops here, they don't fit very flatteringly. These are like, this material, whatever this polyester is here, if you are not chiseled, it will make you look like a flub. Like cotton rests way less aggressively on you. This shit is like right on your skin. So yeah, that definitely you know, if I wear like a regular cotton tank, it wouldn't look as unflattering, I would say. But yeah, so when I went to Wawa gas station to get food, like I was buying the, you know, the Core Power little protein chugs. I was buying that because like there was no protein anywhere. Like there's just like, it's like McDonald's and then more fast food. And then the breakfast buffet at the hotel was just like bagels, waffles, cereal, fruit. Like there was no protein. I'm like, bro, where is the protein here? Holy shit. Like it's just carbs, carbs, carbs. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Yeah, it was miserable. I'm like, bro, I need to heal. Fuck, I'm trying to heal right now. My diet's garbage currently. Hell yeah, bro. The carbs are life.
Envy your chest and biceps tomorrow. You'll definitely be feeling that. Okay. Thank you so much for watching.
All right, so we go from that and moving on now to. So then there's like, again, the second Mafia, and what's important here is that I was town. I was not Mafia, but people thought I was Mafia because they're mad they lost last time. And if we go further on here, let's go back a little bit. I pop off a little bit.
If somebody, I believe right now, we're him.
Fine.
First person, I don't know, like is this stuff.
Fate. Simple flip.
Fingers nonstop here. I'm clearly town. I don't know what you're
shifted. What's going on?
So this is me defending myself, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Detective, suck my nuts. Oh my God. I'm clearly town. I don't know what you're sweating right now. This side is super sus. I've been cooperative. I've been chilling, not yapping, pointing fingers nonstop here. I'm innocent AF. I don't know what you're looking at me for.
No, we can't. All right, we are voting for Trihex's Fate. Eyes closed.
All right, so notice.
Hands up.
Notice what I said here. Look at all of them. They're hella sus. They're pointing fingers nonstop here. I've been cooperative. You're pointing at me. No fucking reason here. Dumbass detective move right now. I said all that, right? Who was spitting here? Who was the Mafia? Cheese and Company. Who won? Mafia. Who was right? Me. Who'd they kill? Me, the black guy. Racist. Bro, I was cooking. Pointing at... I wish I played an early part here. Like, when I said this here, not yapping, nuts, oh my God.
On the stand, the tables have shifted. What's going on?
So this is me defending myself, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Detective, suck my nuts. Oh my God. I'm clearly town. I don't know what you're sweating right now. This side is super sus. I've been cooperative. I've been chilling, not yapping, pointing fingers nonstop here. I'm innocent AF. I don't know what you're looking at me for. Yeah, so was my defense good? No, but did it feel good to clap on some idiots there? Definitely. So I went out. Like, I don't give a shit. Whatever here. Fuck it.
No, we can't. All right, we are voting.
And I'm out. So they kill me.
Yeah, so I'm down to 4.
They kill me. I don't even care anymore. I'm on my phone. Like, I'm trying to figure out, hey, where are we eating at, bros? I'm already like, at this point now, it's like 11:30. And remember, the last time I ate today was fucking noon with the catering. So, like, I've been up since 8 a.m. I did my run at 10 a.m. And then I ate catering at noon, which I literally shoved down my face hole before the next runs at the literally, I was in there all fucking day. So I was starving. I'm like beyond hungry now. I'm like fatigued and hungry here. Holy shit. So, yeah, Mafia happens and, oh God, don't even, whatever here. Like, in the end of that, no one really cared. And like, yeah, and that was Speedrun Summit. Congratulations, y'all. So, okay. Now that we did all of that, let's talk about, I guess, feedback here on Speedrun Summit. Okay. So, let's start first with, I'm gonna let you lead here, okay? You tell me, chat, what, for those who tuned into Speedrun Summit, what are your thoughts? Let me give you the floor here right now. Talk to me. I asked my Discord and they gave me a lot of colorful commentary. I have my own commentary here, but I want to let y'all spit before I get to like my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. My 8 main points of critique. Too much Minecraft and party games. I didn't even watch it. Did they tell you anything you were going to do outside of your own run? Not until like Friday. Not until when we got there. Which I didn't check the Discord, I admit. Because I was really, really sick and whatnot. 90% of them don't gym. It was an anti-GDQ. It was a double-edged sword, for sure. I like the smaller number of runners so we could see more of what each streamer had to offer, but not enough runs and too long between things. Was in and out after the runs when the game show stuff started. Fair. Super fair. My favorite I watched was the Blindfold 64. Watched the Golden Yoshi VOD. Thank you. Felt better than GDQ to me. I watched Kazu on Sunday. I thought the summit had a good variety, but the enthusiasm raised by the hosts were not as good. Setup lag was actually ass. Totally agree. Totally agree with that. Oh, how was Kaizo Coliseum? Who was able to put on a more competent show? Gotcha. It was solid. Kaizo Coliseum.
I'm thinking Black Vegas, right here in Atlanta.
I see Atlanta. That's Black Mecca. You build a house.
Somewhere in the vast deserts of Nevada, I gathered 30 of the greatest gamers in the world to get together, have some fun, and raise some serious money for charity. First of all, check this out. Whatever the hell this room is, this is across from the bedrooms. And of course, the most important member of Kaizo Coliseum, this guy. Back here next to all these clamps, which is not concerning at all. Now we have what's clearly, see right there, one of our production. That's MC's, one of the amazing producers here on the event. They make it all go and make it happen. There's a whole team behind the scenes.
This is not connected to an XLR.
Like that idea. Kaizo Ironmon's a lot of fun, but it also takes like a year to beat. And we didn't want to do that today. We wanted to showcase the best part of the run. So what we've done is I've taken 12 winning or close to winning Mon, and we're going to be piloting those Pokemon through brand new, completely randomized seeds to see if they can win the run back. And our first Pokemon is
One More Kick.
Oh, so this is like the whole, it's the whole event in one long ass video. Okay, I see now. Like a supercut. Damn, that's a, I'm not gonna lie, it's a kind of a nightmare to edit here. Holy shit. That's a lot of that is a lot of shit to fucking edit here. My god. I'm thinking of the editor and me like having to like make one supercut out of like what I assume is like days of shit. Oh, fun fact, by the way, Small Ant almost came to Speedrun Summit, but he wasn't able to come through last minute because of something that came up here. But I didn't know that until after it already happened, though. But yeah, no, yeah, congrats to Pooh and all of them. I love the wide camera. That feels really, really good to see, actually. That's kind of a broken thing there when the whole crowds are together. Cool. Or why am I getting fucking ads in this shit now? My shit's all fucked up now. I don't know what happened here. Also, her Joker 2 sucks ass, by the way. I don't know if I did want to go see it because I did like Joker 1. And Venom is really hyped for Joker 2. But the more I look on Twitter, the more people are saying that it's really, really bad, actually. But we'll see. Anyways, yeah, cool. Okay, I'm getting caught here now. So yeah, this is congrats to Pooh and all of them. Let's come back here though. And yeah, setup lag was actually ass. A good balance of antics and gameplay. Transformers 1, actually, okay, I heard that Joker 2 sucks and that Transformers 1's actually really fucking good, and that the trailer makes Transformers 1 look so generic and bad and they should fire the marketing team. I'm hearing that the trailer is nothing like the movie, which is a damn shame because the trailer turned me off from Transformers 1. I was like, oh, cool, finally an all animated Transformers movie. Let's cook. And then the trailer, I'm like, this looks so generic and stupid. And then it's like, apparently it's like actually a really lit film. So that's unfortunate. But yeah, I do want to go see Transformers 1. I do want to go see the Wild Robot, and I do want to go see I did want to go see Joker 2. Now I'm like, maybe we'll see. So we'll see what I do here actually. Okay, so all right, with that here are my things, right? The problem with Speedrun Summit is quite a few things here. First off, the schedule itself is way too lopsided. There's like, there is way too much. There was not enough organization with like, I didn't even know that I was part of the Minecraft anything until like I got to the event, right? So I would have maybe prepared more and at least learned the game maybe if I knew, but I genuinely didn't even know that. The ratio here is pretty bad to me. 25% of this being, well, one, the game show stuff is like really weak and also doesn't really utilize the talent you have. You got 12 very talented runners, and I'd argue that like Mafia and Family Feud are like secondary to more like speed running or gaming focused things. Like gaming trivia would have cooked. I don't know who's that Pokemon would have cooked. You know, draw the Pokemon and guess what it is. Like Pictionary Pokemon Edition. You know what I mean? It was the underutilization of the aspects of our talents, I would say. So I felt like that was a big miss, and I thought that there was way too little speed running to like Summit gimmick stuff here. And again, you have 12 runners here who all are very opinionated on like the current state of speed gaming, and there was like no space to actually convey that other than like commentary during the runs. I would have way rathered. Sorry, we'll go back a little further here. I would have way rathered had a chance to maybe talk with ZFG and Cheese or whoever on there about like our speed running hot takes or commentary on the current nature of certain speed games and the like. I had a lot of cool ideas, but yeah, there wasn't really a time for that here, which goes back here to the whole thing about so part one here is gonna make a little texting here for us here, and then we can throw it on screen. So here we go. We have here 2 little speed runs, the ratio, right? Okay, so we're gonna start with this. Just gonna write all these down as we go along here. So we start with that. Give me 1 second here. Okay. Then, all right, that's 1. Then we get into bad prep in general. That's 2. And this is all coming from love here. I'm only critiquing because I wanted to improve, and I do want to see it succeed here. Bad prep. I didn't know I was doing Minecraft until I got there on Friday, and even then, I didn't know what to really even do. And by bad prep, I mean like the prep for me as like as talent for the event, poor marketing, also poor. It just, you know, I feel like no one really knew that it was happening, so that's kind of a thing there too. We're gonna call this setup lag. This was like abysmal here, like genuinely just having like it really should be at most 10 minutes here, but you're not gonna retain viewers when you have like an hour between each game. That felt particularly brutal. That was really, really bad. And this can be less bad if you had B-roll interviews during the shit. So this is where, like, again, I'm wondering here in hindsight here, why are we all sitting around waiting for next setup here when you should have just cut to a camera with 2 microphones and have like me and Shift talk about whatever, or me and Cheese talk about whatever, or AMA where people can donate in the chat to like have their question answered because all the runners are here and whatnot. It's like, it's pretty harmless to have to cut to a B-roll gimmick or have the game show stuff be the B-roll gimmick while you have production working on the setup for the next game. 100% setup lag's an issue, but also it's more so an issue because you have nothing going on. It is just a starting soon, be right back screen for sometimes, again, an hour between games. Yeah, you're losing all the views again. You're retaining nothing. Which is why when I was looking here, the marathon was routinely 200 viewers. Like really, really bad for an event. When an event that contains streamers that are getting like, 5x that viewership, that you have to call what is there. That at that point, it's the event's not running well. I'm sorry to say here. So I expected the event to be easily carrying 2K concurrence, and it was like 10% of that, which is pretty bad. So we go here again over to the next thing here. Poor utilization of talent. Again, like aside from having us do like commentary on runs seemingly randomly, yeah, me and Cheese doing interviews would have been cool. Again here, having the game shows be catered to like a gaming or speedrun audience. Again, there could have been like a consultation on like, vetting and having like, example, right? What game does this glitch belong to? Like Zippy Zip or 5-4 skip or assless. What game is a skip called assless from? And then chat have to like, then we'd have to figure it out. Of course, Cheese knows, but does the non-64 runners know? That's, kind of like, there's some cool like speedrun shit you can do here for like, trivia and gaming trivia and speedrun trivia. There's that. Next thing here would be the overnight content, which was not good either here. Again, because they were playing the 24/7 speedrun spam stuff that they usually do, which is fine. But during the event, you have the VOD right there. Play the VOD. Like, if you're going to be inspired by Smash Summit, do what Smash Summit does. They literally replay the VOD to make everyone. So if you missed the beginning, if you're tuning in the evening, you can see the beginning when the VOD's playing live during Graveyard. No brainer. Also, it's less confusing because people know that Summit's happening. They go to the channel and it's the 24/7 shit. It's like, oh, well, party's over. I guess the event ended. I guess it was a one-day only event. Yeah, it's actually confusing here, right? So overnight, having that massive missed opportunity here. Next thing, poor scheduling. This is more on my end here, but again, I had to, whatever I did was like, I genuinely did like a 14-hour day on Sunday, which is pretty brutal. Would have definitely liked there to have been, not all of that stuff on one thing. Sorry, my that was pretty bad. I don't know what happened here now. Let's go over here, I guess, and just like, yeah, my Twitch is fucking dying right now. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, poor scheduling comes to mind. Next thing we have here is poor inclusion of context. So for what did happen here, it was bad all around. So for Mafia, the roles being assigned didn't happen on camera. That happened off camera. So like you're just told that I'm Mafia from like the UI here, or the HUD. And I feel like seeing the reactions of everyone being assigned their roles a pretty major point to get invested in who's and what. You're being told, not being shown. You were told I'm Mafia because the HUD. You're not being shown that I'm Mafia, which is a problem. So it's just bad for like, consider this way, right? Imagine we're playing a game of dice and there's not a camera focused on when the dice are being rolled, right? Instead, you're just told via the narrator on the microphone that Triax rolled a 6. Like, it's so much less engaging because you're not being given the super vital context. You're being told, not showing it. So like that, whatever that is there, happened a lot, way less engaging. And then finally here, it is the big one, okay? At a concept level, it wasn't good. I'm gonna be real here. From what I observed, Speedrun Summit's primary objective was to be a Smash Summit replica. Smash Summit worked. Let's just be like Smash Summit. Let's just have a bunch of people be goofy and like do random things here. The thing is, one, Smash Summit was like back when Panda Global existed. That's like, so we're already calling back here to like years ago, right? And so Smash Summit's been away for a while now. 1, 2, comparing why Smash Summit works with a speedrun or with a Smash audience is very different than what speedrunners and speedrunning need in 2024. 2 very different things. Comparing apples and oranges here. So The thing about speedrunning is it has changed so much now, and there's so much like, you know, surface level resentment for what GDQ is. Though again, I disagree with what it actually. I disagree about that being mad about it here. But like, you got all these talented runners here, and there's just a, you know, was there really any consultation on what we wanted to do or what we could do with the event if given the opportunity? And it felt like I was doing way more like gimmicky filler game show stuff than like I think right now speedrunning needs a lot of help, actually. I don't think it's in a great spot. GDQs are declining in relevance. Speedrunning is declining in viewership. And I'd argue that like super plays, gimmicks, Kaizo, and randomizers seem to be what's a more compelling pool now than the authenticity of speed gaming, which is not bad, but it's definitely alarming, because I'm wondering like what that means for speed gaming in another like 5 years or so. It's becoming increasingly fickle and volatile. So like I do think there's an opportunity to like do something great. And I feel like all these little gimmick games are like not really, I'm here for business, and I'm here to like really help make the scene more sustainable and kind of address some of those things here. I had hot takes ready to go here. I think there's a lot of unspoken takes on where speed gaming has currently gone that I am not a fan of personally, that I would love to actually get to. Make a splash, make a rift, say it and hate me, whatever else, we go kind of go on from there. But yeah, Sheer, I want to clarify here. I don't hate GDQ. I'm bringing up what the naysayers. They all GDQ went woke and whatever saying here. No. In reality, what they're mad about is that GDQ became a sanitized, charity-friendly product here, and they hate that. They hate what it is here now, even though like what it was, which was grassroots here, is a symptom of their success actually. So, anyways, yeah, that yeah, I even when I'm saying right now, this hot take right now about GDQ, I would be happy to elaborate on camera with here. I'm ready to like, you know, get smoked on the whole thing here, because I gotta deal with these fucking dumbass losers every poverty chat I ever do for GDQ at this point anyway. So I'm painfully familiar with what they're fucking saying. It's really fucking weird. So at a concept level, I think that Summit is mistaken and misguided. And I wish it was like something entirely different. But chat, full camera please. I have good news. So while all that's obviously things to critique here, it's all coming from an area of love. And I'm happy to tell you all right now here. First, if you did not know, all funds from this went to Urban Arts, which is a actually super fucking based organization. They are dedicated to teaching game design to underprivileged students in certain academic curriculums. That's their mission, and they have a headquarters in Manhattan where they occasionally like will bring like promising students to for like game jams and shit like that. Like, it's super fucking based. Like, you have to love what this org represents here. So fucking based, bro. So I'm actually really happy for who they have on here. It's fucking godlike. Check it out when you get a chance here. So with that, here's I guess kind of the exciting things here, if I can. Like, there's one. The good news is the event didn't fail, even though 200 viewer average and a lot of feedback here. It still did raise over 20 grand. This particular, they're doing Urban Arts all year long here, but it did raise 20 grand for Urban Arts, and they are happy with the event, even though I think there's a lot of potential here clear to make a lot more money. And so the good news is that Speedrun Summit 25 is confirmed. And the more good news is that it's looking like Urban Arts wants to get more involved with like planning, which means that it might be held at one of their headquarters or whatever, rather than at Xanadu Games, which would be fucking a huge improvement. I kind of hate that area, honestly. So I'm already really excited to get to if they invite me again for 25, which I imagine they would. I mean, I helped raise a fuck ton of money. I was farming chat so fucking good during all this my commentary segments. Yeah, if this is held at the Urban Arts headquarters in Manhattan, that'd be fucking sick. That'd be super fucking based. But yeah, I think I would get way more involved here and tell, hey, look, man, let me help y'all out, because like right now, y'all got nothing to lose here. 200 viewer average. I mean, that event 100% needs like better marketing, better execution, better retention, and the talent we pulled proportional to what the viewership was clearly shows here we need to try something totally different. Let me get involved. Let me cook here. I'm very over opinionated. I can tell you everything I hated about last year and what I'd love to see done for this year instead. So that's the good news. Urban Arts the W 2025 is confirmed for Speedrun Summit here, and they thought it was a success from the revenue generated here, and I think we're just getting started. So that feels really, really good. So yeah, and then with that here, we can now go on to the second to last thing tonight, and I'm sorry, I know it's late here, but the unspoken thing was the after party. I want to tell y'all about actually here. So after the summit was done, after like all this boring shit, right? We went to go eat, and then we came back to the hotel room, right? At the hotel room, it's like 2 a.m. or whatever, right? You got it's a squad. It's squad here. No pictures of it here, but it's squad. Me, Shift, Cheese, ZFG, Simple Flips. We're all in the room chilling, right? I don't even know. It's someone else's hotel room. Right? We're all just this is that cool part about GDQ from the past, like 10 years ago, right? I don't know whose hotel room we're in, but we're in like room 309. We're just sitting here posted up, right? Just talking, spitting that raw. Everyone talking about, right, man, the event, bro. I don't know, man, the event. And we were spitting and we're talking about all this shit that we just talked about right now, right? All this stuff here, right? Just like, man, the event, man, you know what I mean? I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. You know what I mean? Like, and so we're talking, we're yapping, and then all this shit pops up here and everything else here, and I'm just like, man, can we do better though? Like, can we do, like, we're all like passionate about speedrunning, like, no cap, and we're all talking about like, yeah, what the event needed and what it should have had and what we all thought it was going to be, and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, yeah, man, I don't know, I thought it was going to be something different. And we just in there just chilling, posted up here, and like the camaraderie and the compassion was really there, but also the feeling I haven't felt in a very long time. It was, we were all unified as speedrunners, which is something I have not felt in a very long time. Like probably one of the worst things out of speedrunning is its growth out of the grassroots, because like once Discord became popular, like 2015, right? And once speedrun.com became like a mecca hub for like all the leaderboard shit, all the communities became divided. It just naturally happens here. 2014, I knew every runner. I knew every Banjo Tooie runner. I knew every Mega Man runner. I knew every Mario runner. I knew every Spyro runner. I knew like hundreds of people, and I knew what game they belonged to and all that. Then you get to like 2016, and like, bro, it's like it's the Banjo runner Discord. It's the Mega Man Mega Discord where all the X1 and X2 runners are all hanging out and whatnot, right? Now it's the Yoshi Discord, it's the Mario 64 Discord, it's the OOT Discord. There's all these like factioned off things now, and it's no longer all the runners talking to each other. It's the runners of that game are a clique now, and it hits a little bit different. So yeah, it's a bit of a segregation there, and you feel like it's just less of a unified front on like what's going on with speed gaming as a whole here. Because with that then came the increasing vocal outrage over GDQ, and then I don't know, then GDQ views decline, and then now speedrunning is like not what the pool it used to be compared to it's not the pool that it used to be, because now it's just like speedrunning's expected, no longer a spectacle. And generally, conventionally here, what's more compelling these days is honestly speedrun lore and speedrun cheating scandal coverage. That gets way more views and eyeballs than actual speedrunning. So, and we're talking about all this here. I'm keeping out takes and opinions here. It's kind of like, we were just But I mean, yo, we were like for hours in the hotel room just like spitting. It was euphoric because like, you know, we're not doing that Twitter Yapp. We're doing that off the grid Yapp, and it was pretty fucking raw. It was very euphoric. I'm like, damn, bro, we ain't, because like, you know, ZFG hasn't been to an event since before COVID. You know, I ain't done nothing since you know, minus 2022 with the speedrun thing at Glitch Infinite. But you know, I ain't been to a GDQ since 2018, January 2018. Actually, it's been 6.5 years since I've been to a GDQ. You know, so a lot of us have just been kind of like a little bit off the grid there, a little bit, you know. So yeah, crazy. But yeah, that the after party gave me a lot of it gave me a lot of like, you know, I felt belonged, which felt really something I haven't felt in a very long time. So I've been rekindling with them, and you know, and also I asked them a lot of questions about their YouTubes. Obviously, you know, Majin Phil is successful now. He's getting like 100K views per video he uploads. ZFG is killing it on YouTube as well. Lil Curbs has been successful on YouTube with his Mario Maker content, hyper focused on like low run time and beating really hard levels. So yeah, I asked him a lot of questions over how are y'all cracking YouTube and what can I learn from you and whatnot. Because I think I have the sauce. I think I'm a pretty, I know my game's not as popular. No, Yoshi's not as popular, but I think Yoshi has a great visual pull. You don't have to play the game the game is fucking sick. So I'm like, okay, let's see what we can do here. I do believe in my game and myself here as well. I think I'm entertaining, and I think Yoshi fucks. So I'm gonna push it. I learned a lot, which I will tell you about on our next segment. You feel me? So yeah, after party with Squad was really, really good. And if anything, it makes me really excited for going to more speedrun stuff here. I'm not ready to you know, go to a GDQ. I don't have a run. Like I'm not like, you know, 6 months sweaty on like any particular game right now. So I don't have like a run that's like that good. But I've seen what they accept, and I'm like, okay, am I guaranteed acceptance if I have a run? No, but I need to be like pretty confident whatever run I'm doing here and just be more speed running. So we'll see what happens. I'm not submitting anything right now though. I have nothing planned. I kind of want to get my own content like up and going first here, but I'm not opposed to submitting for a GDQ. It's just a matter of I don't have anything right now to do. I don't have any like cool shit here. Like even Golden Yoshi I'd want to be like a lot better at, right? Not that I don't know if that's even like worth even really doing right now, but like, you know, there's just like a lot of we'll see. All right, well, so let's go ahead and move on over then to our final segment tonight, y'all. Whew, a lot of yapping here. YouTube content resuming, indeed. So let me see real quick here. A whole lot of yapping, y'all. A whole lot of yapping. But this is the last thing here. All right, y'all. So, all right, let's break it down. Let's break it down here. So, we haven't talked about this at all. I have not talked to you about this actually here. So there's two things I want to show you here. First, you'll see on my YouTube page, you can see here that it's been about 9 months. I have not done anything with my YouTube since 9 months ago. I had my previous editor Q on, and I admit Q is a great resource. I have nothing but love for Q, but I wasn't able to give him what he needed to make videos. And I think it's mostly because I wasn't making videos. I was still delegating a pretty important part of content creation to someone else. And therefore, I just couldn't get in the head of like what to do. I'm like, well, what I usually stream right now is just like, you know, I'm doing playthroughs. I'm just kind of keeping it casual. I don't have that compelling angle right now because I'm still like insecure, burnt out, and not really sure if I want to get back into Mario Maker or speedrunning. Both sound really fucking boring because I don't feel the fulfillment in doing those right now because I'm just not really. I'm bad at Yoshi and I'm bored of Mario Maker. So both of these angles that I'm known for are both like not things I really want to do right now, unfortunately. So I think because I wasn't making videos, I'm just like doing the thing to do already, the Twitch shit. It just didn't really, I wasn't in it, honestly. So therefore he had to kind of like cook up whatever based off of whatever I was doing randomly each day here. It wasn't quite there. So obviously, however, it didn't stop him here. I mean, obviously we had some hot shit here. I mean, the thing is, you know, when you look at the subathon, it was going on way too long and I was kind of stuck with like working with whatever we had there. But also like, you know, we did genuinely cook up some pretty good stuff for the Miskith arc. Even though these videos they all did bad. Let's be real, 3K views is like kind of nothing, and it's not really showing. It's not showing positive growth here altogether. Here, it doesn't really even matter. I enjoyed the videos, but in the end, it doesn't matter because it didn't work anyway. So you know, there is this pretty big period where you know we were trying, pretty much from this video here, which I'll link here now. From this video here all the way up to the locks to a cut here. That's all Q. That's all Q with very little input from me. I mean, there's some of it. I mean, I like all of what he did. He's a really talented editor. It's just that I wasn't giving him content because he's not really giving me direction. He's like, I don't really know what I want from you because I don't know what your audience wants. And I'm just like, I don't know. I think they want Mario and Yoshi, but I don't feel like doing those things right now at all. So and then when we did Sonic Frontiers, that game blows ass and I hated it. So I found it hard to really get motivated on like doing Frontiers. I tried and that just like totally didn't go anywhere. Anyways, and then random things like the Cuphead co-op for the DLC release and my serial tier list, both, popped off with getting like, over 1K views, which is pretty rad. God of War Ragnarok, no one fucking cares, and my thumbnails are terrible anyway here, so this is all super bad anyway, but like, yeah, those are extra abysmal. I tried out what he did here with the whole like smash or pass, which was just like not a segment I really thought was gonna work out well, because I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here, but like when I did some GDQ lore, that did decent. Will I ever go to GDQ again? And then actually a pretty potently dank thing here, the time that I cosplayed as a Japanese high school student at GDQ in 2014, people kind of forgot that actually happened here. People thought I wasn't going to do it. I actually fucking did it. And I took my good wood and I taped that shit in my ass all the way. And that way there was zero bulge, painfully tight into my ass. And then I wore that Japanese one-piece swimsuit and my cheeks are hanging all the way out that fucking thing. Wearing that. So yeah, if you see here, this video is like this is why cosplay is banned. If you see what I wore, which, okay, you know what? No. If you want to see what I wore, I need a Prime sub. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't even gonna show you that. I know you like shit. When we you want to see? Sub. All right, moving on. So yeah, however, that video popped off hard because it got like 6K views and whatnot. So there's that. Anyways, right, I did a bunch of shit here and but yeah, we did all this, and in the end, it's like I was paying Q to edit, but I wasn't able to like plan the stuff out here. Oh my god, Mach Nakora with the resub.
Not Prime feels bad, man.
All right, thank you, Mach Nakora. I'm gonna let that one slide. You in there. So we go over here and let me see here. Where is this? Bro, why am I fucking getting ads? I gotta go over here real quick and just fuck. Ads my own shit, bro. What the fuck? Got put me in for here. So you can see here, I'm talking, I'm yapping here, and then like we got zooms and a bunch of everything else here. You can I actually show some panels from fucking from Hatsu Inu, bro. Okay. All right, so I do this, right? And then do I actually show the cheeks here? Bro, there's definitely a part where damn, I don't even show the this video is G-rated as there you go, yeah. So there, I was gonna say, yeah, you can see you can get the bruh. Oh my god, bro. All right, so yeah, they were listen, bro, they were gonna call me a fuckboy, coward, all that here. I'm like, man, y'all can all go fucking kick rocks, bro. I did that shit on God. Half my haters right now. Fuck, put my shit on again here. Half my haters would not do what I did there, bro. Straight bitch made.
This is it.
Yeah.
I appreciate all the fans I have.
Talk to them.
Hate me or love me.
Yep.
You watched.
You sure as fuck did. Sure as fuck.
Thank you.
2014. I know where the fuck y'all were at here. Fuck. I don't know what's good. Pop real quick here. Hell yeah, dude. All right, cool. So, all right. So yeah, there's that. I take you through a tour that's here because, like, in the end, the subathon was going on forever, and I didn't really know what to do. So I'm like, man, I think we should just take a break here. So I gave him like a 1 month notice, like forever ago, like October. I'm like, hey, look, October, November's gonna be the cool down month. You can wrap up in December, bro. Because I don't know. I have to kind of like sit back and figure out what I want to do next year. Because you're making all these videos, but like they're not going anywhere. It's not my main draw anyway. Like, you have to already like me and know who I am to give a shit about any of this stuff, honestly, which I'm appreciative of, no doubt here, but it's not sustainable. I'm definitely not making any money here, and I'm paying for an editor full time. So it's kind of like just not, you know, he was banging out like 3 to 4 videos a week, which is it's a lot of condensing everything down and whatnot. So it's like, I think the videos are entertaining, but it's not an economically viable situation to be in, to have like this overkill, like beast mode editor when I'm not even like, I have no concept or overarching narrative driving forward the content itself here. What else are you going to do, Throw? Well, consider this, right? You're looking at a YouTube channel that contains purely the offspring of what I do on Twitch. The content you're getting on the YouTube serves no overarching narrative. It's not like, oh, this is a Yoshi speedrunner. This is a Mario Maker content machine. What you're getting here is like a dude doing a lot of variety gaming, which means you need to already like me and care about me playing these games on variety. Variety is the weakest draw you can do unless you are a very powerful, already popular personality, which maybe I was years ago, but I am not such now, as evidenced by the view count. So I would need a compelling concept to draw people in, and it can't just be on the appeal of my personality alone. My personality may keep them in once they're here, but I have to get them here first. You have to click the video, which means you have to already care about who I am and like me. None of these videos here are going to succeed because none of them have like a independent concept to draw you in first and foremost here. So that's the problem here. Like, these just do not have the draw. Notice how whenever I came back, and I came back in, right? And I did, I came back in all me, you know, refreshed from the Japan trip, the subathon, the Jazz Nation, all the fucking garbage in my life. I got all that figured out and fixed it all at this point. So now my mental stack is more shallow, and I'm just focused on like, what do I have to do to win and get things going here? What does my, okay, I had 120K YouTube subscribers. What do the 103K that are still here 5 years after Mario Maker 2, what do they want? What do I need to give them? What content will make them actually click the sub inbox and check me out? And I think the first thing first that I felt really guilty about is I haven't given them Yoshi. The answer is the first 45,000 people subscribed for Yoshi, and I haven't given them Yoshi in 8 fucking years, which is nuts to say. 2016 to now has been no Yoshi. I wanted to fix that first and foremost. So as you already know, I already announced previously here that I'm back on this here. If you remember, again, we had the whole thing with this, the whole like timeline, you know, Golden Yoshi, then TwitchCon, then Summit, then Vanilla to count down for Switch 2. right? So the first thing first here is to get back to the roots. Mario Maker can come at a later time, but right now, first and foremost, I have people who have been waiting years for Yoshi, and I feel terrible about that. So, plus also, I had some evidence here. Notice here, I skipped over a video. I told you what the Q era was. What I did mention was that actually there was this very random point here where I did a why am I getting ads here? Holy fuck. There was a very random point where I did the Yoshi Kaizo ROM hack last year. This was April of 2023. And I did this and I ran this for like, I don't know, like not even a week. It was like maybe like 3 days. And I only for 3 days, and I was able to like grind and clap a pretty solid world record on 100%. It could be a lot better, but it was solid for not spending forever on it and shit like that. So I did this, and what I was surprised by, despite doing no other Yoshi content since, was that maybe it's because the word Kaizo was like searched on the YouTube algo. Maybe I was blessed on the algo itself. I'm not quite sure here, but this video really overperformed. It got here 22,000 views, which is pretty awesome to see. When I was averaging like anywhere from like 1 to, on a good day, 3,000, it got 22,000. So that's pretty fucking awesome, actually. So that tells me there's an appetite for more Yoshi and also for Kaizo, even though I don't like Kaizo that much anyway. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. And so I tell you all that because, yeah, so this video was telling me here, it's, again, this is my highest viewed video in the past 4 years of my channel. I'm not even joking. Like, if you look at, it's kind of sad to admit here, but 22K is the highest I've gotten on anything in the last, since 2020. Like, the last video that did more than 20, the last video of mine that has done more than that 22,000 views is literally the, we got to go back here to 2020, pretty far back. And we got to go down to that, that Yu-Gi-Oh video. The, you'll see it here in a second here. The Yu-Gi-Oh Mega Rant. Yeah, Jesus Christ. The why I quit Yu-Gi-Oh by 2006 Mega Rant video. So where I you know, it went on a super lore dump on breaking down all the staples here, why they're fucking broken, the meta game, everything else here, blah 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 blah. You know, I spent like several hours getting this like PowerPoint ready to roll, and this felt really good. First off, this organically got me to 3,000 viewers live on Twitch when I did it. And also the YouTube video popped off pretty hard too. So the concept and the execution on it were really, really promising here, which is what I need here, because I felt like I had lost the sauce for a long period of time. But this proved to me that I did have it whenever I'm able to focus and figure out a creative, ambitious idea, I suppose, and follow up on it here. So yeah, that felt pretty good. It just also you feel confident because you're like, okay, I can make good videos, right? But that's me making a video. That's not, the rest of the stuff is me like taking Twitch content and just like farting out an edited version of it here. Anyways, all that to say, I'm back on YouTube now, and what we started with here was the I'm back video, which literally was me like super sloppy and rusty shitting out here this trailer for me doing Yoshi's Island in my own way at Speedrun Summit. So I kind of broke it down here, took his excuse to learn Premiere Pro, and all this editing was me, painfully so here because there's a lot of small errors I definitely had here, but I also had to like, you know, get this time to the I had to get this time to the song I used, which was not the most beginner friendly thing in the world here. But I spent a little bit more time to make it at least decent. So Squad enjoyed it. I mean, it got 500 likes. It got 50 comments here. That felt pretty good actually, and it did 6,000, almost 6,000 views, which is pretty solid. Because this is me coming from a 9-month dead channel, and people tuned in, which is pretty awesome to see. So that's awesome. I felt really good about that. So there's that, right? You know, telling everyone I'm back. I couldn't think of how to do a good thumbnail, so I was kind of like, you know, made it an open and inviting thing here and whatnot, which is I guess fine for what it is here. Then, you know, I grinded and we got world record. Originally, I was gonna just drop the world record on YouTube, not even gonna lie. But then I was like, man, what would I do if I really gave a fuck? And I know the answer. The answer is like, you look over at the channel, you see a 2.5 hour runtime, you're like, bro, I ain't watching all that shit, dude. So I'm like, I gotta make people, I gotta show that I'm different, I care, and I have to, I gotta come out here all the way through. I can't be lazy. I have to, if I want to win back a YouTube audience, I have to show them that I'm compassionate. So my goal was to take the world record of Golden Yoshi Island, which was I think a good starting point, and make it a really high octane 20-minute cut. Make it really short. Make the runtime not intimidating. Unfortunately, I failed because my goal was 20 minutes long, and it's double that. It's 39 minutes long. But you know, I cooked here because I made the whole. I mean, have y'all seen it actually? Have you seen the beginning of this shit here?
Italian sausage, bacon, and pepperoni for only $8.99. That's the lowest price in 3 meat pizzas, right?
The following world record speedrun contains copious amounts of rapping karaoke to cope with the pressure of being on world record pace late into the speedrun.
Smoking on that Indo, GameCube, Nintendo, 5% tint so you can't see up in my window. So I've been in the lab with a pen and a pad trying to get this damn label off. I ain't having that. This is the millennium of aftermath. Ain't gonna be no Cabbage Patch. So give me one more platinum racket, fuck rap, you can have it back. Where's all the mad rappers at? It's like a jungle in this habitat.
If you find this unbearably cringe, politely exit out of this video immediately. However, if you find this undeniably based, please drop a like for your boy.
One run closer to glory. All right, let's do it. So who's coming to TwitchCon? I know it's expensive and San Diego, flight, hotel, a bunch of other shit here, but I figure I'd ask. Yeah, if I ain't feeling this run, bro, we are so bailing, dude. Problem is, I feel like I'm not gonna know that until like World 3, which is like an hour from now. All right, whatever. Maybe if I'm bored of the fucking game, we I don't know. Why am I? You know what I mean? Like,
So you get the idea here, right? So yeah, we're cutting to the levels that are influencing the pace of the run. So we go from 1-1 to 1-2. Show the beginning here because no one knows this fucking game anyway. And then I'm cutting to the levels that are like the best, most interesting to look at and or influence the pace of the run. And so I just cut it down from there. Then you have the B plot of the rapping I started doing whenever I was really nervous because I was on world record pace comfortably. Like I was going to get a 222 for free if I just didn't choke everything. And then that's whenever like, you know, so then I came in there, right? And that's whenever you get over to the, you get over here. Why am I getting ads, bro? I pay for premium. I don't know what this is. stats are so fucking cursed. Oh my god, get out of here. Because it's late, we're gonna move on now, so you get the idea. So I'm gonna do all this shit here.
Roll my weed up on that ass. That's an ass trait. Say yeah, don't we do this every day, eh? Worth the long nights to get a vacay. Wait, to get a payday? Now I'm so
yeah, I add the song that I'm singing on stream. I thought it was really important to include the year. That way you can really see how much of a fucking boomer I am of what do I bang on the subconscious when I'm looking to get in the flow state? And the answer is apparently nothing recent, because I'm hitting shit from like fucking 10 plus years ago.
so tired, I need a vacay, and niggas still hating. I need an AK. I'm getting it wrong. Color of Coop the color of mayonnaise. I'm drinking high at the same time, drinking champagne on an airplane, spitting rounds like a gun range, beat 'em up like Rampage. Something. Man, your girl need a Band-Aid, grade A, A1. Smoke it on that Endo, GameCube, Nintendo, 5% tint so you can't see up in my window. Only you can't. I'm Mike Jones, who Mike Jones, the one and only, you can't clone me. Got a lot of haters and a lot of homies. Some friends, some phonies. Back then, hoes didn't want me. Now I'm hot, hoes all on me.
All right, so you get the idea, right? So yeah, the rapping comes in here, which is a whole flavor. It's cringe, but it's so dank, and I add in the song playing, which is like this. It's like, it's cool because you can do that and not get copyright strike, you know what I mean? Just bad karaoke, and it's like just a fucking banger shit. And then you get the rapping, and then you get the pop off. And so, yeah, I did this, and let me tell you, chat loved it. Chat loved it. YouTube loved it. YouTube is so hard to appease here. I was blown away. This shit got 18K views, which is like 18, or what, fucking, yeah, like 18x what I expected it to be. I figured I'm coming back to like a 1K view graveyard shit show. I'm about to build from nothing. 18K views, which again it's not money. The money you make, like, I think like it's like $1 per 1,000 views, no ad block. It's like nothing. Like, this is like dirt. But it's showing promise of interest here, which is really, really good. Again, I appreciate y'all on Twitch here because YouTube is very volatile and terrible for money, unless you're like a fucking god of this shit. And the algorithm will taketh and giveth really quickly, for sure. So yeah, getting 1,300, can I get the number please here? Here we are. Getting 1,350 likes proportional to the 18K views. Really solid thumbs up ratio there. Really fucking good. Lots of comments, 100 plus comments on my videos is like fucking great. So this felt really good to get here. This is pretty fucking awesome. So yeah, if you want to give it a view and give it a like, I would appreciate it. I really would here. I'm trying my best right now to course correct and go from there. So, you know, and I spent like 10 hours in Premiere Pro getting that done. I'm like, okay, I just kept focusing on it. I was, you know, I'm Googling, how do I do this? How do I do that? I'm just in Premiere Pro, just lapping it the fuck up. So that's why I didn't stream Tuesday or Wednesday. I just kept trying to make it better and better. I'm like, okay, I know what I want. I just don't know how to do it fast, but I'll get faster at it as I go along here. So everything, titling, thumbnail, execution, editing, the narrative, the whole beginning to make it this like narrative of like, you know, cringe crap rap karaoke, all me. Like, just like, I didn't just dump the run. I didn't just do like a cut of the run. I added an alternative funny narrative spin on the run itself here, which made it a much more entertaining run. Oh, also, by the way, if you didn't know it included this part here where I also went in here and I had to like right about here.
If you want to take your vehicle's performance to new heights, you got to give it P. Like our original.
Hey, y'all, editor Hex.
Praise.
So right here, I'm going for a gate hack, right? Hey y'all, editor Hex here. Just wanted to chime in for a second because I feel like I'm gonna totally lose you if I don't explain what's happening in this coming up section, this Yoshi run. So right here, this is a gate. Normally you can see here, you can only pass through from the right side of it going leftward. But there's we can hack gates in the community. It's called gate hacking, and this usually involves shooting an egg into the pocket of the opposing side of where the gate opens, and then when the egg falls down, the game gets a little bit confused here because the egg sprite is still technically active, but it ignores most things, including the ground. And as it's falling, when it falls on the other side of the gate, because you're going to shoot the egg facing away from the gate very briefly, that would allow the gate to open, because if you shoot an egg through the gate conventionally. So yeah, I interject here with like a mid explanation because I felt like this was going to be lost on everyone here. So I even saw here, I'm like, I'm editing, but I gotta like also like I gotta shoot an explanation here real quick. So I went in there mid 10 hours of this like grind session here and put that in there for y'all as well here. So I I felt really proud. Like if you watch the run, it's 40 minutes long, but it flows really well, I feel. Which feels really good. So I'm in here, I'm trying. And then, of course, I had to go to TwitchCon and everything else here, so I couldn't take advantage of the momentum or whatever here. But here we are now. You know, that happened. And then, and then you have here, I uploaded the full run now, which of course has that intimidating runtime. I tried to market it as like, you get the whole thing, director's cut, extra XXL, whatever here, right? And this is the whole run, but I did include a special intro. So I know you're wondering here, what the hell is Golden Yoshi's Island, and why am I not playing the original Yoshi's Island that you're familiar with, right? So Golden Yoshi Island is effectively Yoshi's Island, but like with all new levels and new enemy placements, and often the bosses in new environments. But it's the same mechanics and the same Yoshi gameplay that I love and that you love to watch. However, if that explanation wasn't satisfying enough for you, don't worry, I have here a video breaking down the entire lore of the 8-year journey that got me to the run that you may have seen recently, which conveniently is home on my second channel, or Tryhards Only is the home to all the extra content that doesn't make it to the main channel. So whenever you're done going through all the bangers, which is a place I'll put right here for you, all my banger videos from the main channel and all the recent uploads from the main channel, then you can come over to this channel and check out even more of the stuff that you may have missed or not seen before previously. Also wanted to include here the fact that, yes, I did bop my 2016 world record in Golden Yoshi's Island, which conveniently you can check out right here if you want to kind of see the evolution of my gameplay between 2016 Young Hex and 2024, Giga Chat Hex now. So you're probably wondering, when the hell is Yoshi's Island the original that I know and love? And I'm happy to reassure you that's coming. But if you want to know exactly the details on when and then how, come on over to the community tab, the thing y'all never go to on YouTube, and I'll explain it all right there for you here. So link to that right there for you.
All right, y'all, every run's a blessing.
So yeah, I shot an intro just to give it some vital context here. 2016 world record, speedrun.com page. What is Golden Yoshi Island? Second channel is now active. Community post, it reveals the juicy juice on like exactly when the next Yoshi Island stuff is happening for OG Yoshi. Blah, 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 blah. So so yeah, that is if you wouldn't mind, again, this video here, I could use all your help too here. So if you want to give it a view, that'd be great. If I'm blessed with the privilege of you giving it a like, even better. I thank you again so much. But yeah, that's I have so much more coming here, and I admit I am scared to upload this here because this is one of those things where it's a long ass run. It's 2.5 hours, right? And like the watch retention is terrible, and that might tell YouTube it's a bad video. But I felt like because it's world record, I should probably put it on the main channel. It's a world record video. It should probably go on the main channel, even though it would probably hurt me more than help me here. I don't know if I'm being overly precautious when I think about that, but I'm like, I know people, this kind of video gets like a 3-minute retention, and then it's fucking, the people are done. People are see the watch time. They're like, bro, it's 2024. I ain't got 2 hours to watch a shit. And they'll watch 3 minutes, say, cool, good job, and then they'll peace out and call it a day. So that hurts on the algo. You want the click-through rate, and you want watch retention, and you need engagement. This YouTube game is fucking ridiculous, but once you're in, you're good though. It's really easy actually. The whole thing is like kind of just getting in there and winning them over and whatnot in the beginning. Did you put a chapter for it? Yes. There's the intro when the run starts and the finale pop off. You know. I always will make sure to put chapters in here, and there's also the special outro.
See you next time.
Thank you all for watching the latest upload here. The Golden Yoshi Island world record edit video was something very, very new for me. I've never really tackled the ambition of being my own editor, and the entire concept and script and editing was all done by me. I'm just thanking y'all for watching. I really appreciate that. If anyone gives a like and a view, appreciate y'all for real. Okay, so all that motherfucking yapping to let y'all know here that one, I'm taking YouTube mega seriously here, all the way through. I think this is like this is me going forward. I've never taken YouTube seriously. I've always attempted to delegate to somebody else. I realize here now I have to rise to that occasion. What gets me motivated is that I'm involved now. Like before, I just always felt like I didn't get it and I didn't care. But also, I also consume a lot of YouTube. So I think I know what I would want to do. I just don't have enough time, nor am I good at it. But also, that's some bitch shit because I can get good at it, right? I just gotta evolve to that standard here. So that's why I've been working my ass off now. So with that, I humbly invite you here. My YouTube, I am active now. I'll tell you more about it in a second here. You also can see here, if you're curious of the banger edit of the Golden Yoshi Island record, you can look at it right there. If you want to see the full run, you can see that right here. Here you go. There's that. Pertaining to the secondary channel again here, this is the other channel for tryhards only. This is where I will be much more active on going forward. Here is where I can put videos here and not worry about watch retention and all the other sweaty metrics. It can be my dumping ground. Everything here will be thumbnailed and titled still, because that's a pretty important thing. It's so tempting to just not care, but in reality, the thumbnail and the title are so fucking important for people to actually click on the shit. So, I'm in here. I'm in Photoshop. I have an art background, so they're not terrible thumbnails, but, I'm doing me relative to not taking too long to do these things here. So, you can see here that, what's Golden Yoshi Island exactly? There's that video right there. That previous thing, it's from a segment we did previously. The intro, it's like OnlyFans but only tryhards. And then the subtle science of Twitch emotes from TwitchCon panel, thumbnail by me here. That is right there for you as well, which includes the actual picture of the Fujino I drew in 2013 before it got made into an emote by the talented Jisoo. So yeah, pog faces and arrows do really well for thumbnails, sadly. But whatever. I'm nowhere near. I don't think I'm gonna have the content's gonna do that well just because I have those things happening anyway here. But yeah, come over here. I have a lot more. This is where all the Speedrun Summit highlights will be. This is where the origin of Try Yikes will be, and more. So all the things that like, you know, I'm not going to be uploading frequently on the main channel because I have to make sure it's a super certified banger. It has to keep doing better than the last video for it to actually pick up traction on the click-through rate. You know what I mean? Like, the reason why it's so important, full cam please. The reason why it's so important to be such a fucking sweat on this is because, like, if you have a great video, but the thumbnail and title are not enticing, then don't click on it. This is called your CTR, click-through rate. If you're, doesn't matter how good the contents of the video are, the marketing and the consumer perception have to be on point. So a lot of great ideas kind of need to be packaged as well as they are good, unfortunately, which means that you got to get really sweaty on your video. You got to make sure, like, I can't just make an informative video, right? Like, ooh, the Yoshi Island, I don't know, whatever, right? Like, I can't make a video like, here, why Yoshi's Island is my favorite speed game. No, that's a shitty video. That is, like, you don't care about that. You have to already care about me and respect my opinion greatly to care about my opinion on this here. No, it has to be like something bigger, like why Super Mario World 1 runners hate Yoshi's Island. It has to be like something much more loaded, and then I get into like why I like it. But I'm using the framing of like the SMW runners hating it and whatnot. So this, again, I know this sounds like I'm telling you like clickbait brain rot here, but this is like what you got to do. This is what they already do to you. This is like what every YouTuber fucking does at this point here. So, yeah, you gotta reverse engineer like what's working and what's not, or else you will never get anywhere here. Like, it's fucking brutal. I kind of like Twitch comparatively because it's a little more, it's less cutthroat there. It's very hard to grow here, but you can at least like successfully like, you know, foster a community at least. So anyways, yeah, if you enjoyed that, you know, if in time you'll see way more uploads here. And I appreciate your consideration for such here. We already went from 420 subscribers to 465. That feels really good, actually. So thank you again. I really, really do appreciate y'all. And then, finally here, the question is, well, what's going on, Triax? What's the focus gonna be for now? So here's the answer for you, right? So we can go over to the my latest community post, which I'll drop here for you if you wouldn't mind coming over here. And if you want to look for a cost of nothing here, this will not fuck your liked playlist. You can just go over to that and give that a like. You don't have to even like, you don't even gotta like, you just go over there, hit the like button, bam. That helps me out. So I, you know, again, smooches, I appreciate you there. So, let's break it down here. I say, let's get right to it. When am I getting back to OG Yoshi's Island that you know and love? Sooner than you think. It's a really hard task. My last record in Yoshi was 2015. The meta has advanced a ton in the past 9 years. The world record is really good. Chilean speedrunner Calco has done amazing work, and naturally, I'm rusty from being away for so long. I'll need to do a lot of prep and unrusting before I feel confident. Pictured is the roadmap of content between now and when Yoshi Island will begin. I noticed the Yoshi's Island Kaizo speedrun from April of 2023 was my highest viewed video in 5 years, and I think there's some untapped potential there with that as a short project before we commit 4 months to achieve something in OG Yoshi. To answer your question directly, the next upload I'm working on involves OG Yoshi. It'll take at least a week. It requires some world records first, but it's going to be a super banger worth their weight. Then Kaizo Yoshi will make a return as another confidence booster because it's a shorter game to achieve something in before going back to OG Yoshi by December. Tentative that I don't overwhelm myself. Any questions, hit me up. I'm very appreciative of your support. Glad you all enjoyed the recent video. Is that your second YouTube channel? No, this is the primary channel. This is you get here by, so on the anyone's main channel, you can go over to community, the thing you never go to. And you can see I cleaned up here. I deleted everything, all the garbage. I just kept only the important stuff here. So my appreciation for y'all when I hit 90K subscribers forever ago, and then 100K again during Mario Maker 2 in 2019. And the fact that Little Curbs played my level and got world record on the contest, and then update today here. So yeah, where am I going? Okay, so now we can come in here, yeah, you add to like make the crop preview really the important part here. So now let's go over here and let's talk about this a little bit further, right? So I've now told them yes, OG Yoshi is coming, and it's coming sooner than they think. But I didn't show the picture that was included with this here, which I'm going to show y'all now. If you give me 1 second. Okay, so here's the picture here in full resolution, right? So here's the content pipeline. You can see here the way marker, you are here. September was the Golden Yoshi Island World Record and the whole speed run. October, you see here, is a Yoshi Island mystery project. November is the return to Yoshi Kaizo. And then hopefully, if all things go well here, December will be the return to Vanilla Yoshi. Okay, let's elaborate here. So this upcoming project, I can't elaborate on this just yet for the YouTubers. Aside from that, it requires I clap a couple of world records on my Twitch, which I'm going to work on this week. Then I can begin to edit for this and deliver it within a week. I think if I give myself a week, because this video here, it's a concept that I think it's a really cool idea. I don't know if y'all want to hear what the idea is, but I'd love to. I'm kind of trying to really challenge myself now, so I kind of want to tell y'all what it is, but maybe y'all don't care about the whole like YouTube brainstorming thing. I don't know if I'm oversharing or not here, so I don't know. But yeah, and then before I get to that here, no, I'm doing that farming here. I don't know if y'all actually care that kind of thing. Maybe y'all do, maybe I don't. The Kaizo Yoshi, unfinished business in Yoshi's Island Kaizo ROM hack. It's one of my highest performing videos in the past 5 years, so I foresee there's a more appetite for Kaizo Yoshi. This game is significantly shorter than OG Yoshi, so rekindling this project shouldn't be too daunting of a task. And then finally in December with Golden Yoshi. Oh my God, Bryce! Thank you for the raid. You see finally here that so resuming OG Yoshi doesn't mean that I have any records anytime soon. The talented runners have climbed tremendously in the past 9 years. That's why I want to do smaller projects, including the mystery project involving world records and the Kaizo Yoshi, before I slave away at OG Yoshi for a very, very long time. So that's the pipeline. I feel that that's like a confident, responsible, transparent thing there. So we just keep pushing on that. That would be like really, really cool. Networking with other speedrunners to share viewership could help. Yeah, I don't know. That's like I admit this would help, but at the same time here, right now I'm like really excited to like I don't even know what I would do. Like that's the whole like, okay, I know Yoshi really well, and I'm starting this whole thing where I'm trying to like be a YouTuber and start with an idea and then and then produce the content that fills that idea. When you say collab, I'm like, now I'm like, fuck, okay. I know how to collab on Twitch, but collabing on YouTube, I don't know what to do there. I feel like I don't know, like, I'm overthinking it. I'm like, do I find a 64 runner that's willing to collaborate? Do I find an SMO runner that's willing to collaborate? What do I find? I don't know. I mean, maybe like, sure, I can maybe hit up Simple Flips and maybe he'd want to meet up, like play Star Road or some shit here. Yeah, I feel like that's like something I would hop on whenever like I have a foundation. Right now, I'm at the very beginning of YouTube editing stuff, and there's still like a lot I want to get better at for sure. Shave your armpits, shave your pubic hair. I mean, bro, what you want me to do, bro? I'm gonna give that a look up here.
Yo Trihex, yo homies, love y'all smile.
Thank you, Rise and Return. Appreciate you. Will I still stream here? Oh, of course, yeah. As I'm doing right now. This is all like, this is me like, you know, what I'm doing now is, well, you actually asked a good question here. So what you're seeing now with the YouTube momentum a little bit, right, is you're seeing me take the bigger spectrum of speedrunning more serious, or the bigger spectrum of content creation more seriously. You know, right now, what it's been is like I do Twitch. And if you like me, and y'all here, so y'all like me, y'all will watch the Twitch live stream, which is a pretty invasive maneuver. You have to like stop what you're doing to consume what I'm doing. But when it comes to like, you know, consuming Trihex outside of the live streams, it's pretty exhausting, right? It's like you either on the Twitch VODs, which are fucking lame, and there's nothing on YouTube, which is also lame. So I need to have my content be consumable outside of just purely Twitch. And it means I gotta get way better at like being appealing to everyone outside of just strictly what you already know about me here. Winning over people who don't know who I am is a really big part of what we're gonna need to do to grow if I want to be a successful streamer, which again right now is currently what we're working on. The view counts all me, not y'all, all me. Not y'all. I'm very appreciative of y'all. This is all my fault. My view count sucks and my subs are really low. So I need to work on both of these things here tremendously if I want to feel financially secure with what I currently do. Totally. You know, I don't know how low this safety net goes. I've seen it go uncomfortably low, and I'm trying to make sure it doesn't get that low ever again. You know what I mean? So I'm very appreciative, and I'm working really hard to course correct all of that and then some. So, oh my God. Clazer saying this is one of my favorite streams.
Shirano gifted a tier 1 sub to Clazer_27. They have given 206 gift subs in the channel.
Wow, thank you, Shira. I think that that makes you a top gifter now. All right, so yeah, that's that what's it called this here now? That's the that is what's happening there. I'm taking YouTube more seriously, and we're gonna do Vanilla Yoshi. This is all exciting news here, right? We're doing Vanilla Yoshi after I get back and get some unfinished business on Kaizo Yoshi, which is after I do this Yoshi mystery project involving world records. Now, if you ask me nicely, since it's late and whatnot here, I could tell you a bit more about that. You know, if you want to hear, well, what is this Trihex? What is this mystery project here? What are you cooking there? What is this, right? What is going on right there? You know, I might tell. I don't know. Maybe. If you, again, it's kind of like it's me spitting on the whole like what's in my what kind of ideas are in my head right now. So, given we just got stuff from Shira, I'll just, you know, if I get like 3 tryhards, I'll shit it out real quick here. And just 3 is easy, right? You can just 3 y'all do try hard. 1 does try hard account, totally does. 2, all right, try 5. Okay, all right, great. So here's what I was cooking here, okay? So I do Golden Yoshi's Island, right? And no one knows the game. It looks cool, but no one knows the game. You just trust me that I'm routing it well, and that I did stuff here, and you can kind of see where I fucked up, but I can get better if I keep grinding and whatnot here. Okay. So I was looking at that and I was like, man, Vanilla Yoshi Island it's a massive task, right? Like there's going to be so much practice to like get to when I'm finally doing runs that don't just totally suck ass. It's going to be like a month. And I feel like that's way too long in like in YouTube time to like pump anything worthwhile here. I got to have a different angle of the whole thing, right? And so I was trying to think here. I'm like, well, what could I do right now? And I'm like, man, well, I could cook up like, I could do something with Golden Yoshi, or maybe I could do something with like Vanilla on a smaller scale. Maybe like individual world speed runs and just show everyone like, you know, a banger world 1, banger world 2, maybe, right? Maybe hop on that. I don't know, whatever here. So I saw all that and I was like, I don't know, man. That's kind of like, I feel like people don't really like that though. And then I skimmed through, right? And I was cooking it, right? So if we go over to my, if we go over to the channel, give me 1 second here. I'm sorry. Damn, I am just brain farting right now. If we go over to the channel real quick here and we go down, what if we went to oldest? What is the very, in the oldest here, right? We go all the way back. What's on this channel from 2006?
You shut up! I'll have to get you. Keep the finger. You're even parallel with me. You're not parallel with me.
Right? But what's the next video? Like, so of course, you know, first off, my fusion was fired, and Skylar fucked it up really, really bad. He didn't fucking know any better. But we go back here. What was the first video game thing that I uploaded on the channel forever ago?
Varun Kai and Dazzler City
these
are like
ads.
no other location in the base game.
Fuck off. All right, cool. So, what's on here, man? Talk to me, y'all. August 2nd, 2007. So yeah, y'all, we're going back to the roots. So the mystery project here. All right. So at first I was like, wait, what if I just show like a really sick 1-1? Like, what if I just take 1-1 from Golden, right, and just like bang out like this fucking fire ass 1-1? Because the thing about 1-1 in Golden Yoshi Island is that it's really broken. It contains red coin dupes, egg shuffling, and a really aggressive star route to skip shit. And so I'm like, okay, the thing about 1-1 in Golden Yoshi is that the level's actually really hard, really optimized, very high standard, lots of tech. What if I made a 1-1, what if I made an IL that I explained what the level intended, the rooms I don't even go to as I skip all that shit, and then I broke down like everything that's happening there. The red coin dupes, the egg shuffling, the flashing egg, and the rooms I'm skipping, right? Like, genuinely a 1-1 explainer video. One, it's reinforcing what people were liking from the world record edit, which was like, okay, when I slow down and make all the overstimuli of Yoshi Island more digestible to an ignorant audience. Two, now you're adding in my commentary, which people enjoyed that part where I'm breaking down the gate hack because my pacing on it is pretty good to explain all that shit. So a 1-1 where I break down, I do a banger 1-1 and then I break it all down, right? Okay, this could be a sick video. But then I thought, wait a minute, can I do better? So then I was like, wait. What if I compared like 1-1 in vanilla to like 1-1 in golden, right? Because 1-1 in vanilla is pretty honest. You know, it's just you know, it's pretty brutal because again, it's an optimized level, hardcore from the very jump. But it's not as like tech heavy as Golden's 1-1 is here. What if I like showcased how hard 1-1 is in the OG and then compared it to like I do the explaining, right? I explain 1-1 in Golden, but then I also explain 1-1 in OG, and I'm like, comparing the two and bringing up how like, yeah, see this thing here, how like 1-1's really hard in Yoshi because the level is so open-ended that you can use the eggs to shoot everything off camera anyway. Then I was like, wait a minute. Okay, wait, what if I do even better here, okay? What if I just, what if I show 1-1 in Golden? Pow! I show 1-1 in OG Yoshi. Pow! And then I show 1-1 in Kamek's Revenge. Yeah, that hard-ass ROM hack with the shit's hard right away. What if I show that one? Pow! Y'all ain't ever seen this before. Y'all ain't ever seen this before. So, what if I just break down, 3 fucking levels, all 1-1, 3 different things, and all of them are hard for different fucking reasons here. 1-1 and Kamek is just hard. There's just shit everywhere, and you gotta like get good, like off the rip here. Versus, Golden, which is tech heavy, versus Vanilla, which is just hard because the level's really open-ended here. Okay. Then I'm like, ooh, wait a minute. All right. So I went from like one concept to broadening the concept to broadening it again here. Okay. Now here's the actual level, the video idea. What does it mean when the hardest level is the first level in a speed run? No, take that, but like make the title like 55 characters or shorter. But that's the idea now. Okay, we're just gonna. What if the hardest level in your speed run is your first level? What does that mean? Okay, so that's what we're clickbaiting with because it's not really wrong. 1-1's actually a really hard level. It's just I don't give a fuck because it's the first level in the game. Get good. So that's the title and the draw here. I don't know. What does it mean when the hardest level in your speedrun is your first level, right? So that's the title and the concept I'm cooking with here, and it would include I gotta get world record on the 1-1. So I gotta come back in here, get back on my IL hex and bop the modern 2023 IL 100% world record, which I ain't gonna lie, it's pretty fucking hard. It's pretty fucking tight from Brooklyn, but I have to look at it and see here. So I want to do that. Then we work on cooking up a sick ass IL. We're going back to the theory crafting here. I think I can make the IL really good for Golden. I do a speed run friendly strat, but I'm not going. But ILs, individual level speed runs, you go max sweat. We're sweaty all the way here, bro. We're sweaty, or I'm like a fucking gooner outside of a. Where would a gooner even go to be like that? I'm like a gooner outside of a all women Japanese bathhouse. Yeah, gooners don't go outside. Okay, so I don't know, but yeah, we're gonna get really really sweaty here. So yeah, we weren't cooking there, were we here? So yeah, we hop on that, and then let me think here. What else? Yeah, so I have to get the IL world record in Vanilla Yoshi on 1-1. I gotta cook up a sick ass IL for Golden, and then I gotta do a sick ass IL for Kamek's Revenge. Then we make the video. It's a plan here. So there you go. That is what do y'all think? I don't know. This was me actually sitting down brainstorming, and I'm like, okay, what's entertaining? What's a good idea? And then when I thought of that angle, I was like, bro, I like that angle. When your hardest level is the first one to speed run. I don't know what you I thought it was kind of cool. So that's what we're gonna work on. That's what we're gonna work on here. Yeah, and unfortunately, when it comes to like creativity, there's no like easy way out of this shit. I have to constantly just cook up new ideas on how to take whatever I want to do and make it like a really entertaining and compelling draw for you to actually click on it. Is what I got to do here. So unfortunately, there's no whereas like with Twitch, right? Just if you already have viewership and all that, just keep coming live every day and just keep doing your thing, and then you win. But on YouTube, it's very creative driven, and it's like, I don't know, I can't just keep doing the same thing and hoping for like something new. I don't know. So it's like especially with Yoshi, it's an uphill battle because Yoshi's a game that like no one's played, but some people think looks cool, but I have to like make it like compelling even though you've never played it, which is really fucking hard to do actually. Since no one fucking plays this goddamn game. So, it's tough, But this is what I like about this series. It's all things I'm familiar with, and it's still testing me on getting my YouTuber foundation good. So I like the idea a lot. I think it's going to be a really good thumbnail and a really good title. And so I'm filling up the content there. You know, it's not just me dumping the ILs. It's me creating an overarching narrative with like a thesis and a hypothesis to prove in the video itself. So yeah, I think we can cook here. That's my next video. We're gonna work on this week. So once we're done doing all this recap shit, we will then start working on these like 3 ILs and getting them knocked out, and then I will work on the video and get that done. So a good way to test the waters to re-gauge interest, since you also have a past video to compare it to. Well, I mean, this is such a weird thing here. I mean, the past video is so far back, it's not even really relevant. Like, how do I compare it to like 2007? This is like this is like 9/11 happened ago since this. Is that even? Am I trying to say here right? I don't even know. Like, this is 20 years ago. Like, what do I even? What do I compare it to? Like, it was so long ago. This is like the infancy of YouTube here, almost here. You know what I mean? Like, I guess if you're saying here, like, this is like a good testing ground for like, informative, speedrun, insightful content. Yeah, I'm hoping that works out here. It's hard to be funny because I don't know how to really derive the humor from this whole thing here, but I think, this will be pretty fucking dank for sure. And hopefully we'll see what's cooking here. Now, we're almost done. I'm sorry. I know it's really, really late right now. The last thing here about all of this, though, now you know. Okay, since everyone liked what I was saying there, and you generally found that amusing, I can tell y'all one more thing, right? So, aside from since I now revealed here that the next step is to do 3 particular ILs for the next video, I can also reveal to you here what's going to happen with both Kaizo Yoshi Island, the phase 3, as well as the Yoshi OG in December. And the answer there is, chat, simply put, we go back to the roots. We go back to the roots. How do you get good? How do you build confidence? You know, if the full game is too intimidating, which I admit that there's a lot I got to learn here, we break it back down to the macro, the micro level, and that is consolidate. ILs. At first, I was thinking here individual worlds, but it's really, there's so much for me to learn coming back to Yoshi 9 years later. Remember, the last time I had my last record was May of 2015. So I can tell you now, early spoiler, ILs, individual level runs. We got to go one level at a time and hop in here and cook. And then we go from levels to worlds, world 1 runs, world 2 runs, world 3 runs. Then we cook. First half runs, second half runs. You know, second half runs are runs that are world 4 onward. We cook. Then finally, we hop on runs and we start destroying shit. I'm okay with this. I'm okay living and labbing in Yoshi. I have made peace with where we are. It's a bit refreshing because I don't want to sound like a broken record here, but currently the view count is so low. I got nothing to lose. Like we already have like just a core squad here. There's like no one not here who's already like, you know, either y'all fuck with me or y'all don't, right? Like there's like very few like window shopping Andes here coming through right now. So we have no more viewership to lose. We're already at the bottom of the boat, or bottom of the barrel, particularly here. So fuck it. We can go and hop in here and just work on improvement. So yeah, we're gonna hop on we're coming all the way back in here. No ego destroyed. I am a student and I'm here to learn. So, you know, what did I do for the longest time on everything here? You know, what did I do on Yoshi from 2005 to 2011? ILs. Mainly because bonus skips weren't a thing yet here, but also like this was the project. This is what you did. You know, a full game run wasn't really feasible because again, the bonus skips were so fucking broken and stupid. So didn't know what to do there. So we just did. I did individual level runs, and I banged out some pretty sick shit for its time. I went pretty hard on making this as you look at my stuff, it's actually really good for its time. So yeah, we and then, you know, then I went on to Crash 2, then Crash 3, and then I worked on some more new Yoshi Island stuff, and then even more Yoshi stuff, and then yeah, and then by the time that we then I started streaming, and I started to upload some stuff there, which is pretty awesome, and we kind of went from there. So, yeah. Anything else here? I think that's it. Eat my pussy, bitch. Swag, fuck you, beatbox with almost 0 to death combo. Okay, yeah, there's some, bro, there is some stuff in here. Anyways, yeah, so we're gonna hop on individual level speed runs to start to get to unfuck all the bad muscle memory and to kind of get my shit together. Super exciting. So I think that's everything here, but yeah, I gotta go walk my dog still. So what time will I be live tomorrow? I don't know, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. So we still have more to talk about, right? I still haven't talked to y'all about let me see here. As far as tomorrow goes, today we just did the TwitchCon recap, the Speedrun Summit recap, the TwitchCon panel recap, and my major YouTube update. I still haven't really talked to y'all about, I don't know. I mean, I guess there's like Twitter talk, because like a million things happened, like the vice president debate, the shore workers port union strike. There's like other shit I haven't even gotten. I'm so behind on commentary. It's like almost like unwinnable at this point. It feels like it's too time consuming, and I kind of want to just work on like what I'm doing right now here. But like, yeah, there's like a million things we haven't gotten to, but I don't know. In the end, I'm just kind of like, it feels like an unwinnable battle and a huge time sink no matter what I do here, but we'll see. Tomorrow might be a mega Yapp session, I suppose. That's probably what I would do. Hang on, let me take a second. I just want to real quick. Just want to do this real quick. Unlike today, I'm sorry. What did I just say here? Wait, yeah. Today was I don't know. Okay, you know, feel free to elaborate here, right? Other streamers, they'll go do something and they don't recap it. I don't know. Like, I just don't know. Like, I guess I could just like not recap things and be like, yeah, Speedrun Summit was cool. Yeah, you can go watch it on here, and then just like kind of move on. I don't know. I'm like debating on like I kind of am seeing here, I'm reevaluating everything right now, because I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. There is one more thing. Sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize here. One last thing. Good point here. Okay, so yeah. Are the recaps worth doing? I don't know. Probably not, because it feels good to just kind of bond with the homies, but in the end, it's not really content. You know, I'm fixated on content, or I could be if I wanted to. One thing I will say, the YouTuber editing is awakening, and I can tell right now I am changing. I appreciate y'all for being here. I know I streamed less, or I might be streaming less, because I'm literally just in Premiere Pro editing the videos. I can't clone myself, and I can't have another person do it. I have to get good at this. I have to cook at it. I can't delegate to an editor until I'm able to edit myself here. I have to be at a managerial standpoint of like, okay, I know what I want the video to be, and I'm just gonna, you know, once I can make the videos, then I can delegate to an editor, and then I can just always come back in, and they email me the file, and I just fucking do it myself if it's not all the way there or whatever, right? That's in time, but right now I gotta learn to cook. You feel me? I gotta fucking cook. I can't be sitting here, human Gundam carried by a ratatouille in my hat or whatever. I gotta yoink that rat out and fucking and do me. I gotta fucking cook. You feel me? Yeah, I'm motherfucking wooding this bitch, or I gotta cook. On God. However, things are changing here. My desire to do playthroughs is plummeting right now. You may take note here. Astrobot came out. I didn't beat it. I'm at the end of World 2. Honestly, I'm just not there. We gotta win YouTube, and I gotta win YouTube, and I gotta like kind of like get there. And right now, doing playthroughs of shit, Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, I'm sure it's a banger. Game looks fun, right? And Astrobot, playing it and beating it, I'm sure it's fun too. But neither of these games are gonna get like, what's my goal? To continue to be a casual like playthrough Andy who just does variety gaming. That's the most uncompetitive shit in the world. No, what am I complaining about all the fucking time? I'm bitching about this sub count and this view count. And I can either be cringe and blame chat and have chat be my open diary that I vent to, cringe, or I'm a man of action and I get the fucking work. And I want to get these records. we want to hop on, boot up Yoshi, get these records so I can cook up this motherfucking video, and slowly build from there. And then I'm letting the YouTube lead the way on the content, which is something I don't normally do, but I also don't normally take YouTube seriously. So I'm locking the fuck in right now, and my time is valuable. I know how long I take to make video edits, so I got to hurry up and get I'm already gonna say I'm gonna take 2 days to get that video done, and I'm already sitting here like I don't even have the ingredients. I have to get the ingredients to cook the dish. So yeah, I'm just, now that I'm live here, yeah, we're doing the commentary shit today and tomorrow, but after that, we're right into getting the next video going here. So I'm locked the fuck in. I'm just like, and we'll see. I can just say here now, like, everything before is all out the window. I don't know anymore what's going to happen. I'm locked in. I'm built different now. I'm constructed in a way deemed abnormal by societal standards. So, Echoes of Wisdom, watch someone else play it. Astrobot, they're already speedrunning it. They already beat it. You don't even need to see that. You don't need to see me on that shit. You need me to cook up this Yoshi. Yoshi right now is dying, and I got to give that bitch CPR to get that motherfucker back to life. So, Mario and Luigi Brothership, maybe. I don't know. I gotta lock in. All the way here. So I will see y'all tomorrow. But for now, yeah, I'm changing, and I'm built different. I don't know. So any last questions here? I know it's kind of a lot of information. I think that was but yeah, the YouTube is active now. The new video is live. The second channel is live. There's more I need to do there. But I will be live tomorrow. Can you DM me later for thoughts? Sure. Yeah. Tomorrow will be a short stream. I will say here. Because I have to end pretty early because hear me out. I have a friendship call with Lil Curbs, who's going to I'm going to be able to pick apart his like insight from doing YouTube successfully, so I can learn more from there actually. So yeah, I'm gonna we have a phone call scheduled, and we're gonna kind of go from there. Aren't there still unfulfilled sub goals in the subathon? What's the plan for those? Be honest here, I'm kind of burnt out on that whole thing. Sure. So, okay, there are in total 3 sub goals that were not done, and that is Donkey Kong. Okay, I lied. It's actually maybe there's more than 3. Donkey Kong with the bongos, which I have over here. So it's Donkey Konga, Jungle Beat, the second Gartic Phone Lobby. I think that's it. Vidal poster, which I just got to mail it to you. You're right. I still have that. I just got to mail that to you. I apologize there. But yeah, that's literally it. If you are super upset that I didn't get to those things, I don't know. And the Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 8 in VR, which I don't know if is VR on those things on PC yet or not. I don't know. I mean, those are waiting on Halloween weekend if those were like available, or whatever. Yeah, you know. So yeah, I mean, in short though, I'm definitely like I'm pretty burnt, if I'm being honest here. None of those I really feel like doing. I mean, again, also I did a 9-month subathon. I did a 9-month subathon where I effectively gave like no new sub goals because I already felt bad that I was still everything was met back in December. So like I had it the worst of all the worlds here. All the sub goals I initially had were met in December of 2023, and then I spent months trying to catch up on all of them, short of playing Prince of Persia and a little bit of Penny's Big Breakaway during subathon. So, but yeah, I tried to give no new sub goals. I felt really bad about where I already was, and you know, I only just sub goal like daily Yu-Gi-Oh and whatnot here. So, you know, again, if you're upset and like right, so is this what you're bringing up right now? I'm trying to get to the nitty gritty of what you're saying here. Like, it's just on the back burner. It's not permanently like fucked over, but admittedly, I have like bigger things to worry about at this current time than like sub goal backlog. So if that's something like again, I'm trying to understand here where you're coming from. If that's something you're looking to cancel me over, or like you're like really upset that I didn't get to like those 4 things or something, sure, let me know, and then I can maybe like figure out a better solution eventually. But for right now, I don't really have anything for you. I mean, I did a 9-month subathon where I was like incredibly burnt out while under a lot of stress, and then I went to Japan to like try to get a little bit less burnt out. Then I came back to a channel that was crumbling, so I'm just working on one thing at a time, and none of those are gonna help me fix the channel. So if you already hate me, then just, you know, whatever. Like I'm already at 0 anyway, so just kick me while I'm down. Sure, not a big deal. But in the end, though, yeah, like I don't have a great like plan or whatever. Again, I have the bongos here. I just got to download the Donkey Konga and everything else for off emulator to play it. Gartic phone requires me to organize like a lobby to like do it with again. You know, which could happen any given day, just whatever. And what was the last thing here? Yeah, and Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 4 and 8 on VR are waiting on some PC native support there. So, yeah, that's it. I don't know. I mean, look, I'm be real. I'm waiting. I'm waiting on Nino here. I don't know. Like you asked a pretty scathing question, and then there's no reply here. So I feel like I don't know if I'm giving the best answer I can without any further feedback or elaboration, but I don't hear anything from you, so I just don't know what else to really say. If that's good enough, cool. But you I don't know, you kind of disappeared on me now, so I'm just going to assume that that's what you wanted, that you wanted a response, but you weren't like okay. I mean, yeah, you just, you know, you put me in the hot seat with the accountability, which is fine, but I was just looking for like feedback on like, is that what you wanted? Did I give like a satisfying enough answer? I'm still very much burnt out from subathon. Like I was pretty exhausted because it lasted so long here. But again, I think everyone kind of understands here. I gave it like a really valiant effort, and it's also why I'm not doing another subathon anytime soon. It's also why I'm like, you know, you kind of see here now, I'm like, I've pivoted entirely on like the better, more rejuvenative options here at this time. Well, thanks for asking here. Yeah, I don't have like learned a lot from that subathon for sure. Would definitely any future ones would be capped. Any future ones would be way better scaled to above everything here, I'm okay with a subathon failing. I definitely fear much more the like over-promise, under-deliver thing, which is I'd say even that I definitely delivered. I mean, it was just like it was a lot to do for like every day for months on end. Holy shit. Will you be adhering to a more strict stream schedule? It's tough to say right now. I don't know. Like, you know, clearly right now, I mean, it's been pretty wild. Yeah, it's hard to balance right now. I haven't been to the gym since I got back from TwitchCon and Speedrun Summit. I've just been focusing every day on just like getting all this shit good. The community posting, the video editing, the all the new YouTube stuff here. I mean, I dropped 5 YouTube videos in the last like 2 days, thumbnailed, titled. I tried to edit all that I can here. I still have way more to do. You know, so it's just like it's a lot right now. I think right now I'm building the foundation. I'm just kind of grinding away. But I definitely think I can balance whenever I have way more of the upstart done. The second channel is live. The next step would be to get the VOD channel live and start dumping the VODs. So, you know, we kind of go from there. Oh, Phenomenon, what's up? Yeah, so we're in the grind right now. We're in the grind, y'all. Hey. My homie, what's up? What were you playing? Let's see here. I'm a peep game real quick here. You were playing retro. Okay, that's a popular category actually. So yeah, sleep schedule right now is pretty shit. But we've been grinding really hard though. So whew. Okay, well, I think that's about it, y'all. That's forgive me. I'm about to head out of here myself actually. So to go walk my dog here. Yeah, right now it's a hard balance to be stream schedule. But again, the stream schedule really was me like streaming a fuck ton, working out, and I was doing a lot of the same thing and not getting new results, right? Like I felt good working out. It felt good to stream, you know, a consistent 8 hours a day, live at 11, done by 7. But none of this was getting the view count higher and the subs higher. So I kind of see like, you know, okay, I got nothing to lose. You know, we did Yoshi for a month and views have been the same, but the sub count bumped back up to a less scary number from like 500 to 800, which is great. So I don't know. Right now I'm in this unique pocket where I'm actually like feeling the confidence in the video editing with the stuff. I've just explained to y'all here like what I'm planning here. I'm really organized. I'm you know, community posting, replying to comments and really, you know, I just explained to y'all what my mystery project is going to be right there. I'm going to keep pushing here. I want to give this a shot. I've never done this before. It's always been me like, okay, no, I'm not good at editing. I'm not good at YouTube. I'm gonna hire an editor and just like let them like hammer every nail in sight, and hopefully that works out. This is yeah, we are trying something a little bit different this time around here, and I'm pretty excited about it. So bear with me here. I know it's been a very chaotic number of years with me streaming here, but this is like me, like, if anything, I'm hoping this is all like showing a really confident, really serious resurgence of enthusiasm. I'm feeling great fulfillment with what I've been doing lately, and I think I can push here on that.
Oh, I'm thinking we're back.
Holy shit. What? Mr. Barry 64 with a one, you're just gonna come in here and drop the big fat 105, 105 month streak? When's the last time dude, you were such a dirty lurk. Wait, chat. What? Bro, did y'all? Fuck fuck my thing fucked up here. Did y'all see what Mystery Barry posted? This is crazy. This is fucking crazy, bro. You can't see it here, but it's one message. You've been sub for 105 months and you have one message? What? That's I told you I've been here forever. That is nuts. That is dude, you are I'm blown away. That, bro, you are like I can't even think what ninja, shadow monster, wall monster. I don't even know what to metaphors fail to even describe the level of lurk and dedication that I'm deeply appreciative. Holy moly here. That is a try, lurk, and then some. That's for you there. That's a great. You've been subbed. Who does that? You've been subbed for like 8 years, and then you post today. That like, you just like, yep, I like what you're doing. Here you go. And then just like 8 years later, okay, I think I'll post today. That's. Will I see you before month 210? I guess that's the question there, right? Wow, very impressed. I failed. I'm actually. What you did is so extraordinary. I didn't even know. What you've done is so extraordinary that I don't have like a clever. I'm genuinely like flabbergasted. I'm like, okay, what's my clever, witty comment here? I have none. That's amazing to see. Wow. Just love the vibe so much. Well, you know, when I asked earlier, I'm like, you know, I asked earlier and I'm like, man, chat, are these recaps a good idea? Like, when I come back from vacations or travel and I just sit here and I story time, you know, story time TwitchCon. How was TwitchCon? What did I do? Speedrun Summit, how did I do? And I'm like, dude, I don't know what other streamers do. Do other streamers just like get right back to the content and say, nope, hey, how was TwitchCon? Oh, it was good. And they just keep going. Like, is that just like, I'm so painfully tryhard. I don't even know what other people do. I don't know what. Tell me here, what do when other streamers are coming up from TwitchCon? Do they recap it? Do they like, hey, here's my pictures, here's my story time, here's my impression, here's my reaction. I don't know. Maybe I'm built different because I give it my full attention and my full like whatever. They just like yap during like, I don't know, whatever, right? During the content, I guess. It's the full attention that makes you different. Okay, I'm not fishing for compliments here. I'm actually like, I painfully low amounts of recon on mine. I don't know what other people actually do. That's awesome to hear. Okay. Well, it sounds like story time's pretty cool. And if I can hear, I'm a bit of a try-hard. You actually should see here. I have a. You can see here. Well, it's not over here. It's actually this thing here. You can see here the. You can see here. All of the. I actually wrote down because there was so much to recap. I had to actually write down all the shit. I'm like, okay, TwitchCon, Speedrun Summit, blib 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 blib. So, I'm kind of a sweat. I'm sorry here. Like it's genuinely, it's a bit. I don't know how to tackle them. I'm like, okay, there's so much crap. You know, how do I recap being gone for 13 days, TwitchCon's opening keynote, the Twitch Emote Panel, the other thing, I skipped the whole roommates thing because I felt like I was already yapping way too much. Speedrun Summit, the runs I did, the commentary I had, the run I did, the why the event was mid, what can be improved about it, positive here. What's exciting for next year with it, positive there. And then also my YouTube, where my YouTube was, where it is now, where I am with it mentally, what videos are live right now, what's going to be live soon. You know, there was just so much to cover. So I don't know. I don't know how to like make it less than what I just did there. Like I'd have to just like almost like figure out what I would say and then start chopping off entire segments to make it shorter to hurry and get to content, I guess. But yeah, as you can tell here again, I'm a very organized person. I, you know, don't let my chaos on the Discord fool you here. I thrive under being organized and prepared, kind of like a speedrunner, organized and prepared and rehearsed. So that's kind of how I approach the yapping. We know you're a yapper. That's what we're here for. You know, maybe to a fault. The yapping. What if I did more content? What if this emote actually didn't exist? What if my gameplay to like yapping ratio was like actually like, you know, I don't know. Maybe you're right. Is that how we feel about that? Ew, gameplay. That's not what I come here for. Oh my god, bro, stop. All right. You need way more self-control. I think it's because I can extend a conversation. You know, I have watched other Twitch streamers and they'll just be like, you'll say, I like strawberry Pop-Tarts. And then another streamer will be like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm pretty, you know, I like blueberry more. Sometimes I fuck with frosted. And that's it. That's the whole convo, right? They just yap about, that's it. But then because you got me with my giga try hard, I don't know, whatever the fuck this autism or whatever I got at this point here is, it's like, oh, so, you know, then I'm like, I would go into, oh, well, you just like, you know, you like your dessert pastry that you think is the facade of a breakfast when it's really a dessert. Okay, that's great. You probably also drink, you know, some kind of like pumpkin spice latte from Starbucks that contains anywhere from like 50 to 70 grams of sugar, and you totally normalize that. Pretty cringe of you. No, I think Pop-Tarts are gross, and I think that it's a war crime on what should be a fruitful, nutritious breakfast. You know, right? So I just kind of like, you know, I don't know. I would spit on, you know, we go food, I'm going try hard on the food, right? For better, for worse. I can just extend most conversations further because I have like either enlightenment or context or something into most things. Because you know what? I like that. Reverse autism. I have reverse autism. That's what it is. I have conversational reverse autism. That's a new thing I just made up right now. So it's CRA for short. Cray. It's cray. I got cray. So, s'mores is a better Pop-Tart than strawberry. Dude, they're all shit. I'm gonna keep it all $1,500 right now. If you like Pop-Tarts, bro, gross. I think they all suck ass, dude. I'm sorry. Have you had a Pop-Tart lately? Dude, I had a Pop-Tart from some vending machine the last like 3 years and it was disgusting. I genuinely cannot. Maybe it should have been toasted, but they're shit, dude. Dude, Pop-Tart, dude, they're so gross. I'm sorry, dude. They're just not there, dude. Oh my god. You're effectively you're having dessert, and it's like it's the calories of a donut, which you know is bad for you, but it tastes worse because it's just like mass manufactured processed garbage. Bro, dude, Chad, we're not. This Pop-Tart Glaze Fest is not gonna happen. Not tonight, y'all. Come on, bro. Like, let's be for real right now. Y'all willing to drop 400 calories on some fucking dog shit like that? Come on, bro. Stop the cap, bro. Stop the cap. Real. If you're gonna have Pop-Tarts, just fucking have a toaster strudel. You know what I mean? Like, just cut the middleman out here. One of these is a facade. The other one's indulgent. Is blatantly indulgent. You know, if you're gonna eat bad, but have it taste good. Holy fuck. 400 calories for one. You eating one Pop-Tart. Them things come 2 in a pack, and you eat one. You're like, alright, yeah. I'm watching my calories. I'm only gonna have one Pop-Tart today in this little 2-pack here. Come on, bro. Stop. 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 Look. Stop, bro. Look, y'all got me. Look, y'all got me. I made up a conversation and y'all got me tight right now, bro. We're done this topic here. We're moving on. Like, dude, these like y'all one Pop-Tart eaters. That's cap. Y'all next you're gonna tell me y'all use 1-ply toilet paper. That's also cap. You know, damn well you don't use no 1-ply toilet paper here. Like, come on, bro. Stop. 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 Bro. Try some motherfucking there, put some in the toaster. You know what's actually crazy? I did. Bro. Y'all don't see the thing is Fit Hex right now exists because I used to be Fat Hex. I used to, bro. Y'all don't how I used to eat would disgust you. I used to bang down Mountain Dew Code Red on the regular like it was fucking water. I used to chug Mountain Dew Halo 3 Gamer Fuel like it was the Chiefs semen and then would give me like superior genetics. I used to bang down microwaved pancake on a stick, the pancake sausage wrapped in the corn batter. I used to eat those things like 4 a day, gross. And I used to smack down strawberry milkshake frozen Pop-Tarts. I gag at all this garbage. I used to eat pure trash, bro. No, like I am shocked I don't have organ failure from how I used to eat, honestly. But thank God 2009 I revolted all that garbage and I moved on my life. Which is very, very base to me. Where do you even buy those? Oh, that's discontinued now. This was like a high school thing. Yeah, this was like 2007 or whatever. Yeah, it used to be. Holy shit, bro. 1-ply toilet paper is just for the insurance of saying that you wiped, bro. Dude, if you've never felt 1-ply toilet paper, it's pretty depressing. It's a war crime. Where was I at, bro? I had to like, okay, TMI, but I had to take a dump somewhere between TwitchCon to Summit, and I had to like it was 1-ply, and I'm like, bro, who fucking uses this shit, bro? Like, however, hey, hang on. However, don't worry, it's not a bad ending here. Your boy was carrying the moist wipes though. On God, ass venom, I keep them things strapped when I'm traveling. Moist wipes, where they at, bro? Like shit. I just saw what they had for the ass cover, and I'm like, all right, bro, look, this ain't gonna fucking work. We got to squat because this is too gross. I forgot where I was, dude, but I had to like, and I, you know me, I'm hood as fuck, bro. I ain't trying to, I don't like taking dumps in public. I only shit on the throne, and the throne ain't ever gonna be in public. So I had the moist wipes, and I was squatting, and shit was crazy. It sucked ass though for sure. Dog, tomorrow I'm gonna need you to tell them about that TC bathroom. Oh my God, bro. Whoo. Tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow. TwitchCon venue convention center bathroom. Story time tomorrow, y'all. Oh my God. The cursed oh man, the cursed bathroom of the melting pot, bro. That's not. I didn't shit there, bro. On the real. I actually was scared of shit there. I actually needed to take a dupe, but I was like, bro, this is like too much for me, bro. Yes, we'll talk about the TwitchCon bathroom tomorrow, and yes, we will talk about the restaurant, the fondue restaurant bathroom that unironically felt you're gonna get stabbed and get in the fight at. Okay, but yeah, I've already. Y'all got a free convo out of me about nothing anyway. About fucking. You got a free convo out of me about Pop-Tarts I don't even eat. Like I don't even care. Like y'all like Pop-Tarts? Skill issue. Enjoy your calories and your fucking. I don't even know it. Just tastes bad. It's not even a good thing. I don't know what the fuck you even doing. At least eat it. I respect you more if you ate a donut. The Pop-Tart is just you pretending that the marketing's working here, and you think it's some kind of like competent breakfast component to your balanced diet. At least the donut, you're being a fat fuck, and it's like it's bad for you. Okay, that's fine. At least it tastes good. Donuts do taste good. I agree with this. But they are fried sugar, and you know this here. The Pop-Tart is just this like pathetic copium of like, oh, yeah, with a balanced breakfast, a glass of orange juice and a glass of milk. Bro, yeah. Okay. Dessert for breakfast, the American way. Shit, Well, that's why y'all here. Yeah, that's why y'all here. You already know I'll be shitting on them then. I shit on, if you donuts, you're cringe. Pop-Tarts, you're cringe. If you do any of them like 700 calorie pumpkin spice lattes or those overpriced Starbucks drinks that are, if you do that, what's that thing? Hang on, I'm sorry. Last thing here. What's that thing at Dunkin' Donuts? What is the Dunkin' Donuts chap? What's it called? The drink, the thing. The caramel frappuccino, is that what it is? No, not the milkshake here. No, it's the no. See, the Oreo, the Baskin Robbins Oreo milkshake, you know, is like a chemically constructed organ failing concoction. No. There's this thing at Dunkin' Donuts that is like, it's the facade of like a productivity drink, right? It's like, oh, it's your morning coffee, but it tastes better. And it's like, the nutrition facts on this thing should make your fucking head spin. I don't know what it's called though. Is it an iced coffee? Frozen drinks. I don't know what it's called here. It's really, really bad though. It's like, it's bro, this thing is so fucking stupid. Where do you go to search? Ah, man. Okay, fuck. Dunkin' Donuts. Frozen drink controversy. I don't know what I'm looking for here. Okay, whatever this is here. Okay, here we are. So, Dunkin' customers are left horrified after learning that the chain's pumpkin swirl frozen coffee contains the same amount of sugar as 14 fucking donuts. I knew it was bad. There you go. Yeah, the pumpkin spice frozen coffee, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing? Like, holy shit. And look, I was in SoCal. I saw the obesity firsthand here. Dude, bro, it's nuts. I'm like, dude, yeah, we as a country are fucking cooked. The fact that this is like even like legally allowed to be served is like absurd to me. Like, I'm not on some like fitter than thou like superiority shit. This is that like Nikado avocado type shit here. Like you're trying to kill yourself, except that people don't know, like, don't even know what they're eating at this point. Oh my God, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here. I remember this TikTok's really popular, so let's look in here real quick and then I'm going to bed.
My friends, this is a pumpkin swirl frozen coffee. Who the thought it was a good idea to put this on the menu? Because this drink has 185 grams of sugar in here. How much is it? It's this much. It's 46 teaspoons of sugar. To give you another perspective, the amount of sugar in there is equal to 14 glazed donuts. Plus, there's no pumpkin in here, it's artificial flavors. There's 12 mentions of sugar and high fructose corn syrup in here. There's 930 calories and 194 carbs. 2/3 of us are already type 2 diabetic or pre-diabetic. If America runs on this, we're
Bars. And look, that was the one that went viral because it was like, you know, short and to the point. On God, what did every corporation learn there? Oh, we need to like further shroud the nutrition facts because obviously Starbucks model works well and just pumping the shit full of sugar and with the facade of a productivity drink for my morning coffee, Yas Queen, is what continues to sell here. Shit is fucking crazy. Isn't that illegal calling pumpkin without pumpkin being in it? Phew, what? You sound like a European, bro. I don't think you ain't from around here, bro. You ain't from US of A. You shit. Deceptive marketing. Shit, that's just another day in capitalism, baby. What the fuck you talking about, boy? You are you are European. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. This is USA, bro. This is home of the three Fs. I don't know. Freedom, getting fucked over, so fuck, and then I don't know the third one was, I don't know, whatever, like the facade of pumpkin, getting fucked over by the pumpkin, and then the freedom to consume the pumpkin fucking you over. So yeah, freedom, fat, and firearms, exactly. Okay, all right, y'all, we're good here. Let's find someone to raid. I gotta get the fuck out of here, bro. This has been this y'all got an extra 20 minutes out of me talking about shitting on Dunkin' Donuts and American food, because holy shit, every day I get mad. I think it's like I get mad. Maybe if I stop being mad about how bad all the shit is here, maybe y'all get bored one day. But like, I admit, chat, I keep looking at this food shit and I'm like, bro, how are Americans supposed to actually? I'm just like, bro, I don't know, y'all. I'm hoping that all of my rants, helped you in some kind of way. You know what I mean? Like, I'm really hoping that all this yapping I be doing is like not like, you don't find it like bad or whatever, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I'm hopeful, at least. Because like, I know that it could come off as like I'm preachy, and I'm just like always like judging what you eat or whatever. But I promise you I'm not. If it comes off that way, it's like a mistake, and it's not the case actually.
Also, this song here is really, really relaxing. It feels really good.
Okay, I'm looking right now for someone to raid. It feels good. Shockingly, a lot of people that I think wouldn't be live at this time for 2 a.m. are actually on right now. I'm looking right now for a raid target. You got me to think better on eating and city planning. Fitness-oriented chats changed my habits. Oh, that's awesome to hear, actually. You should judge us. Our trash is killing us. No, that's no good right there. If the end game is, if the end perception is that people think I'm judging them, then I'm just part of the problem, right? In reality, I think a lot of people do cope with eating food because they're not happy with how they currently are. I think a lot of people, including me at one point, would cope with the unsatisfaction or the dissatisfaction with their body with just food, because like it's, it sucks. It definitely eats into you a little bit. And I am the anti like dickhead. I don't think negative reinforcement does shit long term. Negative reinforcement to instill change, I feel like you're trading results for trauma, and in the end it's like not gonna really, I don't know. I've seen negative reinforcement used before, and I'm so not a fan of it. It can get you results, but it comes at a cost, and what that cost is, it will be generally internalized, and I can't promise you'll like who you are in the end. You know what I mean? That's just kind of me spitting on the whole, like, that's me spitting on, like, just some deeper shit. Okay, all right, so I have here... We should rate this person, actually, and this person's up late. Okay. Okay. I eat like shit, and I know it. I know it shouldn't, but yeah, it's hard to stop. It comes in time. I mean,
I don't know. I can think of a million things to kind of start the feedback on there, but it's all good. And look, I mean,
if you have the willpower to like fix it right now, that's okay. We can kind of like figure out in time what it'll take here. I've seen it work, but the result is bad. Yeah. In the end here, the main reason I oppose negative reinforcement is that usually this is done because like I'm being the disciplinarian and I'm the one like telling you that you're like a fat fuck who needs to change his life and get things in control and quit making up excuses and hold accountability. Like the emotional onus is on me to like be the dick and like be the one to instill accountability and discipline because you lack self-discipline and self-accountability. But the problem there is that like you have me as a crutch to like kind of like instill by force these like good habits, but you're not building your own accountability long term, I'm afraid. And so whenever I'm not there, always feeding you that the fear of failure, I guess, rather than you doing it for yourself, you might lose the weight, but will you keep the weight off whenever I'm not there to constantly push you? I think it means so much more whenever you do it. Even if in the end the amount of weight loss is less, you doing it means so much more because you're like building the other skill that like applies to everything else here. Having dedication, motivation, discipline, accountability, routine, structure, all of these things are really important for everything else you ever want to do in your life. And in this case, losing weight is just the one vehicle you're trying to apply all those in currently. So, it's very anti-stream repellent. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, that's the whole thing too, right? Like it comes off as judgmental anyway. So that's why you never see me try to do all that. All right, so we're gonna rate Ugu Bear, who's actually alive right now. She's making emotes or whatever here. I'm gonna go here, try hard. Oh, Phenomenon's still here. Okay, yeah. So look, we're going all around here now. It's that emote artist that I admire so much. I don't know. I don't have like a clever remote right now here. Was working on a project and doing that multitasking. Well, thank you again, Phenomenon. It was great having you by. I will try to catch you when I can. I know I'm painfully not a big Twitch watcher these days because I'm so busy prepping for my own stream and whatnot here, but I will try to catch you.